All right. I do all the usual, get everything started here. All the good times, don't you know? Mostly just linking the Discord and everything. But the Twitch thingy and YouTube, which, you know, I haven't figured out how to do it so that it does it for me yet. I'll learn eventually. There's a messed up bit. There's a 285 subs on YouTube now. Huh. I guess it's slowly adding people. Pinkies everywhere. Fun, fun. All right. Site. All right. I can get started. Black crap. Over the restream chat and get that available. All these things that have to be done every time. But, I mean, I could just have everything blank with a waiting screen, or I can just be on the screen while I do it. Oh, they're fine. Literally the way on my keyboard. I moved everything out of the way to sort my cards and, yep. Mess right now. Discord. Yay. Alright. That pinned to both things, so I don't have to do that later. That should be literally everything I could possibly want to do. And a whole lot less. Okay. So, one of the things I was thinking of doing is cleaning up Poppet's thingy here because she's got a lot of going on. I mean, a lot of. And this rotating movement thing seems almost unnecessary and probably not something I'm going to want to keep in the long haul, but, you know. Get to it. There's so much things on her that I think I could easily make it so that she doesn't reference them all the time so that they would actually maybe load better, or she would be like smaller. So the async load stuff and things like that. Just for everything necessary here. I did that one. Like 2 of these go to that. That's weird. 3 for a second there. So much stuff has been on here for the longest time, and I didn't ever bother to really do anything with it. Also added and removed things along the way, so it's just kind of a mess. Let's open in the background. Yes, the enable and disable all screen messages thing. And the async fade in, sure. Just clean it all up a little. Almost doesn't need its own thing. But I keep it separate because I end up looking for it all the time. Things do have to happen at the very start, and it does kind of get the job done, as they say. The size map go. There it is. I always like to shrink things down to these tiny little sizes, and it's like, but why? Why would you do this? Oh, I can mouse in? Oh, that's kind of cool. Slightly enlarge that on the other. See if I can go through and reduce some of her, like, you know, what she needs to have loaded all the time because she's not using a lot of it. And so I'm going to play with the async load thingy and see if I can make Poppet, you know, the chosen one. Oh, soft object reference, sure. If it all goes pop. Might. Fine if it does. You know, whatever, I have backup. But on a fresh backup, it's time to break it all. Hey, 2D Bard. Pretty good. How's your night going? I guess day or whatever it is. Day and night is all a matter of perspective. For me, it is like midday. And it's also 10:52 p.m. Right. Right. Enter one. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm getting better at reading these, you know, these names as though they're like the license plates that, you know, in cars and everything like that. Every time zone. It's okay. Blender tutorial. Ooh. What you making? Inquiring minds would like to know. Load asset. Perfect, perfect. On completed, spawn projectile. What weapon do I have to cast to it? Um, cast to actor does it, right? Then from actor? Oh, okay, so I can get a reference there. There should actually be a class reference, right? Soft class reference, sure. Itchy. It's been in progress for probably now about 10 months, honestly. Have you, actually, you're a new person. Oh, wow. Play the game then. Let me do a quick, thing here to fix this, and then I'll show you stuff. Because I just broke a bunch of stuff to test something out. And you showed up just as I did that. And I wanted to test this async load asset to see if they're still attached to her, as far as needing to load with her, because I learned about soft references. And I'm experimenting. Exciting. I don't get out much, so you know. Give me this one. Just say, give me this one. Or not, that's fine. You ain't gotta. Bro, I know you know me. Dora, nice. You're making a sushi dish, huh, 2D Bird? I see. An odd tutorial, but sometimes you need a sushi dish. Like you've gone your whole life and you're like, hey, wait a minute, I've never made one of these. I therefore need it right now. Right. Try this. I have no idea if this will work, but it does not. So class asset. Oh. Okay. I made a dialogue thingy, and then the guy showed me about async loading, and he also showed me about the validated get nodes. I was like, oh, well, don't I feel dumb? The validated get node was like 1,000 times better than the other method I was using, because, you know, just is. Mostly with one node instead of two. Very excited. On completed, do this, and on completed, do this. Wait, what? Is this not an actor reference? Oh. Your class? Happy now? Okay, good. I'm glad we had this talk. Yui and I needed to have the talk. It wasn't a talk I thought we were going to have, but we needed this talk. Pretty wild to see if this even works. Oh, class asset. Might all go pop. If it goes pop, well, that's okay. I'm fine with it going pop. I'll neaten it up in a second. I want to see if it works first. Job 1, make it work. Job 2, don't care. Job 1, make it work. Happy now? Hmm. I guess this has to be a soft object reference instead. Have a soft class reference or just a class reference like it was. Can I refresh the node? Does that fix it? No. You know what I'm gonna do? I'll just do a quick massive undo. I'll show you guys the stuff and then I'll come back to it. Because you know, I didn't really do a whole lot that actually mattered. And this looks like something that might be way more involved and nobody wants to watch that right now. I want to quickly show everyone cool stuff and, you know, get back to it. Quick undo. Good times. All right, let me load the other level where most of the stuff happened. I was working on building a level system for the weapons and a shop system yesterday, which were both on this map, but not a lot of combat on this particular map. It's more of a building a city on this map out of rescuing toys and things, so it's toy city, you know. As you do, you build a toy city in a painting world. Well, as I do. I don't know about other people. Maybe you do that, maybe you don't. I clearly do. Just take forever to load, why don't you? I guess I have the size map open too. Can't look at it, but Poppet's like 1.5 gigabytes, and a lot of it is all of her weapons and everything are currently directly referenced on her. And I think I can reduce that so she's not always loading every weapon she has at all given times. Maybe. Like I said, I'm learning about the async load stuff, so that's going to be an experiment to do after I do the tour. We're building nav, huh? That's good. Hey, I'm going to want you to build navigation at some point. Not wrong. I'll look sideways at this key that always seems broken. For reasons I do not understand. Or just be the apostrophe. Maybe it just hates it. But I don't know why I would hate a text thingy. But whatever. We got everything good? We good? Sure. Alright. So, for the new people, the game's called Poppet Quest. It's in a steampunk world. I made a small steampunk town for it. A section of it, anyway. Plays Poppet. She's a woman who's killed and her soul is put into a doll, and she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store. However, the store is cursed, and at night, the curse, you know, causes all the toys to come to life, including her. And if you leave the toy store, well, the curse no longer affects you, and you just fall over, and you're no longer powered by it. So she has to stay in here until she finds a way to, well, successfully either get her body back, or if she could, or find a way to not need the curse to be powered. Oh, it's broken? Well, yeah, this key is broken every time. I've replaced it and the door multiple times. Every other key works perfectly fine. For whatever reason, this one key, they use the same blueprints for all of them too. The only difference is the string attached to both of them. I think it's Hunter one. So currently I'm just randomizing music, so the music's kind of just not the best for each one, but hey. I did some of it. I did most of the victims that were all killed by the toy maker. So this is actually, well, this is Poppet. We'll walk over into the light. The main mechanic of the game, this is her dodge. I'm just using it real fast to burn her like this. If she goes in the darkness, she gains curse power but loses her sanity. Curse power is all of her stuff, But if she ever runs out of sanity, the curse takes her over and she dies. So she has to go back to the light to get her sanity back, but while in the light, she doesn't gain any of her curse powers. So you got to balance between the two. Uses tarot cards as weapons. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. It says funny words. He knows what he did. Apparently I got some print string statements still going on. That's okay. They're not going to ruin anything. Gotta remember to get rid of them at some point. Oh! This is the Empress, my new favorite weapon. It plays out like Bomberman, effectively. She makes floating mushrooms. Once they tick up to 10, they will explode. Anyone nearby, you or them, takes damage. The game's maybe like 20% done. A lot of it's just, there's a lot of content, but there's not as much balance yet, so. It has a reverse option where it actually heals anyone nearby. Boing, boing. The Empress also has another ability. It can grow and shrink plants. Also bouncy couch. Boing. This is the insanity effect. As your sanity goes down, it starts putting words everywhere. It'll just get worse and worse and worse until you manage to get your sanity back. She saves by jumping into toy boxes, which is why I stood there. Good times. So the magician manipulates objects in the environment. I don't have the load distance set very high, so you can't really see the city at the moment. Yeah, the magician can do things like open windows, or turn on lights, or throw small objects, you know, fun stuff. I like to ride the plants up. Apparently I can't jump on the plant. Do 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 do. In my little steampunk light. Who doesn't like the steampunk light? I'm waiting for her sanity to come back. Is the key even up there? Is it broken again? It looks like the key's broken again. We might be bypassing the next door because that door sucks. It's so weird. For the longest time it worked perfectly, and then it didn't. But nothing really changed on it. It just stopped working. But it's the same blueprint for every door and key. There's supposed to be a key here. Oh, thanks for the follow, Hunter One. So, I'll bypass this door real fast because, see, for some reason that key's just not working. I will solve that mystery, but that's okay. Normally you get a key and you can open the door with the magician, but there's other doors that I can open with the keys, it's fine. That's right, we're gonna get the second level of the Fool. Apparently strength just does double jump. It's probably getting changed. It's not even supposed to be here, but I have it here to test a jumping puzzle. Also, I like to grow the pumpkin because it's smiling. It makes it happy. Don't. I don't even know why I'm jumping up there. There's no actual reason, because all I would do is just fall down later. Anyway, I'm just jumping around. I mean, the Unreal Marketplace is good for a lot of things. I'm pretty good at mixing things together to make stuff look good, too. Oh, well, I'll wait until the ad break's over before I continue. Give you a chance to enjoy Twitch's selection of whatever they think you want to buy. I will jump on this up and down. Boing. 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 What messages? Patrick is a good boy. That's right. And make the messages easier to see so that you know, you realize that Patrick is being punished for being in here. Boing. 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 The random musics I picked for just to test out that music system yesterday, some of them are good. Some of them I don't like at all. That's okay. Woohoo! Anyone dizzy yet? Anyone even get an ad? Alright. You back yet from the ad? You back, you back, you back? Oh my god. Awesome, I was waiting until you did get back. So the tour can continue. Doot 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 doot. Put her hat away, I'm dumb. So the magician can also pick objects and throw them to do damage. Also, it's kind of glitchy in that it does a lot more damage than it's supposed to sometimes. Oops. Can I hit you? He does have invincible frames. Don't bite me, that's mean. Bite you. Ow. Over here. Yeah, I distract him because those can heal the boss too. It's like the first boss. Well, the music for some reason, not playing the boss music like it's supposed to, but that's okay. The new music system I was making yesterday might not be perfect. I think I stopped halfway through it to make a shop system instead. Doot, 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 doot. That's fine. You go and hit me over there. That's right. Far away from these heals. Please don't get healed. Alright. I keep reading that I could put a collision at his teeth, so if you happen to be stupid enough to jump and hit his teeth, like I often will, you actually take damage for it. Come over here. Oh no, don't get healed. You suck. Well, we both got a heal there. I spend too much time balancing between the lights, which is unfortunate because the Empress requires a lot of curse power. So does dodging. Dodging is probably the most fairly balanced thing in the game because it makes you invincible temporarily. So, what are you even doing? How are you doing that? I can still bonk you. And I kind of want them to slide along the ground as their ability. Just something weird like that. Let's blow them up. Explosives! Explosives! This weapon is so not balanced. It's so awkward in what it does. Oh, boss fight music. I miss you already. You make this seem so much less epic. He also started summoning like legions in his like final phases. His final phases started jumping around all crazily. Just to make it more interesting. Usually about half health. Also, you can it takes a picture of whatever's behind you so you can photobomb these. I'm gonna make it so you can save them and put names on them, but I like to do that. Usually it's get explosions in the background. Sometimes I get some really funny stuff. Really? Oh, you step away from the heals. These are for me, not for you. Oh man, that sucks. Well, they're for both of us now. Never let it be said that I can never give you anything. This new one's not the most, The other heal was way too strong, so the new heal is... I like how much health he got back, it sucks. That was very ineffective of me. Oh, I did get the super for the fool. It's true. Worst ability ever. Okay. Yeah, I'm not very good at Bomberman, whatever. I actually went back a phase because his health was different. Okay, so I guess I programmed for that. So the Fool has a super where it actually gets big. I'm gonna beat him up with it. I think I actually nerfed the damage on the Fool recently too, which is unfortunate. For the test. For the tour, I should say. Oh, just sharing is caring, apparently. Apparently this weapon has more active time than I thought. The giant version does like double damage, which is why I'm using it over and over. I never gave it a cost though, so it's actually just overpowered. Because otherwise, the tour takes like almost an hour and a half as is, even without without nerf damage. Or me healing the boss like an idiot. Come back and fight! Really? Alright, man down. Doot 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 doot. Yeah, I changed the music for each room just because I was testing things out and had the ability to. Also, stuff's breakable. Well, should be breakable. Mostly breakable? Okay. I'll try to understand. There's a 14-year-old ghost girl, and she's like the ruler of the toy store, and she will occasionally act as a roving trap, trying to get you. You go by wherever her traps are. If you get it by a trap, it's basically a one-way trip to the nearest respawn. So don't get hit by the trap. I made it pretty slow though, so it shouldn't be too bad. Ah, take this. Oh yeah, it always was. It's part of the fool's charm, right? It's supposed to be, you know, silly. Or maybe you're going crazy, just like in the game, right? Yeah? Anybody? Nice. So for the new people, you can also use the magician to open drawers. Also cupboards. It's pretty much just telekinesis. It really is just telekinesis. It has limitations on what you can and can't affect, but... I'll go crazy. Ah, no. And the song, get my sanity back. You have to quiet the voices sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, I remember adding that in. I think it was hilarious. It was during the day when I was like doing a glam up on the Fool. I'm just being that boring sucker to the, you know, cool squeaky toy. Fool can break things. Oh, I probably want to turn the slide on quickly. Thanks, Hunter One. Yeah, you know. It's definitely been fun. It's got a playful look. Oh, wait. While you're down there, I killed him before. I usually like to hit him way out there. Because you can just knock him. You can fall through these holes, by the way. These poppets are really small. Oh yeah, definitely. Streaming is like really, really sped up production, you know? Yes. Yes. So I usually get like 8 hours a night on this at least. No. I just wanted the light on. Getting beat up by these things. I need my heals, quick. I don't care if you get healed. You're already at full health, so what? Okay. The Empress is a little nerve-wracking. Games are like that? Which games are we talking about? Oh my god. Get bonked, losers. That's right. I actually don't know if bonk's one of the sound effects that it can make. You just stand over, huh? Surprise attack. He got banged. Oh my god, he got banged in the corner. Wow. The memes. The memes. Apparently I need to set a lot of these random tracks to looping, by the way. Well, it was a random music test thingy. Doot 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 doot. Haunted books with pages that move. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you get to see it pretty much every step of the way as I'm just doing things, so. The only things I don't do on stream are often things where I need a tutorial to figure it out, like someone made some new plugin and I don't understand how the plugin works, so I just go, okay, bounty couch, boing, woohoo! Oh yeah, I made this thing for the magician here. Looks like a Mega Man capsule. Oof. Yay! You can push the button. Push the button! Well, he pushed the button. You can push very well, did it? Can't jump in. Too stupid to make jump. Oh no! Too stupid to make. Okay. This is where you get the magician. This game's changed so much just in the time that like it started as like a 2.5D game and has been evolving ever since. Alright. Get some new toys for funsies. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you really want to be, like, if you check the live tab on my YouTube thing, it's kept every single stream I've ever done for it. A lot of them. Not everything was done on stream. It's true. There was a while I wasn't really streaming that much. Yeah, so this is the Hanged Man for the new people. It's a bubble wand. Oh yeah. It needs some balancing issues. Like, it needs to have a different effect on bosses, obviously, because, If you could just bubble the boss the whole time, it would be not very fun, but it's lame if you have a special effect on something that doesn't do anything to bosses. So I gotta figure out something for that. Also, if you'll notice, you have to like usually shoot below where they're at, so they're actually levitating to the wrong area. Like, it's not including hitting the right spot. So it's got some problems. Since it's not in the demo, I've kind of pulled away from using it. I was originally going to only have like one weapon in the demo, and the magician could throw things, but now the Empress is like the other weapon. Probably the most developed weapon, even though the Fool's pretty developed. I might make it so this dodge is only available on the Fool. Because, it's so overpowered, it seems like it needs to be an ability for something like that. So, spawns are set pretty low. The chariot one we're working on, so far it's just a blimp. I'm probably replacing this, but you'll probably fight blimps, so at least you can see later on that you'll have like toy blimps to fight. As old cannonballs. I never have gotten the aim good on them though. So, this thing needs a lot of work. But it won't be for like, you know, until a much later area, so eh. You can't give flying out very early in Metroidvania, if you give it out at all. More smoke things, just in case you want to see Charlotte waiting for you, trying to grab you. Anyway, there's possessed objects in the game. So you see, if you try to use them, they don't like you, and it shows. But if you have the Hierophant active, they act like platformers. Cool. Hey, platforms! This is the room where you get the Hierophant, so it currently has the longest Hierophant puzzle. Other ones I mix up which you use, so you don't just use the Hierophant, but... Boing, boing. There you get the Hierophant down there. Oh, there's an ad break. I'll get to a safe point then, and I'll just wait until the ad break's over to continue. This is a safe point. My friend is waiting here. Yes, friend. That's right. Apparently 4 models and a bunch of animations all came from Twitch money. They haven't paid me the money yet, but I bought them on the fab sale with, you know, the money that's going to be coming from that. So the game just gets better. Anyone who supports it, it's just that's where the money goes, right towards the game. I put a couple thousand into, well, maybe a couple thousand into it overall. Actually, that's just all my game dev stuff in general. A couple thousand. Not all of it went into this game. I had another game I was making that was in the same world, but not cohesive like this is. Like, this is a really cohesive game for what it's trying to do. And that one was just like... yeah, it just kept trying to be things. That's a whole tale, that if people really want to hear that tale. I am still going to make that other game, but I fell in love with the idea of this game off of a game jam instead. And there's the last boss from the game jam game. She's finally in here watching. Yay, woohoo. If not friend, why friend shaped? Right. Hopefully the ad people are back now. Let us continue. Bye bye, friend. Yes. Fun fact, exactly 1 person fought her in the game jam game. Because I made, for some reason, made 10 levels, and I should have focused on making the game with less bugs. There you go. And see, if I turn it off, it's like, oh no! Boing, boing, boing. Aha! It's like superhero landing. Also, she's standing on something. I don't even know where the camera's at right now. It's fine, don't worry about it. I will go back to using the main 4. These are the ones you're supposed to have in the demo, so... Really? Some people, just sudden drive-by explosions, you know? See, look, those doors were fine. Friendly landmines. Step here, please. There's a playful horrible in this, basically. Lots of playful things that are just horrible. Like, when you think about it. Like, wait a minute, why is that glowing? I have questions. Yes, I have all sorts of sneaky hidden things in here. Also, I hit a pipe nearby her thing, too. Well, I guess this technically counts as a safari room. That's right. I'm not leaving for the safari room. Yeah, you can enter pipes. Good times. This pipe doesn't have much in it other than just, you know, a way to go places. You didn't see this? Jeez. I thought you were a fan of the game. You didn't even see this, jeez. Single tier, single tier. All the storage rooms are going to be creepy because the people can't go into them. Oh, eat it, Joe's? Yes, yes. There's fun ones here. Well, it's hard to see them, but yep, eat it, Joe's is definitely in there. All these squares make a circle. I don't think you can make this jump this way, so there's actually 3 keys in this room. And one of them I put in a place that I never checked. Every time I went through this place, I would always never look at this one spot. But I eventually put a key there because I was like, you know what? If I never look at it, yep, I'm gonna go down here intentionally. Get the cabinet key that I never ever, I don't even have a way to get to in the demo. Well, no, there is a way, it's just not easy. I probably can't make that jump. The original one was an RPG Maker Game Jam game. It was for Touch the Stars Game Jam a few years back, actually. I had to stop doing Game Jam for a couple years for health reasons. So there was like $1,000 prize, and they were going to put your game on Steam. So I made it, and I used all these plugins that I had created to make essentially a game that looked like a low-end Unity game, I think, on there. It was surprisingly good looking for what it was, but because it played like a, you know, real-time, you know, RPG, basically. It looked like Diablo. It looked a lot like a Diablo game, but an RPG Maker. I know a lot about JavaScript, which is why I use blueprints now. Take that, JavaScript. And then I tried to make a prototype game on that afterwards to expand upon the idea, and then I went to Unreal Engine because Unreal Engine's just like better. Just better. Yay. I need a thing to check, see if I got the keys. I think I got the key. If I didn't, it's fine. I'll just bypass it. The second biome, if you will, is like some combination of Wonderland and Neverland, honestly. At first it was just going to be Wonderland, but now it's kind of a little both. I haven't put any of the enemies in this area. I can just place them whenever I want. I just haven't done it yet. That's my explanation. A lot of the areas are designed for, you know, humans being, because this place is a lot like a giant place to play with the toys. Oh yeah. It's a pretty room. It does need some work as far as some of the jumping puzzles in here. Water kills Poppet, so, you know, don't jump in it. There is, in fact, a tarot card to protect against it, the Emperor, but we haven't got that yet. So, in honor of Twitch chat, the story must be told. Because, why not? It makes the tour more interesting. I really feel like a tour guide most of the time. So, for those people, you know, everyone who's seen The Lion King, right? You see the circle of life scene where it holds up Simba and everything like that. And then there's like a meme version where he holds Simba and then just yeets him right into the crowd. Just... But because of that, Twitch chat demanded that I was able to yeet the baby turtle. And so we yeet the turtle. I usually try to hit that with it because I'm a terrible person. There's no splash effect, but... Hey, Saurus. Oh. Now what? We're just doing the tour. For the new people. First I was going to break everything, and I did, but then there was an undo button, so the new people did not have to watch the broken stuff. That's for later. I'm not breaking things, I'm not creating games. Ooh. I'm gonna make the particle bigger on these ones. It shows up on the bottom, but it's the same plant for all of them. Or it's the same blueprint for all of them. That's right. Give that to her. That's right. You give that to her. Mm-hmm. It's like Game Dev Disneyland. I'm here giving the tour. Don't worry about it. It's fine. And on your right, you'll see the water. It is wonderful. All right, everyone, moving on the tour. Do you? That's the best way to see what's happening in the game, honestly. Because, you know, the tour gets longer and longer. I actually break the tour into 2 pieces now, because it's too long to just do it multiple times a night. If I do it, like, I mean, it takes like an hour and a half to go over, like, everything, I think, at this point. So it doesn't take many times doing the tour to eat the entire stream. Not that I mind. I mean, you know, you get to play around with things. It's fun. Yeah, there's a bunch of gemming puzzles out there, too. But I got the key to the library. So, where's up here? Thanks, Arvis. Yeah. I appreciate the kind words. I'm just waiting for my sanity to come back. A lot of the numbers really do need to be balanced. Some things don't feel very good when doing it. I'm aiming for a good game feel in a lot of instances. Like, I really don't want to have to stand and wait a lot to get a lot of resources back, so... But I can't just have certain resources fill, like your sanity, super fast, because I need to limit how far you can go into certain areas into the darkness, so... Especially later. Right now I don't hit you as hard with it, but later on I'm going to make darkness a real problem. Because, you know, why not? I did this key, right? I grabbed it? I did. A little bit laggy. Interesting. Don't know why. Poppet was not raised in a barn. I'll flip this light on. Oh, nice. Yeah, the demo's gonna be good. I'm definitely gonna make it, we'll make it exciting. We're not there yet, but it's getting there. This room's not even finished yet, but the premise of this one is that it's a library. There's going to be a bunch of flying book puzzles and things like that. I think you can actually get the key to the next room. I suppose I could try that. We'll see. All those books like there could probably do it. We'll test out. Aha! I'm like a virus spreading various ideas. An evil muse, if you will. Yeah. Sarah's been playing around with the new game animation sample project and adding that in there, which I need to update mine to have. At some point I'll do it. Because I want to put all the other dolls to use it too, because I'm not going to gain a lot of animations that I care about, but... Well, I guess I'll do Tinka right now, because we haven't talked about her yet. Alright, so for the new people, most of the women who were killed, their souls were put into dolls, but one of them, her soul into the paintings. So she floats around between the paintings, and you can free the paintings, and if you do, it lets you travel to the painting world, which is like a liminal space that kind of connects all the paintings. Aha! Anytime. I think the world could use more creativity, honestly. Just more, like, random silliness. Bizarre things. The nonsensical. But not like AI nonsensical, where it's just weird gibberish. Just fun things that are just, you know, imagination. This is Tinka. Ghost girl in the paintings. One of my fun creations. Discord's waifu. She floats. Doing her thing. So you can rescue assorted toys, and when you throw them into here, they will bring buildings. This is my Amazon ripoff. Annie here opens up a shop in here. And we'll sell you things. I'm building a Zelda-style shop where things are floating here, so you can actually just... Let me put the hat away. So you can buy things. Apparently it's broken, though. Sure. Fair enough. Anyway. Shouldn't have been broken, but I guess it was last night. Anyway. We've been with animation. I've been done for 2 years since February. Nice, nice. So we're going to bypass that portion of the thing there because the shop thing is not there yet. We're going to take a stop by this really cool, you know, steampunk keyboard because, you know, great guy on my Discord. Beetle Games made it for me. I tweaked a bit to work with Poppet's physics, but he made me working keys with the right sounds. Oh. I haven't made any puzzle with it yet, I just thought it was cool. Bunker down and create more stuff? That's fair. Work no play makes me a dull boy. You know, some of us work a lot. And I work a lot. I don't think I'm too dull. Okay, I'm pretty dull. Let's just be real here. Oh, I'm making traps where Charlotte's hiding in the corners of things, but I haven't finished it yet. I don't think I've actually run through this room ever once. We have a tradition of not just ignoring that room. Yeah. So anyway, as far as the second biome goes, eventually I'll put things in these rooms to do, but you know. This is not actually in the demo, it's the second area, so only one of the rooms from the second area is even in the demo. You just pass through it. Make sure you do stuff, and that's what the Empress is. Also, at least you're making stuff. Not making stuff? Yeah. Aha, yes. Inspiration to make everyone do things. Yeah. I hide platforming in my game. Guess I didn't put music in this room, that's fair. Poppet can fall through these. Poppet will die if she falls in the water, so don't fall in the water. Me just send you back to our respawn. I have like multi-tiered levels. There's like pipe mazes below it. There's areas down here. We're heading over to test out the Emperor. Because why not, right? Boing. Boing. I'm gonna have a music change for when you're underwater too. Boing. The middle's the best area because you can kind of cheat your way through, like landing on those middle things just in case you screw up. So if you happen to have the Emperor, I gotta make different tarot cards for him. I'm making custom tarot cards. You're protected from the water, and then I put areas under the water. This will be like somewhat far into the game. Like you'll probably get the Emperor near the end of this section and then be able to backpedal, or maybe I'll just put it in the next section to make you come back here. Because, you know, that's how Metroidvanias work, right? You can get to new areas like that. I don't have any underwater physics set up yet, but... Or splash things. Soon. Soon. I like how it puts all the things like that in there. But I get to use the Sun Tarot. The Sun Tarot makes a little Sun Tarot that provides light. While you're in it, it's just like being in a light. But you can never gain your curse back, so it will eventually run out. But it does let you explore farther. I have no idea where I'm giving out the Sun Tarot, but... And I probably will change it a bunch by the time we get to that point. But that's okay. Rocket myself up, maybe? Oh. Maybe? Maybe? Can jump that far? Whee! Yeah, I can see my house from here! Last time, you want to really focus on animation in the cinema? Nice. I need to work on the cinema stuff. I'm gonna have to do some cutscenes. Not many. I'm probably only gonna do a handful of them. Because, well, Metroidvania. I make these multi-tiered levels like these. With all kinds of weird pathways on them. In a pirate area. Oh, there's an ad break going. Whoa, wait for the ad break. Oh, yeah, like, that's the thing. You gotta be, when you're making a game, I guess those people are still able to hear me. You gotta really, really budget your time. Waste it all on watching YouTube videos. Actually, I'll be right back then, so I got like a minute. Or less than a minute. All right, we back. Good, good. Nope. 17 seconds. Ticking, ticking, ticking. All right, let us continue the tour. I don't want people to miss it, so. So thanks to a nice guy who, Albedo9 in the chat, bought me a humble bundle that happened to have a bunch of cool things in it, including this pirate stuff. So there will be a pirate area at some point. I haven't made special enemies for it or anything. Grab strength again, so I can have double jump. Yay! At some point, I'm going to build a pirate area up to here, but the most fun of this place is to see all the giant stuff and then look over here and see all the tiny stuff and just play with your perspective a bunch. Back in? Yes. Welcome back. Yeah, the new music system, before I just had one track playing the whole time, and I haven't added tracks for any of these rooms. I don't know if I'm going to change the tracks in every room, probably not. I don't have that many cool tracks, to be honest. Like, I would do it if I had cool tracks, because every room does take a while. So, you know, if I change the music on the game every, like, I don't know, 10 minutes or something, that's not too bad. There is a secret behind the waterfall, but unless you have the Emperor, the waterfall will kill you. Because it is, in fact, well, what you would expect. Water. I haven't built anything out here for her to really do yet, but one day. Double jump. With the Sun Tarot active here. That is the star. That is not the sun. To be fair, in my defense, the sun is a star. These enemies aren't really finished yet. They launch bloody chickens. I thought it was funny. To be honest, the chicken noise gets really annoying really fast. They're not even going to be in this area. I'm going to make a bunch of pirate teddy bears and I guess pirate plant people to fight here, like plant toys. Probably mushroom people. You can decide who you want to fight for. I don't think it's going to be that deep. It's pretty much just kill both, but yep. So that's kind of a fun little area. Warnings. Yeah, whatever. Don't care if that room has problems. Got weird little tomato village with pipes connecting things. Actually, I'll just jump down in the tomato village. So all this stuff, these are more concept areas. Well, these are actually not as concept-y. They're getting pretty close to where they would be pretty playable. Except for that I just haven't made specialized enemies for them or specialized destroyables or anything like that. Like, they won't be that hard to make, the destroyables. It'll just be me recycling code and changing basically the paint on it. But I'll have to go out of my way to make AI for the enemies. Almost midnight? Oh, well. That's when I really, start to hit my stride there. Yeah, that's it. You want to fill these. These are for kids to crawl through and everything. When I was a kid, there was a playground that had all this kinds of stuff. They were like tunnels that connected various plastic things. So because of that, oh, the Emperor's hiding in here. Because of that, I made my own. We're all mad here. Can I make it? Can I make it? I made the sanity drain twice as fast, so. Because when I made this area, can I do it? Can I do it? I did it. Whew. That was like against the wire there. The three things we're all mad here. Are you me? I'm me. All these squares make a circle. Can't even tell what that one says. Wall talks to me, it knows. Yeah, I have lots of little hidden ways to go through and everything like that. Just fun things to do. I'm aiming probably for spring. I want to have a release date of October. So making the initial systems will take the lion's share of the time, especially because I'm not really particularly knowledgeable about cutscenes or anything. So that'll be a little bit of work for me to figure out. But once I've made a system, it's not that hard to add more. I need to move that to my location. So the demo's not as far off as people might think, though, because it's the top floor plus one of the rooms that this thing has. It's like, it's basically all the areas themed like these rooms here are all part of the demo, and I have everything reasonably set up except for there's like, I need to finish the library. I need to figure out what to do with this room, and potentially this room and this hallway. Everything else is pretty good, to be honest. This room's okay because it's got like a whole jumping puzzle. Got a couple of them in there. I have to put enemies in all this. I need to make I probably need to make about 3 more regular enemies for the game. I haven't put all the enemies out, but there's already about 6 regular enemies and like 2 bosses. But the thing is the demo is only going to be like 14 or 15 rooms. The rooms just take a long time. And I'm assuming I'm not going to always have different enemies in every single room. Like you might see an enemy more than once. But in those rooms, like the bosses take 2 of the rooms by themselves. So, hey JG, how's it going? So I'm kind of like, well, maybe this, maybe that. Does this have the key for the forbidden hallway? Or did I change that? It does. So, not 100% certain on what I'm going to do with all these rooms, but yeah. We're getting there. And then I will show off the, hopefully not buggy, but some often buggy, first of the major bosses. Which, besides me telling you about other areas and everything like that, largely completes a lot of the tour. Like, I skipped a couple of the rooms, but that's fair. That's how I view it. Morning, evening, these things are all states of mind, you know? So the major bosses are the other victims. They got multiple phases. This one's still like maybe like 60% truly set up for where she needs to be, I think. But her main mechanic is she summons a voodoo doll of, well, you. And the voodoo doll of you, when it takes damage, you take the damage instead, so that's always fun. You leave my voodoo doll alone. Her name is Mini Pop, also named by chat. Get away from her. Come fight me instead. No, fight me. Get away from her. The voodoo doll's AI is stupid right now, and that's part of the problem. I guess I didn't really need to heal myself here, but I wasted the time doing that. The mushrooms do vanish after a time. Oh, she's bugged again. Yeah, she gets bugged and looks for a target that doesn't exist a lot. And it ruins the entire fight when she does it. Oh well, you can still see her mechanics even if, you know, he's stupid. Sometimes he doesn't do bug out like that, but he just decides there's an enemy that she's targeting that is... Well, in this case she's targeting the voodoo doll, so that's okay. It's okay. That means this battle will just be faster, that's all. Ow. How mean. Are you at half health yet? Yeah, why are you so broken? You suck. You dodge the right time, you don't take damage from that attack. The voodoo doll does not dodge though, so the voodoo doll will take the damage every time. If you have a curse power, you can not take damage. You should be at half health, so she should do the final phase, hopefully. Yeah, okay. She kind of skipped some phases there because things were broken, but in her final phase, when she hits about half health, she'll get an invincible force field, summon 5 minions that have to be killed in order to break the force field, and then start spinning the battlefield, so it makes it really hard to do anything. These are the minions she summons. I made them last night. They're adorable. In a gremlin sort of way. I didn't even check to see if the nav mesh hits the full battlefield. That could also be a problem. Looks like it does, though. Yep. Unfortunately, she's just decided to be in a corner and not do anything to really fight me, which kind of makes the fight less exciting. Maybe tonight I'll fix that, because I'm so tired of seeing that. I remember checking, though, and she only has 2 legal targets, and it always said she was targeting one of them, but I guess she just... I guess I need to find out what that target is. Because, for some reason... Okay, I picked up the super mode for the Fool, so I can cheat my way through this battle faster. Well, it would be cool if you did any of your attacks. The new minions look cool. I like them. The new helpers. See how cool they are? Yay. I don't know why this one's just standing here. That's why I say the fight's kind of buggy. But that's okay. Yeah, there you go. That's actually one of the things that I got because of Twitch money. Yay. Fab had that big sale and they were like 70% off. So I picked up a bunch of minions I really wanted. And some animations. So that I could have Charlotte Death Traps. Figuring those would be the most impactful for the game. I only ever buy things on sale because, well, I'm trying to keep my budget low on the game, you know? I don't have AAA money, just saying. I know, shocker. Don't have AAA money. The Empress is really terrible in this fight. Actually, I guess her shield's down. Well, that was dumb on my part, because now I can't hit her because I'm trying to heal myself. Where you at? Over there? I missed my opportunity. I need to have something where she resets her target or something, because she's just picking nothing to fight. And the sad part is this was actually the best of the phases for how, like, well it was running. I have some plans for other boss battles, including one of the characters is going to be a pirate girl, so you'll fight her while, like, in a ship battle. Maybe piloting your own ship. I haven't decided on that. Mostly because I just don't know yet on that one how it's going to pan out. Like when I first was making this character, I didn't think there'd be this bizarre, you know, rotating battlefield either, you know. Pursue random damage. Ow. He just beat me up. Ah. You're getting so many helpers. Stop getting so many helpers. Too many of you. Annoying. I guess I could use the star too. Show off the other one that's not currently going to be in the demo. It was going to be, but now it's not. The star is broken because it just trades sanity for health. So as long as you're by a light, it's probably too good. I need to balance it. That's why it kind of got cut from the thing. It doesn't heal as fast as the Empress, but it becomes hard to kill you while it's going. However, if you aren't near any kind of light, it does kill you very fast. Ah, just as she's sitting over there being lame, it just bugs me. You're getting fixed later today. Maybe now. Maybe that's what I'll do. Like after the tour, I'll fix her. I did improve her minions last night. And I do need to work on the AI for the voodoo doll. Also, I'm going to replace these guys because they don't really do much in this fight. Like everywhere else, they actually work. But here, I think that you're just too far away or something. I don't know. Like if you get nearby them, they try to fight you. But otherwise, they don't feel impactful in the fight. So I think there's like certain feels in this fight I don't like much. Just in hindsight. I'm saying this also, I remember it later. Did I get them all? Maybe. I did. Oh yeah, they totally do. I just need to work on them, but I have a lot of voodoo dolls, so it's not like I specifically need that voodoo doll. I like them because they're, you know, have a fun little mechanic to them. And that they try to get away from them, they wind up like atop and then they spin and launch themselves at you. You can see how overpowered the star is. You just kind of run away. You're like, cool, great guys. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Just gonna run away the whole time while I get my health back. You don't mind, right? No problem. The reverse of the star is that you trade your health for sanity so you can go farther into the darkness. I need to improve the effect for that. She summons all of her minions back. I might send her back to the center too. Oh, sleep well, Hunter One, and you know, thanks for the follow and all that. And definitely check back, because I will. I add so much stuff all the time, and a lot of it's broken right now, but you know, actually not as much as I think. A lot of the stuff actually did work. Oh, Empress myself. Oh, not with those. I was about to blow myself to tiny bits. It does have an explosive weapon. It is really bad on this fight. Really bad on this fight. Because everyone just rotates away from the mushrooms. Yeah, this fight's gonna get some serious work tonight. I'm still gonna beat her up. It'll be the final fight of the demo, so... Those little rodents are kind of annoying. Which is kind of their purpose. Break in progress. We adding now? Jeez. That's okay, you'll get to see plenty of this fight tonight. If I sit there and work on it, you'll see a lot of this fight tonight. I definitely need to work on more enemies. Maybe I'll make the rest of the enemies tonight or something. Just really go ham on making the enemies there and make the tour even better. Just make it where you can go from start to finish in the game. It's not a bad plan. I did make a dialogue system that could work, and I was setting up make it so I could actually play the dialogue where I wanted to, so that's helpful. Where you at? Ugh. Stop hitting the voodoo doll. Suck. I had to make the minions target the voodoo doll too. I'll have to rewrite some logic. Well, I'm almost out of sanity. That was a dangerous game to play there. These candles rotating away. You'll find I hide by them a lot. It's like a racetrack. Super mode activate. Do it. Yes. Nope. Super mode. There we go. A little finicky apparently. Definitely finicky things in this. Oh yeah, I made it that the damage is way more randomized on this. It's part of the system for it. I actually made this fight harder unintentionally. That's okay. I go back and forth making this fight harder and making it and then giving Poppet more abilities, so that's why there's no balance, because every time I give Poppet an ability to rebalance stuff, there's no point. So sometimes this fight is stupid easy. Sometimes it's really hard. There we go. You deserve that. Picking a target that doesn't exist. Suck. Vengeance is mine. Look at how happy this weapon is. I think it's stuck on big or something. Nope, this is the big version. Yes. Yes, huge. Wait. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. Maybe I'll change the sound effects to be deeper when it's bigger. I don't know. Alright. That's most of the tour, unless you want me to talk about, you know, the various things that are upcoming ideas I'm working on. I guess that probably only took maybe about an hour. I think it's talking about all the extra stuff too that also really extends the tour. All the stuff that is not in the game yet. I'd have some ideas for how the last fights were going to be and everything like that, but we'll see on when I get to those. Obviously, that's incredibly low priority for the ending fights of the game. I might retool it a bit though. The more I build things, the more certain things. I know where I'm trying to get you to, but I was originally gonna have 3 different endings, and it might just have the 2. The 3 might be a little much. Mostly, I think the story doesn't play out as well with all 3 endings, so take that to mean what you will. Alright. It's time to work on Olvu here, because she's really annoying me. With her bizarre need to target something that's not real. So it doesn't seem to matter which phase we're talking about that she does it. Because I saw her do it in phase 1. I really think it just comes down to her target. She determines the target here. There's 2 distance to players. Well, let's fix that. It's probably because on her thing she has one, and then I think I added one to the NPC overall because they have a parent NPC where I put all the generic stuff so that all the NPCs have it instead of having to remake things. So distance to player there, and then we didn't need to do this. Get rid of this distance player. It's possible somewhere along the line that is the issue. Find any reference to this thingy? None? Just those two, and then I guess here I compare them. And the math looks fine. I just don't need this. I started making Vue before I started making really standardizing things, and so that led to a lot of problems. She based her battle phase on remaining HP. Yeah, I just convert it to a thing there, to a percentage, and then compare it against each of these to decide which phases she's in. And she tells Mini Pop what she's doing. Helpful. What I'm gonna do, I think here, this is distance to target here. I don't need to get distance to target, I don't think. Didn't I already do this? Over here. Need the death graph. Oh, it's BP on PC, I don't need that. So I can just skip this, right? And just do distance to target here. I want to set it. Target distance, okay. Right here. Maybe one less thing will make this a little less confusing for him. For the poor girl. She might not be the smartest of the toys. She could actually probably be one of the dumber ones, honestly. I have a target actor, right? Yeah, let's just set the target actor here if that's the case. Actually, no. Do I have a player character as one? I do. Set player character real fast here. Do that. Do this. Just in case I make changes, it's better if I only have to change what the value is in one space as opposed to every space. Like I say, streamlining never hurts. So it returns the target actor there. I don't typically do delays after these. But what I'm going to do right here when it returns this is I'm going to print string whichever actor she's after. So I have at least some idea of what's going on with her. Who can have, like, you know, nice pinkish color. Why not? I need to remove the death thingy and the level thingy too, while I'm thinking about it. Also, Get actor location. I want to see if it's just like all zeros or something. It's probably doing something like that. It's getting like a fake actor at some point. Would be my guess on where things are going. Oh, I did that way. Whatever. Do this and this. I don't care if it looks like a mess right now, because clearly I'm just going to readjust it a bit anyway. So it can look absolutely terrible. Don't care. Maybe later, but nah. Okay, well, I don't need this anymore. It's good to clean these up while you still remember where they are. Sometimes I try to get a little more descriptive where I put them, just in case I forget. Sometimes I don't. Oh, it's on the Fool. So I was specifically testing up, testing leveling things, like for having a weapon level up, but I put the main function on there, however, put this on here, weapon levels, things like that, because there'll be specific effects. So this way all Poppet has to do is keep track of one number for each of the things, and then each of the weapons has all their own stats, so I don't have to make all those stats on Poppet. It's just like, okay, well, if she has level 3 Fool, then it does this kind of damage instead, and I can adjust every number that way. Seems like a much better plan. But I think weapon owner had it. Weapon owner? Oh. It's got to be on the main one for that, but maybe Poppet has it? Trying to remember where I put stuff. And then we go system graph. That's where all my stuff to keep track of what's happening in the game is going on. Equip weapon is actually right here. And this is where I put all this print information. As you can see, I went a little ham. It had to be done. I pretty much got the system working and then logged off for the night. I didn't do much after it. It was already like at 9 hours, so I was just like, I'll get to it later. That's why it's kind of a mess. I shouldn't leave them like that usually, but I don't know. At the end of those long days, pretty tired usually. Okay. Back to Vu, we're testing her target. Also, I'm probably going to want Mini Pop open, because Mini Pop needs some serious work. That mechanic does not feel good. Which is really unfortunate, because that's like, you know, the Voodoo Doll thing is her mechanic. But Mini Pop is so slow, and Voodoo's so fast, that it's really hard to keep her away from her. Mini Pop should probably always just run away. That should be like her main thing that she does, is just run away. Oh, this is her actions graph. Her actions graph is a mess. Let me fix that. Over time, they start to get more cool. I wonder if I ever talk during it. Am I doing things based on which enemy she's nearby? I don't know about that. I'll leave it for now. It's not like it's actually doing anything sitting there. Yeah, this is a complete catastrophe. That's because the move direction thingy is a little off. Oh, no, that one's fine, except for there's a move away from target portion of it that doesn't work quite right. And so I put these two in temporarily to act as, you know, working versions. That probably needs a good fix. Tonight's definitely going to be fixing a lot of that stuff. I'm going to do a lot of enemy work tonight, I imagine. Until I get too tired of doing that, then I'll just, you know, maybe design something. Like I do want to finish the library at some point as well. Let's just wait. I don't know if I wanted to wait ever, but if something's broken, she resets her action. Sure. It's a little less messy. Like I said, this is just crap that might get deleted, but we'll keep it there for the moment. As far as your battle phases go, I think I just have them all in battle phase 1. I just don't even have any other battle phases. I was going to make her more interesting, but I added a whole bunch of mechanics for Vu that just kind of change how Mini Pop should react. It's not even using those, it's just using move direction, move away target, move direction, move to target as an ad break. Well, let me take a quick bio break then, since there's an ad break. Okay. All right. Yeah. Kill the microphone. Help. Hey, Hinnon, how's it going? Yeah. Well, that'll be like it warns me that there's an ad playing. And I usually stop doing what I'm doing while the ads are playing, you know, do things, but it doesn't seem like it plays ads for everybody. It just randomly plays ads for some people. I always think the ads are running like a crazy amount, and they're not. They're just only running for half the people. I wonder if I could take it over and run the ads myself, because then I could probably just run like, you know, a quick 5-minute ad break or something. Go do everything I need to do like once an hour or something, because they demand I do it like once an hour, or they do pre-roll ads. And everyone would get it at the same time instead of confusing me on who has it and who doesn't. All right, let's see what she says. Okay, well, she started with music. That's good. Poppet 0, sure. I don't really need to switch her battle phase. I mostly just want to see her try to get different things. So let's pick her up. and run away with her. There you go. Well, maybe not. I only throw the doll. She's after the doll. That's cool. You confused yet? You seem kind of confused. Maybe. Problem with this bug is I'm not sure how to trigger it. So... But it's fight breaking, so it's really bad news. I'll hit her a few times, see what happens. She's kind of over there doing the same thing, but not really. She's kind of doing it again. Okay. Yeah. I picked up the voodoo doll. Yeah, she's doing it again. So why are you going for whatever area that is? You stop being stuck. Huh. Yeah, I don't care if it occasionally gets a none. That's fine. You know what? Is there a problem with that facing the target thingy? Maybe that is. Oh, let's go to her action graph. She does have a lot of actions. I want to get rid of these move to target, move away from target. Because they're not great. Move direction should handle that. Does she even use this? Move to target, move away from target. Retreat, sure. I wonder if look at the player is I'm gonna turn this off. Maybe it's screwing up her movement. But also, let me look at how her movement goes, because what is she using for each phase? Phase 0, she just taunts you and does an animation or something and summons mini pop, so she has no movement to worry about there. She just uses move direction there and look at player. That makes sense for moving forward. She uses move to target on this one. Seems to work better. I need to fix the move to target on the NPC. Doot 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 doot. I don't see why this wouldn't work. Actually, first off, convert to validated get. Oh yes. It's rich, it's creamy, it's the validated get. No longer need I have is valid tyranny. I am free. All I want for Christmas is a validated get. People just don't understand how annoying that was. I need 2 nodes where one could have done it all along. People will see me systematically removing every is valid node from this over time. I'm not gonna do it all at once because I'm not crazy. Okay, I'm a little crazy, but not crazy in that way. Crazy in we're all mad here sort of way crazy. We're all mad here. Look at the player turns off on that. I guess I shouldn't have to turn off anyway, because it should naturally turn off as long as I move this way. Not necessarily, because not everything has a look at the player to turn off, I think. Maybe the jumps are doing that. But now I defaulted it to turn it off anyway, so it should be fine. You know, maybe I should turn it off even on jumps too. Oh no, it does turn it off. Okay. I don't think anything uses jump forward at all. These ones can be just removed. Jump forward, jump back. I folded them all into this. Which, I mean, some of them are pretty easy. Actually, that's for jump. I folded them into this jump forward, jump backwards. And this obviously faces the player to do it to dictate what is forwards. Because I have a face the player thingy. That's the velocity, does this, face the player, is this thing here. Yeah. That's been a lot of the goal at this point. I mean, I did do some concept areas for the second area. I also didn't have well, I had a kind of an idea where I wanted the demo to be, but there were some rooms I added that I was going to use, but then they just kind of didn't pan out very well. Like this room here is now no longer where you start. It would make sense if, you know, he made you here and everything like that, but instead this is going to be a climactic room. Because there's a resurrection ritual that's going to try to go on, and you want to stop it, because if you don't, then, well, all the girls' bodies will be, you know, destroyed in the process, so you kind of defeat the purpose of, you know, you trying to save them. But, yeah, I started focusing more on just everything to go from start to finish, like where the game starts here. Now there's a whole setup here where you get this here. A thing where Tinka can see you. I set up the dialogue, so now I can have them talk to each other, which was necessary. So I haven't put the dialogue in yet because, well, I keep writing dialogue and then changing things. So then I gotta write dialogue again. I've decided to set things up as they're gonna be and then write dialogue, because I like to write, you know, contextual dialogue. I started setting up all the pathways through everything, you know, really tweaking things, improving stuff. This room's probably gonna need some work. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been focusing on all the rooms and the pathway through to get to there. And besides that broken door, it plays all the way up to this room just fine. But yeah, that's the goal. I'm no longer working on this stuff. It's just the concept for the next thing there. I just, you know, kind of went a little ham on it because I got a bunch of cool stuff and a great idea. So the second area is going to be pretty fast to make, I imagine. I'll tweak a bunch, you know, afterwards. Like, I'll make a bunch of changes to it. But for now, it's mostly that. I switched to focusing on the 4 tarot that are only involved in the demo. It was going to be 5, but I have too many things to find. Like, there's too many things in too few rooms. So it's like almost like every corner has to have a secret, and it just kind of got stupid. But yeah, there's something like 14 or 15 rooms in the whole demo. And that's like everything on the 5th floor plus one room that's half of 2 floors. Should be this one. Yeah, well, I mean, the demo was going to be basically until you beat Voodoo, and then after that, the rest of the game was going to be available to test it out. So it was going to be like 2 bosses, and then maybe the demo was too long. Oh, it'll probably take at least an hour to beat the demo. It might be too long for a demo, to be honest. If I need to cut the demo up, I will, but the plan was to play all the way up to Voodoo, and then have like the advertisement for what's about to happen, you know, for like when it's going to be released after that. You know, some sort of, you know, wish list and follow it thing or something like that. Some sort of cliffhanger ending, I guess, if you will. And then that. We'll have to see. But it takes quite a while because, I mean, if you see how long it takes me to do the tour, and I don't even go through every room in the tour. I skip a bunch of them. Well, I skip some of them. Like, I only go through the top half of the Fool. Sometimes I skip the bottom half, which would force you to go all the way around through this in the first place. You get to here. And then you loop back around into this room in order to get the key to get to the next area. I usually skip the toy maze because it's like one of the least interesting ones to look at. I do the waiting room. That goes to the safari room next. You get the Empress, and then you can go get Patrick's key, which never works. You fight Patrick. You wander by through here. You go into the chapel. Get the Hierophant. Do the Hierophant puzzle. Go into here. You don't have to go into this room over here. It just gives you optional keys. Yeah, good old Patrick key. I don't know what's wrong with that key. I just... What's funny is I'll get it working, and then it'll stop working. I'll literally have it tested and working, and then it won't work. And it's so annoying. So annoying. But yeah, you can actually go through here and get into the library and bypass that entire area. In here, there's the key to get to this next room over here. Forbidden hallway key. I think the key to the kitchen is over in here too, or the dining room. Is it back in one of these rooms? I don't remember which one. The key for the Forbidden Toy Room is over here, and then you would go fight Vu. So that should be the actual demo layout. And some of the hallways are obviously much smaller. This one I don't even know what to do with. It's almost too small. You might need to be larger. I also might expand the Hall of Records. I know it's called the Hall of Records, but Hall of Records doesn't always mean it's a hallway. You know, I'm just saying it's like... I have a better concept for it, so I might actually make this room be this whole area here, and then put this be like a storage room or something, and leave the washroom out of this thing because I don't want to do in that room. Charlotte's bedroom is not in here, so I didn't really bother to finish it. I just put a concept thing there. Yeah, that's kind of the plan for the demo, and everything else I'm not really working on at this point. Like, I don't... Oh, the painting world stuff. I have 2 NPCs figured out that you're going to rescue. First one's Annie's on my Amazon character. And she opens up that shop, lets you buy random things. And then there's going to be another one, Fortuna, who actually upgrades tarot cards, like a blacksmith, but for tarot cards. And I was working on her, but I haven't decided what I wanted a little building to be like. I was going to do a little graveyard, but I didn't like that. It didn't really fit. I also had a look for Fortuna that she was in the RPG Maker game. I do have a model for her, but she doesn't look as toy-like as I want her to. So, I don't know. But I do need someone to do that, because upgrading the tarot card seems, I don't know, kind of important. So that's why I was making the buyable items, so you could upgrade your stuff or buy, you know, things from the shop. So I need that. I don't know if there's going to be a third character you rescue. I think the third one will be Mini Pop, the voodoo doll. I think you're just rescuing the 2 in the demo. Yeah, it's probably just going to be the 2. I just can't think of... like, I actually went through and came up with this weird idea. I don't know if you saw it or not, but I realized that I could mind map the game in Blueprint. Right? So I could have all the various chapters like that, and in each chapter I could literally go through and set up what's going to be in each of the rooms. And then like story bits that would need to go in those things. Because I was like, you know, all these writing things have the same type of thing. Now it's just, okay, where does it branch? And this also let me decide how many times there was... If I didn't want too much of the same content or things too close. Sometimes you just go back into a room. Technically there'd be combat in that room on the way back through it. But yeah, I was doing that, so this way I had a better idea of where everything was at. And then I just put print strings in them so I could connect them. I need to make a system for... I was considering having oh, there's an ad break going. Well, I talked. during that time. There you go. Yeah. Those ad breaks are annoying. I'm in the middle of saying something. Okay. Well, if you heard it like that, then at least you know the main person I was talking to heard it. So yeah, like, okay. The yeah, I had a bunch of old RPG Maker stuff on there. I haven't had anything new since. I don't promote my stuff well like on YouTube. I literally just stream on it. And even then, it's not like I particularly get any traction on there most of the time. Like I get some people, but on average, it's not like I'm really running away with it, you know? But you can definitely see a lot of the old experimental stuff I did for RPG Maker, including a playthrough of the last prototype I did for RPG Maker for Poppet Quest. I took it down, not the video, but the prototype. It was okay. Some guys said, like, I had a couple streamers try it. They just played it on their own volition. I didn't ask them or anything. Part of my shtick on there was to, you know, me doing things in the engine that were what the engine shouldn't be able to do, and it's kind of fun. Oh yeah, the RPG Maker version. It's definitely different. It does not look like an RPG Maker game. No. Didn't have a lot of gameplay things. It's where I learned an important lesson, and that was put things to do in the game. Put content. And instead of just making things look good. So, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to not make things look good. But it's important that I have something to do. So that's why it's like there's so many things to do in every single room here, because that one had as many things to do. I mean, it had boss fights. There was like, the boss fights were pretty complicated, but the actual gameplay largely consisted of finding the tarot cards in each of the levels, and that was it. Like, I didn't have added anything particularly unique MacGuffins to do, and it was RPG Maker, so you couldn't have jumping puzzles or anything like that. One of the big reasons to switch was, well, besides RPG Maker being not great, was to make it so that I could give perspective in this. Oh, good night, Algebra Dev. Thanks for dropping by. But yeah, for those people who want to see what it looked like in the in the prototype, the last prototype for RPG Maker, it is much there. Someone did there's a playthrough of, I think, the second one as well, but I just hit the point where I was going to add in a bunch of like helper things and stuff like that, and then I was like, this engine sucks. Also, I had health problems, so I just kind of stopped messing with it. I think the health problems happened after I got to that. I don't know. Something like that. Maybe maybe it was when I came back. Oh yeah. You just missed the tour. Definitely well, like Alice Madness Returns is a pretty good one. Little Nightmares. Any kind of creepypasta ever. Those aren't games, but you know, any kind of creepypasta with dolls. I mean, I can give you if it sounds like you're headed off, but you know, if you're staying around, I can show you some, you know, a quick little version of the tour. I just got done doing the tour, and it was like an hour or so. But I can show you stuff if you want. But if you're leaving, then yeah. If you're leaving, I'll I'm gonna check back later whenever you. So thanks for the follow. I like to say, if you're staying around for a bit of time, I'll give you a tour. Woohoo, 230 followers. Nice. The best part is like someone unfollowed just as I got that. 229 followers it is. Oh yeah. All the old videos. I just leave them on the live thing. I know it's terrible for the algorithm, but it's kind of a record of my game dev journey. And show off many old things. I actually have some I do still have some GIFs of the Game Jam version. I don't have the original Game Jam version anymore. I didn't keep it. Some of it is. I made the A lot of the female characters, the victims, the important characters, those ones I made. The ones that are a lot of the regular enemies I did not make. But, you know, like I didn't make much of the city. Like I built some of the structures out of it, but, you know, I built them out of pieces, obviously. Yeah, for the steampunky world, like I built this crazy toy store. A Whimsy Wonders toy store, which is not quite finished yet, but top section needs to be finished. But I definitely made some of it. I'm really good at combining things together, making stuff out of the stuff that exists already. I'm eyeing this key that's always broken. So I can do a quick thing to fix the key here. Yeah, if you want a tour, I'll show you the tour. Release portion of it. I'll tell you all about it. Or I'll just show you a quick thing like that. It's fine. If you're going to hang out, I'll do like this room real fast. So, the short tour is the game's called Poppet Quest. Plays a woman who was killed and her soul was put into a doll. And, you know, get her in the light. It's Poppet. He's one of my characters. And the main mechanic is if this is her dodge. If you're in the dark, you gain curse power, but your sanity goes away. If you're in the light, well, your sanity comes back, but you don't get any curse power. If your sanity ever hits 0, the curse takes you over and you die. So, don't let it hit 0. But you need curse power to use all of your abilities, so, well, most of them. Use tarot cards as weapons. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. It leaves funny words everywhere and you miss or hit things. Ah, you hit the bouncy couch. You wreck, scrub. Hit by the bouncy couch. As you start to go insane, it starts saying things all over the place, so you can't possibly miss that things are you're going insane at this point. I made certain of that. This is the Empress. It's Bomberman, basically. One side of it uses explosive mushrooms. Once they hit 10, they're armed and anything nearby gets blown to bits. You wore them, so that's why it's Bomberman. And the other half is healing versions to heal you or anybody else around. Most of the time I just take the hits to get healed, but not always. Against bosses, it's a little harder because, you know, the bosses being healed is not good. And I can't jump. Empress can also grow and shrink plants. Therefore, there's not much reason to shrink plants, but there's always reason to grow them. It's a bouncy couch. It's important because it bounces. She saves by jumping into toy boxes. The magician manipulates... Whoa, hello. Manipulates objects in the environment. Add the low distance low. I'm going to fix this low distance thing at some point. Most of the time it's not that useful to see the rest of the city, so I might need to set up a thing that changes the low distance when you're... go to a window. I don't know. Optimization is fun. There you go. Vault my way up to here. Magician can also turn on lights. I made these steampunk lights. They're very exciting. Got milk. I'm going to change these to actually be important for the game context, but one night Twitch chat and I were coming up with suggestions for stupid things to put in there, and that's how they ended up in there. So if you have meme things to add to the thing, go ahead and put them in chat. Where are you? This key keeps destroying itself. I need to investigate it. Normally you get the key and you can open this door, but there's this bug with this key that's been driving me crazy. I need to look at her default the key thingy about that later. Still there watching? Because if you are still watching, I'll continue with tour or tour more areas. But if you're not, well, you know. I try to only run a couple of the tours a night. Well, maybe 3. It's about 3 hours of the stream. Oh, maybe he wandered off. Fair enough. I think everyone else here has seen the tour. Maybe not. I do show new people the tour quite a bit. I like the tour, though. I like playing the game. That is true. I'm gonna fix this stupid key thing, though. Key collection. There's nothing in our key collection. So why is this key not even here? It's like it's destroying itself for some reason. Are you set as... Wait. For some reason this key is set as temporary. That should not be the case. That could be part of the problem. It's kind of important. This key's been a thorn in my side. I'm going to wait 20 seconds because that's how long temporary items last, just in case somehow it breaks. How's everyone doing? So wait 20 seconds. Should be more than 20 seconds. Okay, so look at that. Look, it works. I hate this key. This key and I have had real animosity for a while. It's like it knows. It's like, oh, you're doing the tour. Ho, 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 ho. And it breaks. And you're like, well, I'll test it on the next tour. Should not be open. I usually open these for the tour so I don't have to get the key because the Toy Maze key takes a bunch of time to get. And you know what? I could, in theory, actually play the game from the start. I don't know why I don't. Because you can literally play all the way through here, grab these things, and get those things, get into this room, get through the Toy Maze, get to the waiting room, like, get the Empress, and then go fight Patrick. And that's all in the demo. Like, that should all work. And then from there, the chapel works. So, I mean, all that should work. And then here's where, you know, things need to really be fixed. Also, this thing is just, like, off-kilter and weird. I'm going to make the particles on these not visible or something, or not clickable. They're knowing that they are clickable because they're huge. Stretch there. It's the best thing about having a standing desk, you can stretch. Ooh, stretching. This looks like it's a bit off. Weirder than nav mesh because, you know, Don't think we need a nav mesh at the moment unless I'm running the tour. All right, so I was trying to fix voodoo, but yeah, that's true. Well, this probably needs to have way less drops too, for that matter. It's a Charlotte trap, not these thingies. Oh, Charlotte traps. They kind of suck. Sure. I'll just like, you know, 50% the chances of dropping something. Just like with these. These are like quality of life things. Wow. I think quality. These are just little things that need to be messed with. Because balancing how they drop, how many drops are. I might not even have sanity drops. I might leave those off because I don't know if I like them. Also, how often I want to let them heal is a thing too. Because I might not give the Empress the ability to heal initially. It might just be Bomberman as an option. And then later on I give heal over time. Or just like, you know, hand it out. I can also increase the level of the healing and things like that separately as well. I don't know if I'm going to do that. Might just be just level up the Empress and you unlock new abilities. That's true. I'll have to make a menu system to not unlock things, but to show what you've unlocked, I guess. Something like that. I think that's all those in here. Enemies also need drops too, for that matter. There's a lot of little dumb things that you just don't think about, but drop percent chances on each of these enemies is the thing. What the biteys are. I think it's a huge drop table. No, it doesn't. I'm actually okay with this. Like, it has 3 rolls on this table, and each roll has a 50% chance of doing something. Isn't too bad. I switched to water on the next ad break. I'm okay with this one. Pretty much. Okay. Balancing this is going to be kind of challenging, but we'll see how it goes. I'm pretty okay with this too. They have very similar drop tables, so that's fine. They don't got to be too interesting. Later on, I'll get bigger health potions and things like that. More gems or stuff like that. Or maybe I'll make big gems. I haven't decided yet on that. Kind of fun to get, like, you know, lots of things as opposed to just one big one. But maybe not. Probably easier to understand the one big one. I'll fix the clock thingy eventually at some point when I want to. These rooms are pretty golden, honestly. Like, I don't know if there's much change other than needing to include some story in them. Overall, I think they're pretty much where I want them to be. I move this key out of here. So there's not much reason for this, except for I might want to put a key to this in there, in which case I want to put some sort of special item for this. I need to put a cabinet key somewhere. The magician room. I haven't really put anywhere yet. It doesn't got to be immediately, though. This room has a lot going on. It's, do I want to put something up here or not? And reward them for a better jump? There's a lot of things you get in this room already. You already get the tarot card plus that. I don't know if you need to get any kind of stat upgrade too. It's like having something on this goodie box. I don't know if you need it up there. I might just put a breakable up there because, well, this kind of introduces the memories in the first place. There's a lore book here, which just you get to look at. It doesn't really do anything useful, but it does tell you things, I suppose. I can tell kind of a story along the way like this with various things. So yeah, mostly the only thing I really think I need to change about these rooms, besides making this look nicer, I could not have a Charlotte trap in here. It's possible I don't want to introduce the Charlotte traps yet. Like perhaps I take the Charlotte traps and introduce them in this room. Kind of let you get used to the game before I let you introduce like an instant kill like that. It's not a bad idea. You really don't want to introduce too many things at once, right? Like a room should only have one new mechanic in it, not multiples. So I don't think this should be here. I think I'm going to remove it. As cool as they kind of are, I think I want to introduce them in the Hall of Records. I do need to set up the enemies for each of these areas, what I'm going to use. That's going to be, you know, 3 rooms in, 4 rooms in, 5 rooms in, 6 rooms in. I definitely should have new enemies by this point. I'm assuming up to fighting Patrick, you're mostly going to fight these 2 types of enemies, with a bit of a detour in the Safari room, which I might rename to something else, but for now it's the Safari room. It was originally going to be a Safari type of thing, you know. I figured that was also a thing that we would have found in the time, but... I need enemies for that. I'm probably going to replace the enemies in this room, I guess. Well, I mean, I think I can recycle the same 2 types of enemies for at least 3 rooms. You really haven't fought that many of them by that point. So when do I break that up, though? I think I introduced the Annies right over by Patrick. Ones that explode. I might not use the Annies anywhere else in this area because the whole thing was that he was supposedly eating those dolls and that's why he's in timeout. And that's why he spits them back up. Don't ask how he eats so many. Doll physics. Question. So the problem with those is you need waves of them because they blow themselves to bits. So other than them being kind of like a sudden damage thingy, they're not. There's nothing complicated about them. I guess an enemy that just blows itself up isn't terrible. Like, you know, just one-shot enemies. I should probably keep the heal in check pretty long. Like, I really should make it where it's not that common. I do find the Empress kind of fun to play. I do probably want to introduce heals by the time Voodoo's there, but I could also just make the enemies drop potions, too. I could also just make the Empress cost a lot early on. So this way you don't get to heal a lot with it. So I can either make it where each mushroom costs a lot, or I can make it where it just doesn't have a lot of uses. So each mushroom costs a lot and they can heal a lot, or I can make it where you don't have as many uses, but each mushroom heals less. So cost less, but more uses, and weaker uses, or the other way around. I probably prefer it to be weaker uses because it's more fun to place them than it is to drop one and hope. So I definitely need to do that. I think it's mostly just place enemies, place collectibles. Like I need to have an item for a health upgrade. I don't think I'm going to give him this early on. I think I'm going to like lock the goodie box away. You know what these goodie boxes could do? they could describe where their key is. And inside them, I can actually put like an actual stat upgrade, so I can wave the stat upgrade in front of them, but then I'll let them have it. Just be a terrible person. That's fun. All right, so I don't know where that one is yet. But I'll come up with something better. But I think like the idea of the thing he's saying where it is, or giving you at least some minor hint of where the key is. Also, for this room, I'd like to add a message for this. I'm gonna have her suggest that you step into the fog, basically, which is not a good thing. Clearly, you don't want to do that. But that's okay. If you're listening to random things written on walls, you're probably crazy. I'm definitely gonna have a madness madness thing here. Maybe eventually people will discover some things were never real in the first place, and other things were totally real. After all, I mean, if she's crazy enough to start seeing words and things like that just floating around. Curse drives them all mad eventually. I don't think I'm gonna have enemies in this room, or maybe I will, but you have to be careful in them. I kind of like having a trap room where it doesn't really have a lot of enemies, or if it does, they're kind of restricted where they're at. Not a bad idea. I don't know where I put the goodie box key. Do I have an actual thing saying where I put it? Don't need that, don't need that. I'm okay with the drops on those at the moment. The story thingy. So it's to keep track of where everything was. I want to put an audio log in here. These might just be books that I put. It might not be audio logs. I don't know. We'll see. I use green for those keys. Okay, that helps. So like a light green. Sure. Yeah, I was still building where each thing was going to go from this point on because I'd actually come up with like a location for everything. That happens in the first chapter. Where the branches were and everything like that. Possible ways you could go. Where am I going to put the key for this one? Probably after somewhere. Put it here. Um, well, that's the case. Let me grab a copy of this key and then drag it over there so I remember to do it. I think I am going to expand that to Hall of Records and turn the other one into a storage room. I just think that I have no concept of what I really want to do with those rooms. And so with no concept of what I want to do with those rooms, because there was going to be a boss there, it was going to be like a fight, you know, with like almost like a tea party type of fight. Especially in the dilapidated place, it was dilapidated version. It was very different. But it's only 3 rooms after Patrick and like 4 rooms before Voodoo, so it's too many bosses in too short of order, so I cut it out. But having the Hall of Records be a giant trap room where you really meet Charlotte for the first time can also be its own fun. And I might have a patrol through it where there's no actual enemies, it's just Charlotte wandering around as like an instant death thingy, introducing Charlotte for the first time. I kind of like that idea. She needs a lot of space to move around because she's huge, obviously, so that's a problem. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go put this in the painting room. I like that idea. That sounds like a unique gameplay experience that could happen, whereas the other just sounded not great. So we'll have Annie have this key available for you later on. Or she'll just have it for sale in general. Pay for. And then coins. We'll say it costs like 200 coins or something. I don't know. All these things are going to have a big cost, I'm sure. And he's known for being a greedy little rodent, so. I think she'll be a really fun character because, like the lore behind how their work is like she's one of the Annies and they're all fighting for a hat. Whoever gets the hat runs the shop. But it doesn't make her particularly a good person. She's still basically an enemy, but she runs the shop because the hat makes her runs the shop. It's like an enemy who talks to you but is obligated to run this thing. She's very antagonistic and just not a nice person at all. Which is just a fun character to write because, you know, she has pure animosity for Poppet, but she also wants Poppet's money because the hat makes her want Poppet's money. I basically say that she's so greedy she would sell every other Annie into slavery just to make a buck. She's that level of terrible person. That's okay. Just a fun, random, dumb character to write for. Alright, so where's the magician key? Do I really want to make him wait that long? Is there one in the hull? I'm actually... I have so many secrets in here already. That seems like something I could put in here that would be okay. Instead of having like, well, I could have a memory in here. That's fine. I still have one of those. But where haven't I been? This is so fast for trying to check each of these places for what I have and haven't put in here. And this is like right here. Drops out right there, so it's kind of not very great. Way to go through here if you want. This is a dead end. This is another dead end type of thingy. That's where you get Annie. I think there's already a thing in here. Yeah, there's already a key to that you have to get in that direction. I guess this is an alternate way to get to the things if you want. I want to put a key in that room, maybe. Oh. So you get to the memory, so I don't want to go that. That's yet another dead end. I don't know if I want to put it in here, because I already have the key in here, a memory, and an NPC in the maze. So then it almost everywhere leads to something, so I don't think I want to put it in the maze. There's not enough space in this room to really put much. I would hide it in this room. Where would I hide it in this room? Also, there's a goodie box here too, so I need to have another key for the goodie box. I can always put them way later too. Like, there's no reason I can't put them later. Just to make life interesting. I wish I could hide a thing right here to put it. I don't know how to make that fit though. Unless it's up in this corner. But then you'll see it almost certainly. Also, does this even hit the wall? Not really. This whole thing needs to be farther back. Actually, it looks like everything in this room needs to be farther back. Wow. I'm gonna put a key right here and just pick it up in a second. Because, you know, copy paste is the thing. And I might accidentally copy paste something else. Yeah, this was miserable to set up, but I needed an altar, so. In this one instance, I'll do this. But I want to put all these into a thingy, so this... This here. So I can move the whole thing over a bit. Where's the grabby thing? Right there. Do this here. We're going to put all in its own little subfolder. This way, I don't have to... I used to group them, but so many problems are caused by the group actor thing that it's just... not even the right one there. I prefer not to use it. This should also be in Apple. Okay, so I can hide something here too. I'm gonna replace this with one of the goddess statue from my world. That's my plan anyway. You can't really move this far forward though, is part of the problem. Oh, I want to move this back, the altar stuff. That's why I did that, because I was trying to position everything against the wall and I didn't want to have to constantly make changes like this. I don't want you to be able to fall behind the altar, because if there's one thing I've learned is a lot of these things often don't have a back to them, so you really don't want to let the player get stuck in geometry if you can avoid it. I can't get back here, right? Okay, you're gonna see me tone up a lot of the areas here, like a lot of the early areas, especially. You can still see around it. That's just not acceptable to me. Something like this. Hopefully it doesn't stick through the wall completely or anything. It doesn't, so I don't really care. Oh, that's right. I made this thing so it was stuck up a little bit just to block this hole because I don't want to redo the whole floor at the moment. Probably going to redo the whole floor, but originally I was going to have staircases going down, but then I got rid of this whole section below and was going to do a big, huge area. That might also be where the boss fight is for that area too. Probably will be. That area's not that long. I'll have to really think about how I do that because I didn't really divide it very well. A lot of the rooms are very big, which reversing them is going to be interesting in its own right. But it makes it hard to have boss fights. You really got to lock him in a specific room for a boss fight, because if there's platforms and everything like that, then the boss has to be able to deal with the platforms too. And making an AI that's capable of platforming is pretty hard. You really don't want to add that extra complexity if you can avoid it. Thanks for the follow, Dragon Spirit Games. Yeah. Good morning to you too. I'm doing pretty good. I'm currently tweaking areas so that they are more player-proof and hiding various secrets so that you can actually do things. Because otherwise, well, some things are inaccessible. I was like, 0 out of 10. Not good. Why inaccessible? Player was kind of able to fall behind some stuff, so I was like, How's your morning going? I could actually, well, if I push this forward like this, it's kind of awkward. I wanted this to be along the walls. I guess I could stuff it into the wall. It doesn't kind of go through too much. I don't want to do that too much. I think what I really want to do is move this one back. These things don't connect very well. 0 out of 10, do not like. Do not like indeed. If they should do 2 dimensions, that's fair. No, sleep well, 2D bird. Thanks for dropping by. Let's migrate this over a bit. These are my yellow paint, effectively, the thing that lets you, grab hold of stuff. I guess the player can jump up here. I mean, I don't really necessarily want them up here, but I don't hate them being up here either. They're going to need to have a lower version, so I'll just do it down here. That's fair. Potato laptop is not the best. A lot of people have laptops in the game dev community, and that's probably the best reason not to use Unreal Engine. If you just, can't run it, I understand completely. Probably the best reason anybody ever gives me. Oh, cool. Well, I appreciate it. Yes, yes. Yes, indeed. You're helping support the, cause of bringing creepy dolls to the world. Actually, doll battles. There you go. Dolls weren't going to battle without help. But with your aid, watching Twitch ads, they get to that much more likely to happen. I feel like this one's like farther forward than the other by a bit. Actually, all of these are kind of close there. I need to move everything over, it looks like. Oh boy. So in reality, that's probably got to go over. This is against the wall already. True. You could hide the key right here for the magician room. Kind of a boring place to hide it. I could also just put it up here. I'm gonna put the key. As there's no stuff after it hacked. That's how I work on. Basically, not to really stop working on my game. Running a Ko-Fi, AD's developing desktop preferably. That's fair. Desktop ones are definitely the better choice if you're going to do game dev. Unless you're a college student or something that has, reasons that you can't reach places. Like, just can't get to it. I think I'm going to have a backup path here. Get a key. Hierophant room hasn't had changes in a while. Let's put some floaty plate thingies here. That should be doable. Honestly, I don't think... Well, if you want to get back, you probably have to have an in-between plate. You can grab hold of that, I'm pretty certain. I'll test it out. Yeah, that's fair. Well, some of us pretend to be young. Don't tell anyone. Not that young. Definitely not feeling that young, what I'm saying. Alright. This room's, if you haven't seen the game before, this is Poppet. I'll show you a better image of her when she's not in the dark. And she uses tarot cards' ability since the Hierophant, which takes possessed objects and makes them unpossessed, so you can use them as like platforms and stuff. She has a mechanic where if she's in the darkness, she loses her sanity, which makes her, slowly go insane. But she gains curse power, which powers all of her abilities. And in order to gain her sanity back, she has to go back to the light. But she gains no curse power in the light, and so she can't use any abilities without going in the dark to get it back. They'll eventually go away once your sanity gets back up. Yep. This is Poppet. She's a woman who was killed and her soul was put into a doll. Now she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store. This is the section of the toy store where no one's supposed to be. It's like not for the public. She starts out like that, and she's working her way down the building, so she starts on like the 5th floor. And she uses tarot cards as weapons too, so this is the Fool. Which apparently is missing over and over now. I don't know how that's happening, but whatever. Okay. I don't have a nav mesh down, so probably the enemies aren't moving at the moment. I'll put a nav mesh down in a bit or something. Yeah, these enemies blow up, they're fun. Cool. Yeah, I was working on this room to improve it, because it's got a big old jumping puzzle. This is where you get the Hierophant. I gotta improve the Hierophant a bit. As far as how it looks. It's okay, but it doesn't quite have that extra bit, you know? Boing. Yeah, if you don't have the Hierophant active, these things will just throw you, so... Creepy doll. Ooh. Very fun. He's my Annabelle character. Not actually Annabelle, but it's the same warning that's on the War Museum. On the Annabelle case. Here's the last boss, the Game Jam game that I made that inspired this. And so, she now has a home in this game. Yes. It's the same awful, unstoppable killing machine she was in that too. Even though she's not the last boss. But yeah, if you don't have the Hierophant active, you'll see they just throw you. They don't like you very much, it's obvious. Yeah, I was working in this room. And if you want to see, it's a steampunky game, so I will do a quick zoom out of that. My city. Not that big of a city. It's mostly everything happens in this one building anyway. Alright, toy store I was building. Yes. Yeah, I periodically give the tour if you want to watch the tour. Some nights I give the tour a lot more than others. Some nights I give the tour a lot. I don't think I even need to have that there, but I'm just going to put that there so you can get there. This is fine. This is a place with key. Which key is this, though? You know, this can be the Magician Room key. Actually, it's just Magician Room cabinet key. Then you can backpedal to this. I'm going to hide freebies in these things. Is locked, yes. Oh, thanks. You know. I can show you all kinds of things this one. Let's see, he is in place of worship. Worship. Got a place. Actually add an altar of worship. These aren't finalized things, but I decided that each of these cabinets would be locked. And on the bottom of them, it will explain where their key is. And I would just put, like, you know, upgrades in them and everything like that. That were like really good upgrades. I put an nav mesh down showing you random rooms. Like, I usually get rid of the nav mesh because, well, if you move anything with the nav mesh out, it has to recalculate the nav mesh over and over and over. It takes so long to do anything if it has to do that. So long. If I just go, oh look, move this thing. Look, it has to recalculate. Move it again. Oh, calculate. Yeah. All right, well, we'll do a quick, we'll play this portion of the tour. I haven't done this one in a while. Well, I haven't done part of it anyway. We'll close that door. Got to make it fair. There's a nav mesh out. So you begin the game. Alright, this fine location. Eventually. Maybe be in it. You wouldn't have any of the tarot cards yet. I should probably put something over here. On the break. We get the fool. Dangerous, go and take this. Hey! This is the fool. It's a squeaky toy. Really? Apparently the angle on that's not that great on that one of the attacks. I'll have to change that a bit. Goodies. I should make these destroyable. You can also break things, as I did earlier. Oh, I gotta set all the music to... I just made a new music system yesterday and randomed a bunch of tracks for all the rooms. And unfortunately, I didn't set loop on a lot of the tracks, so I gotta go do that. Apparently this whiffs a lot. I think the first attack has a whiff. It's pretty high. Also, they have invincibility frames. There's that too. Might need to up the heals in this early area just to make life a little easier, because it is the first room. I don't usually play from this room, so it's kind of interesting to see. Jump up. Jump up. But I guess to be fair, you can go to the painting world to heal. Doot 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 doot. Can I make this jump? Maybe. Nope. I possessed books. I made them so they could be editable for anything I want to put in them. So as a character, you know, like all the other girls that were killed by this like serial killer and putting their souls put in dolls. Well, most of them were killed like and put in their soul put in dolls. One of them, her soul ended up in the paintings, and you can free the paintings, and she will provide information and the ability to travel into the painting world, which is its own separate little place. I'll talk about it. Like a liminal space that connects all the paintings. I guess I have to get far enough away to trigger the heal thingy. She heals by and saves by jumping into toy boxes. Yep. This is Tinka, the ghost in the paintings. And my Discord's favorite waifu. I made her too. Pretty much made all the female characters. Anyone who needed to be unique for the game, I pretty much made. Anyone else who didn't have to be unique, I kind of didn't. You can also save characters and throw them into the painting world, in which case they open up little shops or whatever, including this little rodent. And I do have little buyable items now too. Could be viable. But I don't have any money, so well, not enough money to buy it. Oh yeah, I set up a little quick kill thingy. There's no nav mesh there, but we'll skip ahead to the next room because why not? Also, I need to change the actual game mode in order to be able to travel between the paintings and get to the right painting. I have one set right now where it just puts me wherever I'm at. I guess I can jump on the other side here because you get to this room by doing this. Yes. Bouncy couch. This is where you get the magician. More books, important. Button's a little finicky. Yep, I make steampunk machines. Do not question my steampunk machines. Or do. I mean, you can if you want. I actually took the save point out of this room. I realized maybe I should have it just early on so the player has a better chance. So the magician manipulates objects in the environment, such as opening windows or drawers or cabinets. It also picks up small objects and throws them too. I haven't decided if I'll let you pick up small enemies or not. Maybe not on that one, but let's see. And turn lights on and off. The new music system lets me change the music with each room and everything like that, so I'm exploring that a little bit, but I'm not going to change this often. The building's cursed, and that's what brings all the toys to life. I have the low distance at low. So you can't leave the building, but as long as you're connected to the building, you're fine. She's trying to find her way out of the place, but she can't leave with the curse, so she has to find how to break the curse. Or get her body back if it's still there. Big if on that one. Usually you don't die and then get your body back. It's not how it works. I do like eating these things out, so I try to get them positioned by here and then hit them across the street because it's just my own fun thing I do on the tour. I didn't go where I wanted at all. Aww. He fell down there. I didn't get to yeet him outside. Sucks. I already turned the lights on somehow. Wonder why. Guess the enemies nearby are a problem. I might reduce the enemies because I realize I don't have the any healing. When I play test the thing, I usually have other abilities. Like I have the Empress because I picked it up. I just have it defaulted on. It plays out like Bomberman. It has two different sides. It has a healing side and a damaging side, and it heals or damages everything nearby. You have to count to 10 though, so you have time to do whatever you're going to do with them. As you can see. But I don't think you're going to have this heal this early, so I'm going to have to step up the amount of healing or reduce the damage on some of these things potentially too. You need this key from this room, but you have to go to the other room to get it. You gotta loop back around. And once you have this key, you must once again hit the bouncy couch. Now you don't have to, but I just like the bouncy couch. Plus you can jump up here, it's fun. These are breakable, by the way. Supposedly breakable. This one's a little finicky and weird. Really finicky and weird? I see a defect on that particular type of model. I can just put things you can break or to get life or something like that. That's fine, I'll do that. More breakables will help make it more balanced. Yeah, if you have the key to a room, you can open it. toy maze. There's a ghost girl who talks about things. She'll show up eventually. Yeah, in this place you gotta find basically 2 different keys. Well, you find an NPC that you save and a key. I think this was the way to the key, if memory serves. Maybe not. Yep. I'm gonna jump out because I know the way to the other way a lot easier from the start. There's lots of failure ways where you fall out of the maze. Sadly, the hammer is not solid going through here, but also it would be really awful to walk through with a solid hammer, so... Not much in each of these rooms to get, so I just kind of run through them. There is a bunch of things in the maze, but... Yeah, there's a mechanic where you rescue these things, but apparently I've already rescued this character because she's not in her room. To be fair, I did save the game. I don't have a clean save. You're supposed to carry the character all the way through here and get her to the painting. I guess I did that in a previous version of the test. Yeah, you can carry the characters all the way through here to get to the painting, and then she'll give you a key. But that would be the character, the shopkeep over there. I'll bypass that room real fast. Show you other random rooms. Those like the first 2 rooms. They're not the most exciting. Don't do that there. Could fight Patrick again. That's true. I was working on a boss fight, but yeah, we'll get back to that. Yeah, why not? We'll do the quick Patrick room because I want to see if this key works. This key is famous for breaking, so is this door. Even though they all use the exact same blueprint as every other key and door in the entire game. And the Empress can grow plants. Wing. Bouncy coach. I should always delete my save before the tour, so this way I get less bugs. I love when the enemies use the bouncy couch, it's funny. Sometimes they do. Really? It's such a failure. I missed such an easy jump too. You gotta tap the spacebar in order to get there. Usually I was trying to say, I almost died. Yep. I've been playing on a keyboard and a mouse because of the fact that I'm just too lazy to grab the controller. It does have controller support. It's not like there's no controller support. Death from above. I think it's hilarious when they use the bouncy couch. Also, apparently they have an air dash because I didn't stop them from using their ability in the air. Mostly because it's not usually a bouncy couch around, but wow, they're everywhere. I guess they have to die first. Usually I kill them before I try to do this puzzle. I'm just a little mishappy there. That's interesting. I was trying to dodge them. Oh my god, embarrassing. Alright. Through this. They're actually really obnoxious. Actually, I don't even need the magician here because the window's already open. The key finally works this time. Moment of truth. There it is. Maybe it works. It didn't say it gave me anything. Wait, what? This key did not give me anything. I'll grab one of the other keys real fast here. I should just say door key. They've all been copy pasted. I hate this key. I didn't even move the key. Just saved a thing on it. But that finally works. I'm probably not going to change the music all the time in these things, but you know. Let's do a quick fight against Patrick just to show off to new people. And after that, I'll go back to working on things. Yeah, so the magician can also pick up and throw objects. There's a bug with this thing where you can actually do infinite damage with those. I need to fix it, but Okay, some little exploding helpers. He spits things at you. Got a bunch of melee attacks. He's 3 different phases, but he's not supposed to be too incredibly complicated. For whatever reason, the boss music isn't set up for him, so it's fine. Instead, I have weird music that it does not even remotely fit. What happens to your random stuff? You get away from those. He's healed the boss too, so it's sucks when he gets healed. Fool has a super mode that where it goes huge. I don't know if you're actually gonna happen for this fight, but I fight the fight often enough that I cheat and just add it to my arsenal. Really? I guess everyone's getting healed, huh? Sure. Last phase, he summons legions of enemies instead and basically flies around the place. Oh, don't blow himself to bits. They will shrink back down after they die. After the it'll count down. So I don't have that key because I didn't come from that room. I started over in that other room, but yeah, kind of get an idea of where things are going with it. Things are coming along nicely. Yes, yes indeed. I gotta place some more enemies in this room, I imagine. And add them all to the H load. But I think I might introduce new enemies by this point. I really need to make a decision on if I give healing out early or not. It is kind of fun to play Bomberman with the Empress. It's possible I make you unlock the ability, so it's kind of fun to give you a new ability to play with. Especially because, I mean, you saw how long it took me to go through just a handful of rooms. It takes quite a while. These rooms are quite large. Or, you know, because Poppet's so small. But it can take her quite a while to get through all this crap. I suppose I could time the whole thing. I would need to fix the painting world stuff if I'm going to do that. I need to make an enemy for this area. I think the storage room would be devoid of enemies. It's more of an exploration area. So I'll have certain rooms that are just completely devoid of enemies because there's just lots of platforming in them, making it less exciting for there to be a huge amount of enemies. Especially because the Fool can just kind of knock things around, so it kind of makes it hard for the enemies to really do much. Just saying. Anyway, I was placing these keys for these so you could actually open stuff and then putting little secrets. Chapel key. Where am I going to put the chapel key? I guess it makes sense. I have to wonder if I'm going to redo the Hall of Records or not. Like, I could get rid of this room right here and just see the Hall of Records as like its own little separate thing here, and then just completely ditch this door. I kind of want to save a dining room for later. Um, but I already have a kind of a ponderous library room to work with, so I don't know if I want a second library. On the other hand, having, you know, a room for Charlotte to wander around that's mostly records and things might actually be its own interesting thing. I was talking about that earlier as a potential option. Like, let's say I get rid of all these things, so I'm not going to have the boss fight here anymore. That's not a thing that happens. That introduces Charlotte as kind of a boss in a way. I don't hate this idea. I might keep one table in here, but I'm definitely not going to have this ridiculous amount of table and chairs that I had before. Oh, I'm keeping the room thingy. Let's get rid of the nav mesh. Hmm. Well, let's say I ditch this Hollow Records crap. It's a whole wall though, so I'll have to make a new wall for here, assuming. Unless I want this to be one giant room that she plays around in. Am I doing that? Like I just abandon having a side room here? Hmm. I do need a pretty big room if I'm going to have a human-sized character move around. So, like I say, I'm probably not doing a dining room. So what other rooms can I make out of this? I have a little model train set moving around. I don't think I want to do that. Let's say I do this here. Let's get Charlotte over here real fast. Let's say I paste her around here and she's just kind of floating about. That's a bit kind of like a maze at that point. All right, I'm for the hypothetical here. I don't like the kitchen anyway. I might take this concept and put it somewhere else though. Let's grab everything from the kitchen room. Not even in the dining room, so the kitchen's not even an actual room yet. This isn't even a full thing. You know what? Just whatever. I don't like this entire concept room much, but honestly, who am I kidding? I don't even like this room at all. Oh well, I'll just keep it as a concept. I'll deal with it later. I'll call this the kitchen just so I can move everything. Where else? Sure. First I was all excited for this kind of stuff, but then I realized one simple problem. The ghost doesn't gotta eat. I'm not sure where this is even gonna go, but I'm just gonna move it down to a different area and deal with it later. A junk room, if you will. The first area is going to be designed more for people in general, so I'm assuming. Or maybe I'll have like some sort of restaurant type of area. That's possible too. I don't know. It doesn't matter for this area though. I don't care about that. So if I get rid of that, it does kind of defeat the purpose of this setup here. I think either way I'm getting rid of this wall. What's the mechanic of this room? If that's the case, well, that could also be a storage room. No, let me leave that back there for a second. Do I want this to be a storage room? You know what I need to make? A system for if Poppet is safe. So how do we mark if Poppet is safe? Well, what do we define as safe, I should say? Well, there's an obvious thing. Well, let's do, I'll make a safe zone item. So we'll call info stuff. You just duplicate room info. It's like the same thing. Safe spot. Split all over. Oh, safe spot, not save spot. And I'll probably put like a light on it or some sort of like type of symbol to show it's a safe spot. So this way you can run to those. When they're around, you'll know that you're okay away from her. API interact real fast here. This could be really fun or really terrible. I haven't decided yet. Safe spot. Is safe. What's called safe spot and done. We'll message a Pop to tell her she's safe if she's within range of this thing. Sure. And on end overlap. Same thing, but not safe. Add the material I want. I recycle materials a lot. Yes, I do. We'll do plastic black for the extrude. Why didn't show up when I typed that text before, but that's okay. I'll embellish these, but I'm going to make little points where you can run to where you're immune to anything. Or you're immune to um, I don't know if they'll count as lights though. But for now, that'll be acceptable. How big is this anyway? Let me get some perspective here. Way too big on the default. I already made all this stuff for the other one, that's why I just duplicated it, so I don't have to do a bunch of tedious extras. Safe's the wrong word I want to use. I want to use hidden and not hidden. Actually, I think I just set it to blank. It appears if you're actually hidden, but otherwise it doesn't. I should justify this to center. And then make it Griffy. Much more playful font. I feel like I could put these in drawers and stuff too. So it just tells her that she's hidden. And I can put it inside of like there's one of these drawers that actually has a weird image on it. Or a weird door for it. Doesn't really matter. I want to edit the drawers themselves here, imagine. Sure. Might pan out badly, we'll find out. Now 7 troubles, nice. I need to be plugged in. This cord does not reach far. Yep. Make it a little easier to actually the mouse while it's charging, I guess. So let's try putting the safe thing in here. It's huge. Very huge. Pretty close. Actually, should probably just make a safe spot in there and just manually do it and not do it the way I did it there. True. So that's going to be a whole new fun thing. I like this idea, though I'm probably going to make it a separate from this, so this way I can check if the drawer is closed. This way you can jump in here and do this and then hide yourself. Or just have regular hidden areas too. Interesting idea. If you hate me. Perfect. But what you do here is actually it should be, I'll call it hiding spot. Actually, we'll do is hidden. Which one's the other thing here? Oh, I should have the same one, right? It's a hiding spot. I could write the code like this, where it's just it checks to do a check instead. Actually, I'll do it on the other one here. That's right. We should also return I just have one that does it. Oh, we're into Poppet hiding. I wasn't originally going to have this kind of mechanic in there, but it's really the only way I can have a character like, you know, Charlotte be an antagonist. She either has to be literally like, seeking you out and you have to hide from her, or it has to be like a trap places. You hate me. So do a branch. If this is false, we'll set it. Like that. That should be fine. Right. This character is. It just copied someone's crap off something else, and it's not very good. Fair enough. Probably copy one of the people who is much farther along and have them, you know, not have to make a bunch of organizational things. Seems like a good plan to me. We're gonna do stuff on the other screen real fast, so it's a little easier to see when the next ad break is. And go get some water. I do technology now. Okay. Well, we get a character that's like this. She should be a really simple character. She doesn't have to have anything too crazy on her. These aren't actually very organized, so I don't want that. I want things to be organized. Sure. All that crap, it doesn't need to be. There's a lot of extra stuff on here that just ain't necessary. Another variable in these. Just be integer, honestly. Oh, okay. These are actually actually she had a patrol setup and everything too. Maybe I just keep her old stuff. Yeah, okay, maybe fine. I'll keep the stun to check though. Kind of a mess, though. What's even going on here? Oh, cool. I can show the ad break now. Perfect. Let's go back then. Can you even do anything? Questions. All right. Let's clean her up. She's got problems. She's missing the whole thing to double check if her actions are duplicated. This thing here. I heard a weird noise. Get all excited about it first time chatter, and then it's just someone doing, you know, that kind of stuff. Some people. Some people's children. He's kind of a mess. It's like Omega mess. Oh, I was doing something there. So let's do this here. We will make the safe mechanic a thing. All of them. First off, I'm gonna do this with it, so it looks all nice and neat. I guess I'll leave that there. I just want to copy it. I'm gonna put it around here. I'm going to attempt to put it around there. Copy. Pasta. Okay. Your thinking graph is a mess. Say the least. And then I keep the little actions thingy. So many questions. Sure. Okay, so what was this character even trying to do? Hey, Dark Manila, how's it going? Sorry. Vanilla, my bad. I have a better chat part. Can I actually read it a little better? I'm trying to make a system where you're able to hide. Like you'll jump in drawers and it'll count as being hidden. Pretty good. Kind of tinkering with some rooms that I thought were kind of crap. I had no idea on. My plan for this room is to have a, you know, a ghost girl wandering around it, and then you can jump inside of drawers, and they'll mark you as hidden. I want to make it so you have to close the doors to be hidden, so we'll do that soon. And then if you leave the drawer, you won't be hidden. The text thing is just there because I wanted to position it. So. And this way, in order to get through the room, you'll have to periodically hide from her. It's just kind of a fun new type of room. Of course, she doesn't do much yet. I just kind of started building things, but... You could just move it random and then check if Poppet is safe or not. I guess that's the simplest form of the... Let's start with the simplest, and then we'll make it stupid as we go along. So, I want to send a message. Message? There we go. It should be on our information gathering. I'm going to put this on the NPC just in case other things are going to care about if Poppet is hiding. You never know. They might. It's going to be a very weird Metroidvania game. By the time I'm done. Wow. They're not too weird, but... What's the error? Actually, is Poppet Hidden is the name of it. Okay. We do this here, and then... I'm just going to add this to our own little graph, just to make my life a little easier. First we do this, so it looks nice. Collapse nodes to a graph. Liked it, sure. Liked it, thank you. Okay. Do that color something just so it's different. Okay. Armed with that information, now that she can reference that, it's already set up the function on Poppet. We're gonna get that. The target distance. I guess she has a patrol setup already. Okay. Let me see how our patrol thing's set up. Maybe it just works. Maybe it just Todd Howards. It just works. I'll have to set up patrol points, but that's fine, because now I realize I can put stuff in the H load. Here, what, just how's it going? Pizza rolls. That sounds delicious. That is 2:53 a.m. There is no pizza available at the moment. One day, though. If I got it before 2, yeah. Could have ordered pizza. It wouldn't have been good pizza. Could have ordered pizza. Does it even work? Let me double check that it even works. Here. I think there's patrol paths here. Is that what these were? You have patrol paths. Good. There's a handful of them already left. Okay. Cool. I might get rid of this wall. The way I see it is I'm going to need a lot of space for her to patrol around. Chair. Well, it could act as a room and there could be a storage over here. Kind of a long storage, though. Could be like a giant playroom, though, where she just does things that amuse her. That's fair. She's going to need a lot of space, so let's just test with all these things there. I'm fine with this. I don't need this particular one then, if that's the case, because there's only one room here. We're eliminating a room from the game. Potentially the room might come back to something else, but right now we're cooking. So let's see what ends up in the pot by the time we're done. It's a whole new mode for the game. That'll be fine. I get the piano somewhere, all descendants. Maybe I'll put a piano puzzle in or two. Of course, the piano is so heavy. Probably need to tweak it a bit so it's less heavy. It is 169 actors, though. Gonna open the walls in it. It's close enough. I just want to see if she patrols. Or if I need to figure out what was wrong with that code. I need to remember to stop, doing things like just stop leaving things off in the middle of nowhere, like. Let's just do this. Let's skip everything else. And see if she just moves around as she's supposed to. After I put a nav mesh down. Kind of important. We should have found all the patrol points and moved them somewhere where they could be found. Good, the patrol system does still work. Except for I think one of the patrol points is somewhere she can't reach. Horizon's so much creepier now. These are so hard to grab. Did I create this setup here? Probably so that I could have different control points for in other locations. Almost certainly the case. Sure. Let me delete the other ones then. We have a Hall of Records one. I'm beginning to hate those little trap thingies because the particles are so hard to not click on. Sure. Video patrol path number, sure. I actually had this idea for a long time ago for a different room, and Never did anything with it. Now, you know, could be good. What you doing? There's a move towards me, obviously. I thought that was not what I had connected up. Shouldn't be what I have connected up. Should be this. Yeah. Go forward, control random, control backwards. Character needs so much work because I have so many better versions since I originally made her thing. And now, yeah. Oh no, the reset actions out there. It's kind of a mess. Oh yeah, she doesn't have reset action. I see. There's reset action. There's too random. I don't even need half this crap. There's a really old one here. Move direction here. Oh, we'll just do this here if it's... We'll keep it simple. So if this has no action, the target is greater than 1,000. Do this. If not, do this. Gonna move target. They're not summoning a unit or anything like that. But I might do something special on the summon timer, so I'll just make a special thing or something that she does potentially. I'm just going to clean this crap out. She's never going to do any of this, so I just get rid of that crap. I copied some code off something else anyways. That's exactly why it looks like so much crap on here. Don't ask me why I did exactly what I did, because I left this thing alone for like a couple months. I have no idea, which is why her entire combat system is just atrocious. I guess I can put this Poppet hidden in there because it shouldn't make a difference since Poppet's not going to be hidden necessarily, but she is checking for that. Right. Like this. If Poppet is not hidden. Alright, and then we'll do this if it's true. Might still keep this. I don't know if there might be some special action I wanted to do. She's definitely moving to locations. I think there's a patrol point over here she's looking for or something. Well, she's trying to move to me, I think. Just spazzing out. I'm assuming this was the real one and this was a custom garbage one. Patrol to location. I'm not sure if I care about that one anymore. This was the one that did everything anyway. I hate that I can't click this thing. Quiet night. No, that usually is though. I was wondering if I should do like a stream like for a handful of hours at night and then a handful of hours earlier in the morning. It'd be kind of interesting to do. There's a few hours in the middle of the night where there's just nothing going on. Can't find the safe thingy. I always have a post-process that activates when you're in it. Suppose I'm hidden, but because you can't get around me or something, she's just turning towards me. Really hard to find this if you don't have a something to see it with. Hmm. Instead of randoming which ones you do, let's just have her patrol forwards. I might do that in the future. Do double streams instead. What you doing, lady? Put your head out. Oh, there's a light right there. So she's still trying to find me. I think it breaks because it's doing the same thing every time. Well, it doesn't look like it's breaking. It's just doing this and it's stopping here. I know why. I forgot to put current action on all these things. So she only moves and she does patrol things there, so. But there's already a direction I could do. We're gonna clean her up. I don't really plan on having her jump. Probably. Hmm. Never gonna summon a unit. Probably. Alright, so we can patrol, and then she needs a patrol direction. I can just have one action that does everything as opposed to having a bunch of actions that just do weird stuff that doesn't need to be. Really? Actually, there's patrol delay too. Whatever. Not gonna ever fire projectiles. She's a ghost after all. She's just gonna try to touch you. It'll probably be a jump scare of sorts. It's a roving death trap. Fun, fun. Should make her less ridiculous. I forgot I had a patrol system. He'd hate me. They do. That action is there. I'm planning on attacking the target, but guess I'll put attack on there. I'll just put reset action so I don't forget. All right, and then I'm gonna grab one of these lights and put it right by here so I can test this out easily. I'm going to undo that paste because it was not a paste here, it was just a paste, which is stupid. It's just on. Make it easy on myself. And we'll put that one here. This could be 6. So she kind of goes in a circle. Do I have 4 twice? I start with 0. Okay. Doing? Nada? Seems like nada to me. Like she stopped. Actually, this could just be one of those UE bugs. Or I just got to put a different one with another name in there because it's decided that that's not a thing that can be anymore. It'll do that randomly. With copy pasting things, it'll decide events can't work. Not very often, but it does happen, and it is kind of annoying. Okay. Fine. Yeah, she patrols once and then it never even does the reset event. So it's just the UE bug. Fair enough. Reset actions, I guess. Sure. It's so weird. It's just being hard gated by that. But she ran the patrol thingy and then it never runs reset actions. Is it an issue with control itself? Maybe. Okay, so... Yeah. I'll just start numbering them. Oh, nah. So I'll number the other ones. Get an idea where everything's at. Start narrowing it down where it's breaking. It's breaking somewhere in this. Control thing hasn't been looked at in a long time, so it's pretty different. It just does patrol. It never does anything but patrol, huh? Go. How is that possible? I ask this because, you know, it should say patrol here. Oh, I see. I'm a goofball. I made a change to that one thing there and forgot to actually change this. All right. All right. She's not really finding the next patrol point. Hmm. Oh. No, I should check up here. Let me double check that her actions are set correct too. I think it stopped up anyway, though. That returns false. Does it now? Oh, I made a change to it. She doesn't really like to patrol very much. She won't move towards me. Then she does nothing. Oh, she'll spaz out. She no longer has an action. Quite the mess of a character at this point, no doubt. Mm-hmm. I'm not using all these. So if Poppet is safe, okay. But this is very 1,000. She should do this. Oh, wait. Skip that. She doesn't check again. He just gets all confused. There's a nav mesh down, right? I'm not crazy. There very much is. Ooh. I'm seeing all the patrol stuff go through, so I don't think that's really the issue. Let me show the regular one there. Hmm. Guess that's the only one, huh? Should be identical, but maybe they're not. Oh, it's someone's guide to make these. And yeah, I also just followed someone's guide to make these. I guess the only difference this one is it has a tag. This could have a tag too, so it isn't even necessary. Yeah, I don't need that because I'm just going to spawn them in naturally anyway. We'll just say these are the hollow records as well, I suppose. I have a knowing later when I have to change them, but I don't have a name for this room yet, so yeah. We'll just keep this real simple. Oops. I'm not gonna random the rotation for a bit. I'm gonna just let her not spaz out for a bit and see how that goes. Doesn't really patrol though. He just kind of sits there. He was sort of patrolling before. Only now, he doesn't seem to. He will move towards me, that's true. Isn't the ways that won't open? Let's leave that temporarily off to the side, shall we? Because I don't need that for this test. Even though I would like that to work. I'd rather the rest of this work first and then I'll deal with it. Just on random anyway, easy. Instead of all this, we'll just have her move somewhere random. I don't care where. Doesn't really matter. Also set an acceptable radius to not stupid. But she's not like crammed down my throat or something. You know, she's just doing a thing. Forever magic, fair enough. Have some trap rooms going on. Maybe with some combat in certain areas, but we'll see. I don't want to play a little game where I jump into things and then have her like leave, and then you come back and try to continuously do this to get through the room. Right here. Stuck on true forever. Why is the thinking phase getting cut off? They connect the thing up so you don't even know. And when I jump in and jump out, it does remove that, but it's not actually doing this. We know it's running through the chain. Oh. Maybe it's because it's a child actor? That seems weird. Check is set to false. It's supposed to do this. Let me see if it's an issue with how it interacts with the with being a child component or not. Oh, I mean, oh yeah, child component. This might be. In which case, it sucks. Let's see what happens with Poppet, does it? That makes sense. I must have messed something up somewhere around here. True. Doesn't state false when she moves off it. Makes very little sense. I just clicked the wrong one. Happens. Doesn't make much difference, but it happens. Not calling it. It's weird. Nice tag. I copy pasted all that. Oh, I'm a goofball. Never mind. Sure did copy paste everything. Just didn't copy paste that because I do a different story node. Always the stupidest thing. It's super easy, whatever it is. You're just like, man. False. True. I'm waiting for her to move, but of course she's not going to move because I disabled that. Oh, thank you very much. Thanks. Definitely working on a new mechanic here. A character that is, well, much larger than the player, so it makes it kind of hard to quite get to do what I want. But if you want, I can show you the game. Not this weird experiment going on with the rest of the game. All right. 1 second. Make certain there's a nav mesh down, and I will give you the tour. We'll place the nav mesh down, and then give the tour. Yes. Migrate this over a bunch so that it hits a lot of areas. Alright. The game's called Poppet Quest. Happens in a steampunky world, so I built my little city around it. Plays Poppet. He's a woman who was killed and her soul was put into a doll. And she wakes up in the Whimsy Wonders toy store and she's trying to escape it. The thing about the Whimsy Wonders toy store is at night there's a curse that happens over the building, which brings all the toys to life, including her. And it powers all the the toys. However, if she tries to leave the building, she'll just fall over lifeless because there's no curse power anymore. So she's trying to find a way to not need the curse to survive and make it out. So, main mechanic of the game, this is her dodge, is that when you're in the darkness, you gain curse power, which lets you do things. Thank you. But when you're in the darkness, you also lose your sanity. If your sanity ever hits 0, the curse takes you over and you die, so you don't want that. So you have to go back to the light. Go back to the light, you get sanity, but you don't gain any curse powers, so you have to bounce between the two in order to do a lot of stuff. Oh, by the way, get that image over the light. This is Poppet. Uses tarot cards for powers. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's definitely its own weird game. I designed Poppet, and most of the female victims, actually all the female victims. I didn't make these enemies I'm fighting in particular. Some of the enemies I bought on the store. But all the characters that were actually unique, actually important to the story, I made all of them. So, oh, this is the Empress. The Empress is basically Bomberman. So, my bombs count up to 10, and whoever's nearby him gets blown to bits. You too. Or there's the reverse. You can drop healing mushrooms, and when they finally hit 10, they'll heal anybody nearby. Including bosses, which is very obnoxious. Ah, yeah, thanks. Yeah, I definitely at least have an eye for getting things that match, if nothing else, right? This weapon misses a bit. I don't know why. I think it's the first attack that has some problems for some reason. The game's like maybe 20% done, honestly. So there's lots of content, but the balance is just, it's not there yet. The Empress also grows and shrinks plants. This is a bouncy couch. It does what you'd think it would. He saves by jumping into toy boxes, so... Oh, well, the guy's found his way here. Well, screw you, I'm taking the bouncy couch over. So the magician opens windows... Oh, oh. Darkness killed her. My bad. I was trying to be quick and... Yeah. I run the demo a fair amount of times, and sometimes I like to try to shortcut. I should know better. Let us continue. Yeah, so the magician manipulates windows, drawers, cabinets, just cabinet doors. And it can throw small objects. It can levitate and throw small objects, so it's fun. As you go insane, it has an insanity effect. I'll jump down here near the light to save myself just in case. I made the steampunk light. As insanity comes back, they'll all start to go away, but... As you can see, the insanity can get pretty bad if left unchecked. Now to test out the worst key in the building. For some reason this key's been buggy for like the last 2 days, even though it uses the same blueprint as every other key. And it looks like it broke right there too for some reason. Why is it breaking? Yeah, because now I won't have the key for this, right? Yeah. Okay, well, I fixed that key like 12 times in the last 2 days. We'll bypass the door. Actually. Before I bypass the door here. I'm going to open the thing over here because I need that same key to get out of here. And we're going to skip by that because I don't know why that key's broken. I keep replacing it and everything. It's broke. Every other key works. I just make the pumpkin grow large because it's cool. I think this double jump, it's not even supposed to be in this area. It'll probably get changed a bit, but it's just so I could have a jumping puzzle if I wanted. Regrow pumpkins. Even though there's no item in here yet. Just running this way because I can. Get my sanity back real fast. The first of bosses. The magician can also pick up and throw small objects. That's a bug I need to fix, but it does actually do the damage. So there's an infinite damage bug with it that I've been trying to fix. By trying, I keep forgetting about it, but it's kind of like trying to fix it, right? You just never remember its thing, unless you never fix it. You like that spot, buddy? Oh, cool. Thanks, yeah. Yeah, I stream pretty much 5 nights a week, so, you know, if you want to do that or just chat about the game, definitely see on the Discord. Oh yeah, the demo should probably be this spring. With a hopeful release of next October. We'll see. I mean, it's a bigger project than I've ever done before, so I firmly expect something to go wrong, you know? But if nothing does, October. For the game release. It'd be a good game to release in October near Halloween, yeah. But yeah, I'll see you in the Discord, definitely. Anyway, since you were the main reason I was doing the tour again, I'm going to fix this magician thingy here. Well, I'm remembering that it's a thing. So, pick up and throw. Discord grows, yours. I will have infinite testers at some point. Pick up and drop, sure. When uses a projectile. There's already a do once. Wait. Let's see, we're gonna make a new event. We're gonna call it reset damage here. Damage reset here. I'll just call it damage reset. I don't know why it needs to redo the navigation, but sure, whatever. First time in ages, the YouTube viewers are tied with the Twitch viewers. Not very often. If I can break this bug, the infinite damage bug with the magician. Okay, yeah, so it fixed the problem now. If I throw it, yeah, it has to, it only can do it once, that's good. That fixes that bug. That's good to know. Guess I should move that from my notes too, things I need to fix. Mm, mm. Just wish my desk was sitting a while ago. Feet are killing me. It's like 5.5 hours. I usually stand for 5 hours. After that, it's the feet no longer love me. Good to do though. I mean, you know, it's healthy. It's like, all right. So maybe I'll do that real fast. One second. It takes me like a minute or two. Read my notes again real fast here for the game since I had an entire thing of various broken stuff. Oh, there's still the fixes to do thingies. Yeah, it does unlimited damage. That was just sometimes when drop falls through the floor. At least I got rid of the unlimited damage. That's something, right? Anybody? Anybody? Guys? Pretty much. Passive effects of flipping tarot cards. I think the answer is no. It's possible I can make stuff like the Emperor have a limited time effect that you have to activate. I don't hate that. Hate that at all. I was also going to experiment with the async stuff that I was going to mess with earlier, but then I ended up doing the tour for someone, so I unbroke everything by just simply clicking undo until I removed all the stuff. Well, I did the undo list thingy to sure. I don't think I'm going to have this. I really don't think I need passive effects for each card. Like, when I was starting to a little ridiculous. I could make the emoji pumpkins, just a fun little thingy. Well, technically I could create viable everythings if I want on those. Well, I'll make enemies not slide when they die. That's been annoying me forever. Let me do that. There's lots of random things I want to work on. The Charlotte Room's an interesting idea too, but did I put it under combat? Maybe I did. There it did. Maybe it's on certain ones. Let me check. Maybe I just have something bizarre on a lot of these ones here. Let's see, I've seen the little bitey slide around. I've seen Annie slide around too, for that matter. Well, it seems like it would finish the action if that was the case. The only way to really stop that is going to be something like these. Well, actually, I think there's an additional thing that can stop their movement in place. It's at their movement mode, I guess. Maybe that'll stop them. Hard to say because I'll just have to see if the bug actually happens again later, but it probably stops them from doing anything. I don't think I stopped character movement anywhere else in here. Wait, if I stop movement there, will it even play these? We'll find out. Right? Still died. Seems to have done it. I haven't seen any slide yet. Unfortunately, that also means that they will stop me there. Death waiting room. Sure. I could sit there and repeat these same ones over and over, but whatever. Do this. Branch. Play. And two. Death waiting room, sure. Plan here is to basically run this event over and over and over to check until they're finally their velocity has hit below 10 or something like that. So basically they've hit the ground or pretty close to that. And then I'm going to out the movement mode and spawn a bloody mess where they're at and just do the rest of the death thingies. That break in progress, nice. So that should work there. I'd hit play, I guess not. Mm-hmm. I think that this idea is good. It just is not ordered the way I want it yet. Something like this would probably be a little better. Hmm. Alright, so they do go flying. Hmm. Hey Tricky, how's it going? What brings you my way tonight? I'm fixing the enemy's sliding problem after they die. So now they should land and splat. It's elite, it's fair. That's fair. Yeah, the fact that they just kind of land is good. I kind of want them to splat when they do that. I'll give you this. Yeah, for all you normal people doing your afternoon thing. That'd be like me, you know, who picks real hours. Yeah, 4:38 a.m. right now. Oh yeah, I only put a handful in. They're just random for they're not like the final ones. If you got funny nonsense text to put in there, I'll add them in. I mean, as long as it's like, you know, not like obscene or anything, but any kind of bizarre or weird text or quotes you want to toss in there as well. I mean, these aren't the final things. They're not going to stay in the long run, but for all the testing, they'll be around. Yeah. There's like 14 messages. I got a nonsense generator. I could add more. Ooh, nonsense generator. Where was it? Where are you, nonsense generator? Did I not keep a copy of it? The Albert Einstein one? Let's see. Nonsense generator. So I can just go. It's stolen fingerprints built by champagne. You talking about it? I mean, I could put that in there. I don't know if it'll fit very well. The thing is, it's got to fit on one line. So, I mean, it'll almost never be visible. Right? I'm pretty certain it'll just never be visible completely because it's so long, but I'll toss it in there. Why not? What does it matter? Well, yeah, but I mean, if they're so long you can't see them, it kind of defeats the purpose, right? Because I mean, even these shorter ones here actually are so big you almost never can read them. So realistically, you probably have around less than that. I mean, they're pretty large. Off in the distance, you can kind of see them. In a big room, you might notice. Here's a good one, for instance. I've got a nonsense generator, so Stew and Rum doesn't like paying taxes. First newer before tells the tale of towers. Also had a bunch of them. Stumbling first step, bathes in sunlight. The longest stick is not all that great. Not like pure nonsense generators there. I have some ideas. Oh, gotta click on this, that. Oh, we'll move it out of the way. I want to read the quotes. There is speed velocity of an unladen swallow. There are a couple of Monty Python quotes in here. There was a hamster. Father melt of elderberries. Let's see. She turned me into a newt. It got better. Are you suggesting coconut to migrate? Yeah, that should be even more obnoxious things that show up. So this way, I mean, now we're going to go see exactly how big the insanity quote is in one of the bigger rooms, so this way we can actually read it. Get it all in one line, too, because it doesn't really do multi-line with 3D text, unfortunately. I was trying to get it to do that, it does not. Gotta fix that. I'm breaking it. I'm standing in the light. Nope, no stand in the light. Beats the purpose. And we're waiting. We're waiting. Already I've eaten at Joe's. It's insanity. The point of insanity is stuff's not supposed to mean anything particularly useful. Even the hamster one's pretty long. I just want to see it display the other one. There you go. I was briefly there. Unfortunately, I was in the light too much. Okay, I'll go back to the darkness. Yep. Are you suggesting coconuts migrate? Oh, I was trying to get only in the dark light just long enough to get my sanity up to about 50%. Oh, Charlotte's doing remove things? Fair enough. Didn't disable her. Kinda hard to get it to see it if it's anywhere. My lovely nonsense. See, she feels insane now, right? All that around her. Deadpool got nothing on this. It's a cacophony. It's everywhere. Yeah, getting into display and being able to read it is pretty challenging. There's definitely ones I barely ever see. I'll probably have like a whole bunch of lore in them like that and other random nonsense things, and what'll happen is anyone really into the lore will try to go insane intentionally. This effect is so distracting, I could almost make the insanity thing not kill her. And it wouldn't make a big difference. Because it would just be everywhere and it'd be so hard to tell what's going on. Sure. I'll add to the list, why not? Might as well. Like I say, I mean, they're gonna... Some of the ones that are nonsensical might be fun, but... That's fair. Waking up in the afternoon, I can get behind that. That's what I do. Did you wake up around 2 or 3 p.m., depending upon how late the stream was? After my 6 hours of sleep. If I get 6 hours. Hopefully I get 6. And then I do work stuff. I also do work stuff at other points too, but you know. I'm drawing a Christmas game, I like pajama. Yeah. Wouldn't it just be drawing a Christmas game like Pajama Sam? Or is this an actual quote? That's fair. I hear you on that one. Goodness knows, I stay up all night, and near the end of the night I tend to do more buildy things and less programming things. Anyway, yeah, I'll toss it in. Oh, okay. I'll put your thing in here. Capitalize Sam at least. Oh. No, I've never heard of it. I thought you were coming up with a weird gibberish quote for me. I was all excited. Jeez. Not even a quote for me. I've never seen Pajama Sam. Of course, I don't play games half the time anyway. I remember once when I had time to play games. Long time ago in a land far away. No noise. Noise bad. Oh, point click adventure game. That's fair. I often play point click adventure games on my phone because they're a good way to knock myself out. You get behind it. Looks like it's interesting enough. If it were on my phone, it'd be 100% like the kind of game I would play. Maybe on the PC too, but I don't know. It's when I have my phone in front of me, I'm willing to play a lot worse games. Oh, okay. Nope, I've never heard of it. I don't get out much, apparently. I mean, I used to play RPG games, mostly. Actually, that's incorrect. I played assorted games, but not typically point-click adventures when I was younger. I'm still 44. Still old. By the end of the stream, I feel like I'm actually 44. Start of the stream, I feel like I'm more like 34. But I am technically always 44. Unless she's cute, in which case maybe I'm not 44. Nothing. That's fair. Yep. All you pesky youngins in your youngin games. Jeez. Possibly. I find all too often I'm something of a kid at heart, and that I like weird things, and you play point and click thingies, stuff like that. Lately, I've been watching all sorts of animation things. I've been watching all the DreamWorks animations just because I hadn't seen them. Of course, before that, I was on a horror kick, so you know. I actually just watched How to Train Your Dragon 2. Because the first one was surprisingly pretty decent. I was like, okay. I was also drinking at the time, so that made everything way better. The second one, it was basically the same as the first one, so about the same level. I was like, okay, let me get some into this. When YouTube has run out of things to show me, show me like 3 or 4? Yeah, well, you know, I'm letting a little secret that, you know, when I was like 12 or 13, I was unlikely to play a game like that. I was almost certainly playing, you know, Super Nintendo and Game Boy games, so like the Mario games, Final Fantasy games, oh, Castlevania. What was good on Super Nintendo? I think it was probably on Super Nintendo time, right? I think that was Super. Yeah, because I remember playing Final Fantasy 7 when I was like 17 or 18, so that was PlayStation 1, so we were still in Super Nintendo. Yeah, Wolfenstein 3D? Hell yeah, Wolfenstein 3D. Alright, I'll be here. Alright, once she's gone, quick, everyone leave now. Get in. She wanders around. That's too far for her. I should make a bio break real fast. Right back. That's trying to crank my heater up. Yeah. All right, so how am I gonna make this actually play out well? It's an interesting idea. 6,000 is really far. Maybe we'll do 3,000. I gotta figure out the patrol points work again, but for purposes of testing this, I'm not that concerned. Welcome back. You're just in time to be just in time. You'll be back. Oh no! I'm testing a mechanic where you jump into places you're considered hidden. And now I'm going to make this pan out well because she's so big. And she's so fast. Doesn't play out the way I want it to. Nope. We'll accept the radius so she doesn't kick you in the face. Probably like 1,000. Or 100. That's like being it's not bad, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna have a room here where you can sneak through it to do something. I don't know what yet, but and there's plenty of hiding points, so I was initially gonna have her patrol around and act as basically an amount amounts to a jump scare. You still did all the Metroidvania things. It's just at this point, effectively, the pit is moving around, so you must avoid the pit. could also have alert locations for her too, where if you happen to go near something, it alerts her. For some reason, the patrol points don't seem to be working very well either, which kind of sucks. Nurse come by for her parents? Is this like a normal thing, or is this like some emergency thing that happened? Hopefully it's just a normal thing and not some emergency thing. Ah, fair. I too cannot keep sitting here in my undies. Not unless I start an OF account. In which case people would probably pay me to put clothes on. Oh, cool. Sounds nice. She's very creepy. Run away! Run away! She's very pretty. She needs to go slower. It really is just this problem with her being way too big. She looks very creepy. Also, her head follows you. How am I going to make this work? The size problem is always going to be an issue. But half the fun of this game is the size problem. She also needs to float way higher up in the air too, by the way. Probably that's the parent, so... I need to look into how to set up a flying AI for this character. It might need to be smaller as well. At least you won't have to listen to them, you know, do all that or watch them do all that. You can hang out with me and wonder how I'm going to solve this problem. Yes. Maybe that's a better size for her. I don't even know. It seems almost way too big. That might be too big. I figure she's 5'4". Poppet's 10 inches. 80% size of a Barbie doll. Your average Barbie doll, not every Barbie doll. Some Barbie dolls are humongous and other ones are tiny, but I could say Charlotte died before her growth spurt too. But now she needs to be somewhat big enough to be just reasonably threatening. We'll just shrink her a bit. Actually, what am I doing? No scale that. Well, actually, no scale, that's fine. Well, I guess I can do like 0.7 for the mesh. How big is that? Trying to keep a consistent scale amongst all the things. But it's possible I make her smaller just because with the way the game plays out, she's still huge by comparison, so that's probably still fine, honestly. I have to adjust her head so she doesn't do the ridiculousness with it. I've updated head turning code with Bugaboo, which I should probably use. I could make her slower. Like if she just moved slower. And then just kind of was more an inevitable problem. I really do feel for those people who made Shadow of the Colossus. Every day. Even the Dark Souls people I feel a little bit for. But this is probably closer to Shadow of the Colossus than Dark Souls. She does not have to be fast for this to be a problem. I also should make her crawl on the ground or something, because that'd be much creepier than floating. Like, the floating's kind of lame. I had a mechanic made for this a while ago. Did I keep it, though? Oh, yes, the water interaction, that's not going to be a thing. I don't need to set up the current music anymore, I'm sure. Isn't that room info, does it? This creator actor doesn't need to exist anymore either. Do I need this create and equip Poppet's hat? Oh, yeah, okay, I'll check it real fast. I don't think I do. I do not. Okay. Oh yeah, it's actually on the upkeep graph. Or I could click that because it moved really fast like that. Got scammed. Happens. Bad combat. This is a very old one I made quite a long time ago. Hey, Unonium, how's it going? I will show you. The game I'm making. Yes, yes. So, the game I'm making is called Poppet Quest. It's a steampunk game. In a steampunky world it's in. Exciting. Plays Poppet. A woman who's been killed and her soul's been put into a toy. Or into a doll, specifically. She wakes up in the Whimsy Wonders toy store, and she's trying to escape it. However, at night, there's a curse that happens that brings all the toys to life there, including her. And the curse only affects the building. So if she leaves the building, she'll just fall lifeless. So she has to try to find a way to be able to successfully leave the building and not be stuck there forever. As a doll. Yes. Yes, indeed. Makes sense there's a nav mesh down here. Well, certainly is. Alright. Give you the tour. Oh wait, so this is Poppet. This is her dodge. She's a drain her curse to show this off here. But when she's in the darkness, she gains curse power, but she loses her sanity. If she goes back to the light, she gets her sanity back, but she gains no curse power. If her sanity ever hits 0, the curse takes her over and she dies. So that's no good. Am I still connected? It's saying, hold on, we're connecting your channels. Am I still connected? I think so. Looks like I am. Second. Chat broke. Okay. Fix the chat real fast. Oh, never mind. It's right there. Good. Okay, so let us continue. She uses tarot cards as her abilities. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. Kind of the bread and butter weapon for the most part. But sometimes it misses when it shouldn't. Game's only like 20% done, so there's a lot. A lot of things that need to be balanced or fixed. A lot of content in the game so far, though. So apparently this weapon is a little finicky. This is the insanity effect. As you start to go crazy. It says many things. I love when they use the bouncy couch themselves. It's funny. It's the Empress. Plays out like Bomberman. You put these mushrooms out here and once they hit 10, anything nearby them gets blown to bits. And there's a reverse where they heal everything nearby as well. Got him. The Empress also grows plants and shrinks them. Boing, bouncy couch. She saves by jumping into toy boxes. The magician manipulates windows, turns on lights, opens drawers. Like telekinesis for the most part. See if this key works. Lately it's been broken, I don't know why. Yeah, it didn't even give me a name this time. So that key's broken, so I'll have to bypass this door. That's okay though. If for whatever reason this key, like if I just load it up, I think over time it loses its information somehow. We'll see. You see, that time it gave it to me. Yeah, something's wrong with that key. Eileen pumpkin. I just like making the pumpkin grow big. I gotta make emoji pumpkins that change based upon whether they're large or small, just to be that guy. First the bosses. The magician can also throw objects too. Which do damage, supposedly, though I was just fixing it and it might not work the way it's supposed to. It's got some bugs. I didn't hit him that time. Okay, my fix for that wasn't very good. It went from infinite damage to no damage. That light is not on. That should really hurt. Sadly, that heals him too, so it's not the best trade-off. I need to change the music back because I made a music system so I could change it based on the room they're in. Most I just made a system that documented which room you were in. But my test was to change the music each time. And half the tracks aren't that great. They just got randomly picked. Makes exploding dolls. Right to the side is actually, one direction is very effective, the other direction is very ineffective against him. You know, since he doesn't have one arm. Well, as a super move, so I was using it. It throws huge. Does way more damage. No, he's gonna heal too, you suck. Oh well. It is what it is. Maybe we start on religion though. It's getting a little laggy. It gets laggy over time. Lame. I make his battle arena cooler. An okay battle arena, but Voodoo is so much neater. Or she is the, you know, big boss of that level. He's not. I was gonna work on Voodoo's crappy AI and I didn't bother to finish it. Turn down, jump inside. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, gotta blow myself up. One's very missable. I think it's just a lag issue. That's right, I double jumped because I picked it up randomly even though it's not supposed to be there. I can jump my way up to custom books and bizarre altars to get stuff. Oh, side break anyway. Now the chapel key's not working right? Wait, what? Did it not give me the chapel key? Something's very wrong with those items at the moment. I need to fix it, because the chapel key has never had a problem until today. Huh. That's awkward. You want me to do it real fast? I'm gonna build the H-load and see if that helps some of this stuff here. We cancel real fast. Out to build. That's me see the H-load there, because that's probably why it's also lagging, because I had Charlotte doing her thing. I thought it was stop build, but I guess it wasn't stop build. Gotta let crap to the H-load. I wonder if it's something to do with the H-load and why that doesn't work. I don't know. I don't know what's called the stream yet. It'll all just be in the dining room for now. Well, that is in the dining room. Perfect. Let's put it in the H-load too. Select everything in the dining room just so I can do this easy. Load. A lot of the new stuff I put in. This is considered being in the dining room? Wait, what? What? There are a lot of stuff in the dining room that shouldn't be. Like these. Oh. I see there's like a block on top here that doesn't need to be there. Honestly, this probably didn't even need to be there. Get rid of it. I don't use that table anymore anyway. Anything else lost in the wrong room over at it? Plenty of things lost in the wrong room. Jesus. I wasn't being very careful when I arranged all this here. Not one bit. But I also the H load too in him. Yeah, and if you don't add to the H load, then what'll happen is it'll perpetually load. You don't want that. There's so much crap that's in there that's not supposed to be. All the stuff in the library that should be in there too. Those are fine. I don't really care about those. But they should not be in here. But every book in that door. Oops. I thought this game was way more organized than it is, and it's just not. Not at all. Okay. Almost nothing's actually in the dining room. It's funny. I deleted like 90% of it. Is that unsorted? Really? Anyway. I haven't added the city in forever, so that should be fine. The altar should be in the Hierophant room. And why it's not. Sorry, chapel. All Descendants, H load doesn't have any. Perfect. I'll build the H load and should be much better. I gotta do it periodically. I also need to add a bunch of enemies to the H load too. Supposed to make more enemies. I didn't really make them tonight. I should have, but I didn't. Let me delete those two nav meshes. I don't really want those in the H load necessarily. Why is there two recast nav mesh defaults? Here. Build all levels. Do it. Might also fix the key problem, maybe. Though I don't know. It seems like they have a temporary issue. It's annoying. Doesn't usually take too long to do this, but I guess it gets a little longer the farther into the game I get. Sure, by the very end of the game, after I have like 5 levels of this place or 6 levels, or however many it's going to be, that it's going to be kind of ridiculous. It's either going to be 6 or 7 levels. Well, I guess technically it's like a half level at the very top, but it's like one room, a hallway. And then, depending upon if the game seems like the scope is going too high, then one level might get removed if it's too much. It might be, honestly. Also, I might not. I'm not sure I can actually make what I want that to look like be a thing. So, yeah, it doesn't like the piano. I get it. All right. Could speed up some though. I'm curious here. Let's the editor's pretty happy right now. Really happy sometimes, but less happy other times. Sure. Something happening with these. It's causing them to break. Almost like a plague because the new ones broke too. Item type, door key, item name, sure. No save game. Yeah, then we just have to reload the engine. After about 6 or 7 hours, it starts to have a lot of problems, so I'll do the things real fast that just help speed the game up. Ever since I went to 5.5, the game's speed has gone up by a lot because of megalights. That was a game changer. Also put up with 5.5's other problems. Oh. A long time ago, I put a set of tarot cards up on itch.io, and it keeps randomly selling copies of it. Should just make a bunch of assets and put them on there. Technically, it's made more than my game jam, or sorry, than my game ever has. I guess to be fair, now that I'm on Twitch, eventually, technically, the Twitch money would be because of the game, so that's a thing. Yes. I haven't sold much on there, but hey, at some point it shows me like 20 bucks. Hell yeah. I'll buy me something new. I enjoy like 2D stuff. But selling assets does way better than game design. The thing is it's like the gold rush basically. In the gold rush, the people who sold the shovels made more money than the people on average who looked for the gold. So, you know, you sell the tools, you make the money. Well, same thing with this. And I've definitely found that to be very true. Plenty of people sell their games and just do so hot. I'm hoping my game does better than the average. If it does the average, then the next game I make will be a bunch of assets and not a game. Pretty much. The average is really, really bad. It's really bad. I don't think I make the money back that I put into the game at that point. Is there something I was doing here particularly? Remember there was a bug with buying items. I probably should. Honestly, making assets is way better than a lot of things I'm doing with my time. I enjoy game design, even though it's a bad decision on average as far as, you know, making money. Yeah. Make cool assets, make good stuff. Maybe I'll do it over the weekend. I'll try to make it a couple weird things to sell in there. What's this thing here? I'll take it. It seems to work. Yeah. 3D assets sell well. Which in general assets sell pretty well. That's worth money, yeah. That's fair. I mean, so far all the... I make... If you factor in all the hours I stream, streaming probably generates around 50 cents an hour. That's probably accurate. Probably about 50 cents an hour. So it's not particularly valuable to stream. I do not recommend it if you're looking for money. I was already just working on this stuff anyway. You understand my pain, you know, about the my assets on itch.io didn't make very much either. I put a bunch of them out there expecting to make stuff, and I've only ever made 20 bucks total off the whole thing, so it really didn't make anything. If you made a bunch of really cool assets and advertise it and really put time into it, you could make some money, but I foolishly thought to myself, you know, what if, and I'm just saying, game dev. Well, the game's slowly getting there. Hopefully I get a big chunk of change when this comes out. Because if I don't, well, everyone can say I told you so, I guess. You have a lot of fun with it, unfortunately. Game dev was boring. It would be so much easier to not do and to make money instead. So true. Look at the speed of stuff now. See how much that mattered. Building navigation. What? I thought I deleted these. Explain yourself. Yeah, creative stuff doesn't really make that much usually. It actually pays more money to be a reactor to things than it does to be an actual person who creates stuff. Like, you just find videos of the stuff that people do, and it's like, yeah. Game dev is fun. You get to build a whole world, and all the rules are the ones you made. It's not profitable on average. Unless your game, you release a game. First off, that helps a lot. Releasing the game makes a big difference. But it's a long haul to get to that point. Unless you make really quick games, but then those often don't sell very well because they don't tend to distinguish themselves well. People are like, oh, well, this game I put all this money into, I just got a bunch of assets custom made, and I made it in like 2 months and sold like $3,000 worth of, $3,000 worth. Okay, cool. And then, they spent like $2,000 on assets. It's like, okay. 2 months of worth for $1,000, kind of terrible. Kind of terrible. So I tell people, if you look to make money, there's these things called minimum wage jobs. They pay way better than game dev on average. Just the time it takes to learn game dev. I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't let me stand in the way of your dreams. Game dev is amazing. It's super fun, and you do it because you love it. Hopefully one day you make money off it, but yeah. Yeah. To succeed, you need to be exceptional or just lucky. Or know the right people. That's the plan. Well, technically now, even though I'm not like incredibly popular on Twitch or anything, at least I'm making a little bit off game dev. You know what that helps me do, right? Pay for more stuff for the game. The game's only going to get better because people watch ads. I would say because people sub, but people don't really sub. But to be fair, I've only been monetized for like a month and a half, so it's not like I'm expecting to be runaway success or anything. Like I said, I should make this room where you can get through it, because if you can get through it, that will make it a lot better for me to do the tour. Oh yeah, definitely. I am super excited at the amount of people that have, just been excited about this project. Like, I love all of you, every one of you. You're great. I had no idea, like, a couple months ago, I just thought everyone hated my game. That was where I was at, especially on YouTube. I just thought everyone hated it. And it's like, no one even looks at this game. It's terrible. Why am I even making it? And then I came to here, and I saw that people actually liked it, and it definitely reinvigorated me a lot. There needs to be a light here. 200 subs? That's still not bad. 200 subs being, good like $600 a month or something on Twitch. That's not terrible. Plus ad money? I'm envious. Between that and ad money, you're probably getting close to, at least a G a month, $1,000 a month to help my game be better. Yes, I'll be able to afford real voice acting. I will no ad money. Still, I mean, even if it's like a $600 a month, I could just say that, if I had, because right now I'm happy if I get like $100 a month, because that's like, at the end of the day, that's like $1,200 extra a year towards making the game better. That's awesome. I'll take money. Anything that helps make the game better sounds great to me. I'm not picky. I ain't gotta be picky. Nah, I'm happy with just any amount of money that, because I was already gonna make the game. But people being excited to be making the game is actually probably the best part about it. But still, I've been footing the bill for this and spending a bunch of time on it for free, and all I have to say is as much as I love it, it doesn't pay the bills, so I still work a regular job. Which is why I stream only so much, because my 8-hour workday combined with a big long stream day usually leads to like 16-hour days. I mean, still, 250 ain't bad per 200 subs. That's nuts. I mean, €500 a month is, that's not nothing. That seems pretty good to me. Way better than I'm getting. I would be able to buy like a lot of voice acting at that price. This feels really bad. How that jump is. I don't like it. It's just terrible setup. Second. Sure, it's not, but I mean, not like I make enough to live. I make much less than that on here. That's why I say I work a regular job, and why this is like me working 8 hours, and then I come home and stream just because I like game dev that much. All I have to say is, man, sometimes I really do. I mean, I'm kind of a workaholic, so I don't mind too much. Some days I'm a little wiped. Oh, yeah. Well, the good news is, at least here, if you don't make enough money, you basically don't even know taxes. Like, you still file your taxes, but after all the write-offs they give you just for existing, you basically don't owe taxes. I think how it works is something like, I don't remember the exact number, but it was like the first $14,000 is just automatically a deduction for existing or something stupid. So it feels really bad, that jump setup. Not fun. Not fun at all. Probably want the book down here. Let's put books on top of it, but I'm just gonna have books sticking out there like war books or something. Like I say, this is not... I was already doing game dev. I was already having fun with it. My end game is to release the game, and hopefully that makes up all the money that I put, into it. As far as time, effort, and, mostly that I can make more games, right? If, people on Twitch watching also adds a little bit of cash to the coffers for purposes of making the game better, I mean, that's more than I was hoping for. It also means people are excited by the game. It'd be really interesting once I actually get wish lists. Like the ability to actually have wish lists. I wanted a good demo before I did that though, so. I do have a habit of making my hobbies into jobs though. One of the most exciting things is I think I'm to... How many people in the Discord at this point? 56 people in the Discord. When I started streaming on Twitch, it was at 18. That was like a couple months ago at this point, I think. Those are the most valuable people, because those are the literal diehards who just want to, really follow your project. Like, I mean, I love everyone who's watching, sure. But these are the people who get the notification every time I go live to go, hey, like I at them all and everything. I guess to be fair, people who follow me also get a notification, but I've been told by Twitch that notification doesn't really get clicked on. Adding these characters, you're supposed to rescue her here. I'm gonna put him as a rescuable somewhere else. Probably not even in the demo. But yeah, that's just crazy. To be fair, not all those people came from Twitch. They also come from YouTube as well, since I'm streaming to both. But in the case of YouTube, to get monetized on YouTube, like, I make money on Twitch already. Not a lot, but I make some. All the hours I get, all the watch time like that, still wouldn't be enough on YouTube to get me monetized. I'm told for about 4,000 watch hours a month on YouTube, you get around $30. I had something like around 3,800 watch hours on Twitch. Isn't that exciting? The whole still not good enough. Thanks YouTube. I need to stream to Rumble. That's the other one I'm looking at. Like I want to stream to all of them. But Rumble's monetization is oh wait, there's no monetization requirements. You just get monetized. But my theory is that even if it gave me like an extra $10 a month or whatever, that's still more than YouTube, and that's just more money towards the game. When in doubt, more money towards the game. Means I could buy cooler stuff to make the game even better. I'm not gonna put this character in the demo. I don't think. I think he would be. I don't even know what he's gonna do. Well, no, he would be related to this area. Okay, fair. Maybe he'll live down here in the pirate place or something. He doesn't look like a pirate though. Whatever. Let's get moved to here. But yeah, man, it's just awesome people supporting it and everything like that. Just in general, it's just very cool. Helps me live my dream. That is awesome. I am looking to live off it. If anything, probably, even if it made me $0, because I mean, I streamed on YouTube for like a year before I even started streaming on Twitch, and I made nothing the whole time. I still made nothing streaming on YouTube. Just having people be excited by the project is already pretty good. I don't know what's wrong with these things. Why they break after a time. Obviously a change I made somewhere along the line. Maybe I'll build the last rooms or something. Get an idea on those, but the overlap here must pay for is defaulted off. Otherwise it wouldn't be collectible. Just be collectible destroyed, and don't recall changing anything. These were always instance editable. And they're right here, so they're really easy to find. Don't think variable amount makes a difference. But no, again, I'm still envious you got that far. Congratulations even getting that far. I'd have probably just continued, because at the end of the day, the longer you stream, the more people you get to follow you over time. And that just means that every later stream means you will have more viewers, which means you could also take the sponsorship stuff too. Which I'm actually told is how you get real money off these things. I mean, I'm not taking any sponsorship. I'm sponsoring myself, my game I'm making. That's what I'm sponsoring. Oh yeah, I want to check this native mode and collect them for the keys thing here, see if something's weird. No, it just adds it. Nothing special. I don't know. Like after a time, it forgets she has it. Well, she didn't even add it on the other ones, so. I guess I can start putting enemies in places. What enemies do I have? Let's start making more enemies here. I need some projectile launching enemies, I think. I need to basically complete all the rooms up to Patrick. Which means I'm going to need enemies for the secondary area. And I got to drop in enemies in these other places too. Of course, this already has enemies in this room. In this room, I need to just drop a bunch of bites or something. Instead of having a random thingy. Put an obnoxious one up here. There shouldn't be too many in here. I mean, like, it was spawning 10 or something dumb. It's kind of a lot. Probably fine. I'm sure I'll end up moving a bunch of them. Oh, wait, this one up here too. Put all those there, and then am I making special enemies for this room? I guess I am. Also, there has to be something down here at some point too for this room. Otherwise, it makes not a lot of sense. Also, I kind of wonder why there's even a bridge here. It doesn't make a lot of sense for there to be a bridge here. Take some areas to fight, I guess. These don't stick through the floor, do they? Looks like it. Okay. Have an awkward jump. Yeah, I think I'll just start completing areas. This way you can run through the game and I'll just start dropping any enemy in there and I'll replace the enemies later with something else. So this way you at least have something to fight. Rock paths are kind of cool. Those look really cool with the water. And you know what I also need to do? Not sure if I'm going to use all these audio tracks, but I set all these things to loop quickly. Yeah. Tell me loop is an option. It sadly is not. Ugh. Well, whichever ones I need I'm supposed to loop, I guess. It might have to be the non-sound cues. It might just be the sounds. Sound wave. You never know which properties are actually exposed to this or not, so I always have to check, because sometimes they are. Please tell me it is. That'd be amazing. Looping. Hell yes. So I was just, randoming some music in there, but it's very helpful if they loop. 10 out of 10 would loop again. Okay. And there's this here. What am I going to do with down here? Well, I don't think the traps need to be here. I don't think I'm introducing the traps until after this room. Probably in the Hall of Records is where you first encounter the death trap. Well, that's wrong. That's where you encounter Charlotte death traps, because water itself is a death trap. So, but the water doesn't actually move. It's just sitting there doing its thing. I do need to make the water actually react to things. Be fun. Won't be fun at all. Let me fix this thing here on the bridge here that was sticking up. Never going to be perfect, but it'll be okay. There's nothing. I like that better or worse, but probably worse. Leave off the two, I guess. Maybe. I don't see why I had it like that. Why that kind of sucks, no matter how you do it. That's way better. Nice. Okay. Hmm. Oh, the enemies for here. And you put a bunch of enemies down for every room. Then you probably this room, honestly. Rank doesn't actually need to be here. It shouldn't be here. I don't know if I'm going to put this here or not as far as the second cool ability. I still have to figure out what each level of each of the thingies does. So far, the Fool just mostly increases damage. It's not like nothing. They also might make dodge a Fool ability and not like a normal ability. So this way you can't just dodge while you're using everything else. I guess to be fair, if I do that, it gives an extra button on the controller. You can also give different dodges to different abilities too. Different means of dealing with stuff. Might be. Yeah, I guess I should grab a couple enemies and put them around here. Move to Patrick's room first, because if I do that, then I can just copy paste them over and over. Or they'll all be in Patrick's room. There's a random one in here. They're trying to face the player. In this room, I guess I'll start building the weird little witch doctor looking people. I haven't made any other enemies for it, but I need something to go in here just because it's just awkward to have nothing. And the little cultists could show up later, I guess, just randomly. I kind of wanted them to show up only for that fight, and then, you know, I have them show up later after that. Tremors are the first, the projectile minions. What is even going on? Control Z. Okay. Oh, before I do that, make certain they're in the right room. It's right room. Yeah, I just want everything to be literally golden, so you can just kind of go wherever you need to, and then from there, we'll see. Like I'll embellish. Like I want start to finish, and then I can embellish. This area's gonna be a little more brawl centric up here because you don't brawl a lot in the lower areas, so it's not like it matters that much. In fact, you largely can't brawl in these areas. I might put some enemies on these or something. And clearly, this needs something to do. Could just be a giant water area the whole way too, up to this room here. True. I also have an exterior thing here, but I don't know about that yet. The windows do kind of provide an extra way to go, which is kind of nice. I don't hate it. Make a super version of them. Champion version. Might happen. At least now I won't just be able to run through places with nothing to do. There will be something to fight. I definitely want a lot more enemies to go through. There's gonna be quite a few enemies to keep you busy in this area for now. Not like a huge amount, but they can also kind of move around too, so. No nav mesh at the moment. Or do they haven't built the HLD on this one? So this way all these enemies are wait, stop the build real quick. I just added some Stitch Voodoos that didn't have a thing on them. I don't want them loaded every time you load the game. One must stop the cap on this one. With Charlotte traps, they're harder to avoid hitting you. Fire in there, select them all. Just to double check that they're in the H load. All of them are. Hey, football group, how's it going? Metroidvania is typically a game about exploration that features a lot of platforming and combat. And the main thing behind Metroidvanias versus a lot of other games is that you seek out new abilities in order to unlock the ability to go to new areas. So there's a lot of backtracking to basically explore the world. Like, okay, well, you'll bypass this, like ledge that's super high up, and later you have to maybe bring a grappling hook back to get to that ledge, kind of thing. Maybe there's like force fields you can't bypass until you have like a specific type of key thing or something like that. And you'll find games like, well, I mean, it's named after, well, Metroid is one of the games, that whole genre of games like that, where you would find new like suit upgrades and things like that, new types of missiles, whatever, to open new areas. And Castlevania, specifically the Symphony of the Night style Castlevania. Yeah, like the new Tomb Raider remakes are basically a good example of a 3D Metroidvania, though they also are kind of their own example of like an action adventure game, in that they have all that story and everything too. And Metroidvanias are less story centric. Not saying they can't have a story, because I mean I would consider the new Tomb Raiders a Metroidvania. A 3D one. But the hallmark of Metroidvania is, yeah, this is definitely, all right. Metroidvania is definitely more action, less story. Like Hollow Knight's an example of a Metroidvania. Bloodstained, another example of a Metroidvania. Obviously, all the Castlevania games after Symphony of the Night are all Metroidvanias. I'm blanking on a bunch of names for them, but 120 channel points. Let's go. Oh, nice. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, but yeah, you'll pretty much find that that's kind of the thing: exploration, combat, new abilities to open new areas. 3D ones are really rare, like really rare, which is why my selling point is that I'm making one. Yeah. And if you want, I can show you around. If not, it's fine too. Show you around if you want. All right. I'm gonna put up a nav mesh then. I think we'll do a different version of the tour this time because tired of the other version of the tour. I think I've done it 4 times tonight. So we're doing a different version of the tour. Let's not do 50. Let's not do 200. We only need like 50. Okay. I think that gets most of the area I care about. Does it? Most of it. Sure. All right. So everything there. It's the game's called Poppet Quest. It's in a steampunk world. Got my steampunk city around it. Ooh, steampunk. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you about it. I'll give you the tour. It's important. So you play as Poppet. She's a woman who's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll. It's called Poppet Quest. Think like Pirates of the Caribbean, where it's like, hey, Poppet. Means doll. Oh. Yeah, Poppet Quest. So there you go. Yeah, because Poppet means doll. This is another word for it. Yeah, Poppet. And so you play as the one who's killed, and it's fair. It's 6:31 a.m. here. You know, whatever works, man. Yeah, she's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll, and she's trying. She wakes up in the Whimsy Wonders toy factory, and she's trying to escape it. At night, all the toys come to life because of a curse over the Whimsy Wonders toy factory, and it's the same curse that powers Poppet, the main character of the game. She can't leave the building because if she does, she'll just fall lifeless because there's just nothing power. That's fair. That's fair. I explain it all the time for people. So yeah. And I will do a different room because I don't want to do that room anymore. I've done that room enough. So we'll start, from this room. Why not? We'll just start from the actual first room in the game. Why not? Why not indeed? Oh. I'm going to make a quick change real fast here. I'm going to disable all this. Actually, I can just do it from here. Let's do it in the game. I didn't want to see the text messages all the time, but I forgot I could just disable all messages from the console without actually having to all screen messages. So if I can get a good picture of her from there. Can I see her in this light? Not really. This light's too small. Oh well. I'll show you Poppet's face when I get near a bigger light. Yeah. So this is her dodge. I'm using it just to show off the thing here. So the main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which powers all your abilities. If you get near a light, then you gain your sanity back, but you don't gain any curse power. So you can't use a lot of stuff. Yeah, thanks. So she uses tarot cards or abilities. This is the Fool. You actually get it here, but I just default out it. It is dangerous to go alone. Take this. They're important. You can break stuff. It's a squeaky toy. makes friends. Apparently the music broke. I was testing a new music system. As you can see, the new music system is not the best. I think it's just a mess with the looping thing and it didn't loop it or something. I don't know. Whatever the case. We're doing battle here. I'll just dodge through it. I actually do have a dodge. I could be using it. I just haven't been. When she gets hit, she turns, you know... Wow, really? What happened? Like on my side. Oh, I have so many questions. So many questions. Yep. This week is awesome. Only the music hadn't broken. Maybe I should put a save a little quicker here. Or she could go to the painting world up here so you'd actually have a save. Haunted books are haunted. Just watching you. Oh, should I actually get her to face the light? This is Poppet. I can get her even better light, probably. Maybe. That's hard to get into. Curse you, light! Why are you hard to see? There you go. Let's pop it. Yep. He's a doll. He's very, very detailed. Very, very detailed. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh. Broken character thing. Also bouncy couch. It's important because it's a bouncy couch. Don't question it. It's just a lot of fun. Boing. Why is it this bouncy? It's just. Yep, boing. This is the Empress. The Empress is Bomberman, basically. Makes mushrooms, and when the mushrooms get really large, they have one or two effects. These ones heal, so I don't, you know, die. And the other ones explode. And they'll hit anything nearby. So the healing ones and explosive hit you or them. That's why it's Bomberman. Yeah. Oh, I didn't explain the insanity effect yet. Hello. Really? We're gonna do that? Ow. It's actually where you get the magician. The things like pots and everything are actually breakable. This guy just doesn't want to do anything. I'd be like that. See if I care. So the magician manipulates objects in the environment. Actually, I'm gonna go over and get my sandy back. When you start to go insane, you know, they start to have messages. Hey, Jedem, how's it going? Awesome, awesome. Yes. My first sale would be amazing. Can't wait to have wishlist, just like some people actually really want the wishlist the game. It'd be wild. Just anyone being like, yeah, this game's amazing. I'll be like, wonderful. Yeah. But anyway, we're doing this version of the tour, so the magician can manipulate objects such as drawers, base platforms. I like money? Yeah, pretty much. Well, it just means I can make more games, honestly. Not yet. The goal is to have a very good demo first. I've made the mistake of trying to release something before I had a really good anything, and you only get one release. Just one time where people see the game and go, ah, yeah, this is amazing. So if it isn't amazing at that point, things happen. I was working on a new hidden mechanic, so you become hidden inside of drawers and stuff, so that you can hide from Charlotte, the ghost girl. There's a 14-year-old ghost girl who acts as the de facto ruler of the place. And she's massive in comparison to you because, well, she's regular human size and you're not. The low distance is set really low, but, you know. I'll fix that 1 year. I used to say 1 day, but now we're at 1 year. Get my sanity back. I added plenty more messages. There's going to be secret lore. You have to be insane in order to understand. I really want that. Yeah, 1 year pretty much. You're supposed to stand over here so I could knock you out the window. You guys suck. You had one job. That was to be near the window so I could, like, I used to try to hit him for distance across the street. When I do this portion of the tutorial, tour, I kind of take a little bit of joy in knocking him across the street. Get blown up. Because Bomberman, you know. You're not supposed to have this at this point, by the way. I'm just using it because I'm a terrible person. I set myself up to have the 4 tarot cards you get from the for the demo. Just so I could test them. I'm gonna have to actually play through the game without them though. And just earn them fairly to see how to balance the game. It's not balanced. Yeah, you jump through here and you can, this is how you get the key to this room, which is apparently already open because I left it open, but that's okay. But I will shortcut to this other room over here to save, replaying that one room again. I did the other room a bunch of times today. We're doing rooms that I don't normally do. Oh, cool, thanks. Yeah. I'm just randoming music. Oh, I'm gonna disable all those messages there. Disable all screen messages. Thank you. Yeah, the different musics are probably not the ones I'm gonna use, but I'm just like, I'm so tired of hearing the same music. Alright, so we're gonna use some of the new abilities. Very exciting. Some of them are... yeah. Some of them are not as good as they want as some of the others. Alright, so... this is the Hanged Man, the Bubble Wand. Not going to be in the demo, so it's not quite there. These guys are great because they blow up. I gotta put more enemies out here. They're like randomly spawning, but they're so slow to spawn. Go back to the thingy. I don't know why they're in that slow. That's weird. I'll add more for the tour later. The main point of this room is the to use the Hierophant. You get it in this room. Hierophant takes possessed objects like these that just won't let you do anything and makes them behave as long as it's active. Boing, boing. That's right, I put a key over here. Now I have to get the key. I'm just obligated contractually to get this key. I'm not sure I can make it all the way, though, knowing that my character's almost insane already, so that might be a problem. Pretty certain I cannot. I'm gonna go over to get the... This is where you will get the Hierophant, by the way. On the altar. You can make the full trip as long as you don't get that key. That's true. Complete Insanity just is a game over, basically, because the curse takes you over. So, I might make something else that happens, but as it is right now, that's what it is. It's like the curse is just driving you insane and eventually takes over all the toys, and that's why all the toys are, you know, violent and they're trying to attack you, because the curse took them over. So it basically represents you just losing control of yourself. Happens to all the toys eventually, so you have to hurry up before it happens to you too. Boing. I finally put her in. People have been waiting for the longest time. I just had a picture of her for the longest time, but now she's in. That's right. If you know anything about Annabelle, this is the warning on her case, by the way. In the Worm Museum. Yes, warning: positively do not open. She's friendly. You can tell how friendly she is. She'll get out eventually. And then good times will roll. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh. Yes. If not friend, why friend shaped? And she was the boss of the game jam that this was based on. I made a game jam game and... Yep. She was in fact the only one person ever fought her. It's funny, the game jam game was not very good. There's also made an RPG Maker, so of course it wasn't good. So yeah, the chariot is currently a blimp. Fires projectiles. It's like a pure concept thingy right now. It's gonna get replaced by something better, but you are gonna fight toy blimps, so let it represent an enemy of the future, I guess. Sadly, the aim is like way off. From what I can tell, or the projectiles have a terrible hit radius. I don't know. I haven't fixed them yet. But pew pew. Pew pew. Got him. Hey. It is kind of fun to just fly it around through all the crap. But because it's flying, you can't have it till way later. You see a bear? Yes. The bear. And I grew up in the woods. We saw bears all the time. Great. And by great, I mean... Well, actually, to be fair, they usually didn't bother you. Not always, but usually didn't bother you. Very important. This whole not being bothered by the bears. Highly recommend 10 out of 10. Don't get bothered by the bears. We'll go back to the favorite ones there. Aha! It takes a screenshot of whatever's happening on the screen. So the goal is to photobomb things. I'm gonna let you put names on them and save them later, just so you get pictures. Yeah, if you have the key for the door, you can open the doors, and that's why I picked up way over there. Also, friendly landmines. Hey! Oh, random music. Yeah, this is where you first encounter Charlotte, the ghost girl. See, she lives in the smoke sometimes. Like, there's traps for there, and she'll, if you stay there too long, she will pull you in, and that's the end of you. So don't get pulled in. She's like a roving pit trap, basically. Did it? Nice. Yeah, there's definitely a bit of a horror element to the game. As you encounter, Charlotte will be doing weird things in places, watching you, sometimes chasing you, Sure, it's all a game, but you know, I'm just saying. Sometimes in the darkness, she's lurking, and it's bad for you. Also, there's a pipe nearby here. I'm gonna jump in the pipe. You can run through pipes. Oh, that's right. Oh god, I gotta listen to that chicken noise. I'm gonna remove that chicken noise so bad. Yeah. I put a bunch of enemies in this area coming up because I wanted anything for it to do in there. Because I would do the tutorial, the tour and never actually have anything to do in there besides collect one of the tarot cards and a jumping puzzle. But now I got it. Not this room. This room is different. This is the storage room. Oh, oh. Get my sanity back. Periodically we add new text to the insanity stuff. Often it's a suggestion to Twitch chat. Yes. Sometimes I just open up a nonsense generator and put crap in there too. It's pretty funny. I'm gonna drop down here intentionally. That's right. You want gamer in there? Just the word gamer? Nothing else? Alright. Remind me after I'm done with the tour and I'll do it. Yes. Yes indeed. Hey, back here. Okay, well, I mean, that's another one that should be in there for certain. Alright. Get my sanity back there. I'll show you the second biome. I'll even show you one of the bosses. Maybe the last boss of the first area won't be broken this time. She's been broken all day for whatever reason. She just picks the wrong target and for some stupid reason targets things that don't exist. She's kind of insane, apparently. Yeah, these enemies aren't exactly quite ready yet, but I put them in here anyway. They launch chickens. Bloody chickens. But I got tired of facing the other guys. Exactly, it totally is. Insanity is the point of the game. One of the things that's going to be in the game is the knowledge that I'm eventually find out that Poppet's the only person who actually hears the music. I considered having a rubber chicken for the Fool. As like it's super, it turns into a giant rubber chicken. But I ended up with just it becoming a giant mallet instead. Not saying it can't change, but I kind of like the giant squeaky toy, so I kind of have just stuck with it. Well, I mean, it didn't start out as a squeaky toy, but... Well, that's always more fun with things to fight in it. These guys are not even close to game ready. That's fine though. They're probably super susceptible to the Empress as well. Get punted. Oh. Oof. Yes. Yes. Yeah, the Empress probably destroys these things. Charge attack on the squeaky hammer? I mean, maybe. Could happen. That's where you get the Empress. It is now time to relive the Lion King by yeeting Simba Turtle into the abyss. Any last words, Simba Turtle? I hate my life. Okay, fair enough. I would hate it too. There's no splash effect yet, but one day. Yeah, the Empress can also shrink and grow plants. That's just once per stream? Oh gosh, that happens like 3 or 4 times a stream. Oh no, I fell in the water. I wasn't paying attention. I looked over at the chat. Water kills you, by the way. Just so you know. Water kills you. Yeah, at least, yeah. Like 3, 4, 20 times. I don't know, it depends. Give me one sec. The ad break's supposed to start in a second here anyway. I'm gonna take a quick bio break and then I'll do the rest of the tour. Should be starting literally in, it says 1 second. PETA would not like this game. PETA's awkward. PETA literally has a thing about oh, ad break. There you go. Be right back. All right. Looks like we're back. Well done, well done. Yeah, I was you mentioned PETA. I mean, I found out that PETA has a website that is literally it's designed to it's about making clothing out of people. Right, and they have a big old advertisement for it. It's actually it seems like something you'd see on like the dark web or something, and it's just you find out it's like a PETA ad. And I'm just like, so weird, PETA. Yeah, I forgot the name of it, but it's definitely a thing. Yes, definitely a thing. All right, well, we'll see if this fine lady is broken today or not. Hey, Unreal, how's it going? Oh, full bong rip just left. Well, I guess I'll wait for you to come back then to show you the tour. This character has been picking a target that doesn't exist. I don't know why she picks this target either. There's no reason she should even be able to pick a target that isn't real. She only has 2 targets to pick from. But for some reason she's like, nah, fam. I do whatever I want. Yeah, I'm actually working on a. This area is not a concept at the moment, but the it'll eventually be cool. This is purely like concept trash, not even good yet, but an idea that's gonna be in the future when I make it actually cool. Was that I was gonna make it where you had to hide from Charlotte as she's wandering around. I haven't made her creepy or anything like that, and you could hide by jumping into these things and be hidden. I'm also gonna make it where you can close them too, so you can hide inside these things. The hidden things just so you know you're hidden, but. And the hope is that, you know, that she doesn't get you in the process of you doing your thing. But obviously it's not set up yet to be cool or anything. It's just a concept I was building earlier today. Because obviously she would be quite terrifying and just completely own you. So I'm going to probably turn this into a giant room that has her doing things or playing around or whatever, and probably have some kind of music puzzle with the this in order to open a secret area or something. Along with some sort of key in here or something. But I need a very big room for her to chase you around, and I made her slow intentionally. I'm probably going to have her crawl like the Grudge Ghost after you. But there'll be certain areas I've decided in the game where, like, wherever she's the antagonist, the it'll be a lot like the Haka and Prince of Persia. You know, the warrior within. You need to get away, or it's bad news. I mean, don't worry. The respawn point is right over here, so if you do happen to die, I mean, gotta go that far to try again. Well, I put one in here when I started introducing instant deaths like the smoke thingies. Yes. Yes, indeed. But, you know, the thing. And whenever Bond comes back, actually, you know what I'm going to do? Let me make a list of the things that people were suggesting. So I can toss it in. So a charged hammer hit. The full charged hammer attack. And then if anybody has insane messages to add to the collection, just weird things you want the insanity messages to say, you know, feel free to toss it in the chat. Because I do actually add them to the insanity thing. As long as they're not something that's like offensive or something, obviously I'm not editing that, but otherwise, the list gets longer and longer. We suggested gamer, sure, why not? And wish list on Steam. So yes. Or I can sit with the gibberish, you know, thingy and put those two. The shorter ones are actually, oh, nope, camera died. 1 second. All right, well, the camera will be back in a bit. It's just my phone, but it ran out of power because I didn't Plug it into the better charger. Should have opted to do that. But yeah, if you have any messages for the insanity thing, toss them in the chat. Not, I will continuously add to it forever until eventually I put secret for in there and stuff like that. What's I gonna do with this area? I don't even know yet. I could fill the whole area with water. Have like a little dock out there or something. Could have a rock pathway through the water too, kind of like I have going on with this. It's like the most dangerous area ever to take your children, by the way. This whole building is just super dangerous. It's not a bad idea. Yeah. And there's this room which I was working on too, which needs a million lights and all kinds of things that exist to be good. I'm working on a Charlotte trap where she's hiding up in corners too. But I've not gotten to it yet. Well, whenever he gets back, I will do the tour, or continue the tour, I should say. And maybe solve the mystery of this key that's broken. Maybe I'll just leave this room as it is. I don't even know. Things in there. I gotta put a bunch of destroyable things in places. You know, that's what I need. More destroyables. After all, if you're not breaking stuff, what are you doing with your time? What are these breakables? I realize I haven't put a lot of extra things to break in every room yet, so just gonna happen. Just breakable stuff everywhere. This also gives you a handful of healing items too, so this way you're not hating your life too hard. My phone back yet? This is just going to be a party of things to break here. 2%. Not enough to boot though. Not yet. Let's wall it off with additional things to break. That should be exciting, right? Break stuff. I gotta make more breakables, but there's at least a few things to break, I guess. Oh, the phone's booting again. I'm gonna put something on top of that, but oh wait, that's fine. Well, I'll replace them with other breakables later. I don't have many that are short enough to fit under this table though, so I'll put a couple under just so you're really ready to go when it comes to breakables. I need small breakables too, for that matter. I guess. That's something I didn't think about. Small breakables. Yeah, that's most things I need to do. All breakable items. That's where areas. Okay. Be back. All right. Has returned. Yes. Be excited. As well you should be. I guess I could just make tiny pots too to break. These will be my barrels. I guess I shouldn't make too many different types of breakables because then people won't realize that that's a breakable. They're also not very stable. I mean, breaking things is fun. There can't be any enemies out here though because, well, I guess they could go not get the weapon. They could run off without the weapon. Is that a thing I'm gonna have them do? You know, I almost want to make it where there are enemies right here, but what I want to do is actually put the, oh, I can't, there's a door there. I'd have to wall it like this. Straight over. But then it wouldn't look like humans could walk through here, and that's kind of weird. So maybe I don't do that. Also, the music in this room breaks. Apparently it's going to go on longer than I thought. Fair enough. Why doesn't the music switch to this? Ow. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Why doesn't it boot? Well, you gotta do it in these individually? Well, I guess if I have it in the sound queue, I gotta do it individually, huh? Kinda sucks. That means none of these are gonna loop. I did Hidden Fear. Loops. Loops. Oh yes, the music from the story area of the RPG Maker version of the game. So, second. Music's been kind of broken. So it should work fine with him. There's a lot broken in the game point. I often fix it whenever I remember to do so. He does have the tech boss, right? There's tag boss, sure. Hmm. Works with Vu, but not him. Hmm. Is it because I have a music for that room? I can check. My new music system has issues. Forbidden Toy Room. Grab some audio for the Forbidden Toy Room. Nah. I got the music for that area. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I've heard a lot of these so many times that I just recognize them from future notes. Sure. Not even a great choice, but none of these are actually going to be the music I'm going to use anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Looping, perfect. Oh. You know, it works way better if you actually connect them. Just saying. See if that breaks it. Apparently he's not returning. Oh my god. Fair enough. Still works just fine. I don't know why Patrick's one doesn't work. I meant to fix this fight anyway. With its many broken things. Fix these two NPCs, two characters, and then forgot my slippers. Shoes are so much less comfortable when sitting around. Alright, so problem with this character is she keeps picking something that isn't there. Oh yeah, I improved this bloody mess thing, but I have it set funny. It looks not particularly nice or clean or anything. Death waiting room command, very important. Not what I was looking at, but it was such a mess. I usually fix things if they're a mess. I think move to target is somehow wrong. So I'm going to print string this move location. It looks like her target is fine. Somehow she's just finding a location that isn't real. I'm assuming she's trying to go to, you know, all zeros for some reason. Which, thinking about it, well, I switched to the validated get, which is the greatest thing that's ever existed in the world. Yes, yes, it's very good. Very good. This vector math is, yeah. Let me see what she says, because it seems like it's pretty, she's broke every single time I've done this fight today. Oh. Ooh, Charlotte's stuff. We don't care about her right now. Trying to get patrol system to work, but it's got a lot of problems. And I originally put it together a couple, actually quite a few months ago at this point. And then wasn't going to use it because I didn't understand how the H-load worked, and that I could just put enemies on there and H-load them so they wouldn't, you know, eat up a huge amount of resources. I didn't know how the H-load worked at all. Now I know how it works. When I first learned the H-load, I didn't even realize you could actually stuff enemies in it. I don't know why I put everything else in it. You'd think I'd be like, hey, you could stuff enemies in there too. I was trying to spawn everything in and have it pick, like, you know, patrol points based upon its spawn location and things, and it was just a lot of extra effort when the H-load exists and is amazing, and you should use it. Yes. Okay. Yes, indeed. Don't want her doing something too. She also shouldn't be even loaded. So that's the theory. That's for the target location in her. I should know better than to just leave these things up. Oh man. What would announce a target location? I'll just remove your character behaviors real fast. And I won't care. I think. Unless they're all doing it. I guess to be fair, they could all be doing it. Oh, that's right. They probably all are. Every enemy would be doing it. Thanks, Bird5. Definitely look like I've been awake for a while. Need to probably fix my hair. It looks terrible, don't it? I keep running my hands through it as I'm trying to figure things out. Yeah. I'm trying to get this boss to break. And also game? Right. Well, thank you. It's the extra alcohol. It makes everything look better. See if I can break this boss here by doing stuff. She'll randomly pick a target in the middle of nowhere and then just... yeah. Stand there the whole fight. She's kind of doing it now, actually. Is she? No? Maybe. Yeah, look, she's just kind of hanging out over there. It's not even near Oliver's case this time. Never too early to drink along. Aha! It's 7:29 a.m., but I've been up all night, so... there you go, and look, she's just... oh no, she's moving towards me now. Now she's running back to there. Why? Oh, she's over here now. Okay. So far, it seems to be to break this thing over and over. I know. Well, one sec, I'll tell you all about it, I guess. guess I'll disable all screen messages. Disable all screen messages, and then shields just be broken or whatever. The game's called Poppet Quest. You play as Poppet. Dorman's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll. It's a steampunk game. She's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy factory, and there's a curse that permeates the whole place, and at night all the toys come to life, including her. However, if you leave the building, well, there's no more curse to power her, so she would just fall over, lifeless. So she's trying to find a way to... Right. Every time someone asks about what the game idea is, I'm going to pretty much tell them. It's pretty much how it works. It's the whole point, right? There's not fighting the boss here. I like telling people about the stuff. Yeah, she's trying to do that, and along the way she's... Well, gotta find a way to deal with the curse, really. She was also killed looking for a missing friend by a serial killer, and that's the toy maker. So she's also looking for a missing friend who may or may not be here. She doesn't really know, but she's like, well, maybe. The main mechanic of the game is that you, I'm gonna switch weapons real fast here because I'm getting wailed on here. Actually, I'm gonna put that one on 4 so I can talk easier. The main mechanic of the game is if you're in the dark, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, and curse power powers all of your abilities. You go back to the light, you get your sanity back, but you don't gain curse power. If your sanity ever hits 0, the curse takes you over and you die. So, never let that happen. She uses tarot cards as her abilities. This is the Fool. It's pretty much the de facto weapon of choice for the moment. As you start to go insane, you'll start to see crazy messages appear. This is your dodge. If you time it right, you can actually avoid damage from that attack by dodging. She hasn't broken yet. This time around. This boss has been breaking over and over. Why I've been doing Patrick all day instead of her. This is the star. It trades sanity for health. Or if you unlock the ability, it can trade health for sanity as well. So lets you go farther into the darkness. The main mechanic of this fight, particularly, is that this boss summons a voodoo doll of you. And if the voodoo doll of you takes damage, you take the damage instead. Yeah. This is the Empress. Plays out like Bomberman. You can create little mushrooms. The blue ones heal. If they heal anyone around them when they explode, they count to 10 and they're armed. Oh look, you finally broke again. I don't know. And the other ones, you know, the red ones go pop and hurt anyone nearby. Once they hit 10 to 10. Actually, I'll use the star because the star is OP. Stay away from me. You don't want any of this sweetness. She'll summon minions to help her too. I gotta work on the minions because they're not as good as they could be. Yeah, everything's collectible. I was gonna show this fight to the person because I'd already done a bunch of the tour. But I'll show you some like regular areas and normal gameplay. This is like the first of the major bosses. She has like 3 different phases. We haven't got to the good phase yet. The third phase in every fight's always the crazy one. Yeah, in the third phase of this fight, she gets an invincible force field, summons these minions to help her. And starts rotating the battlefield too, so it's even harder to keep up with where the candles are or to use the Empress against her. Because if you use the Empress, the mushrooms float away as they rotate with the thing. So it can be pretty hard to actually hit things with them. I mean, it can happen. They'll eventually shrink down and no longer be useful anymore. You see, I'll see in a strange town, does his magic trick, and she completely leaves the rally for 2 or 3 days. How did you just describe the story of my game? No, nothing. Nothing at all. Anyway, am I gonna have to pick up the super for this? I guess I didn't. Oh no. That's gonna take even longer then. That's unfortunate. Can't believe I didn't pick up the super for that. These little rodents are the new kid on the block. I just put them together yesterday? Oh yeah. Well, it's the Fool. It's supposed to be funny, right? I didn't pick up the Fool Super, so you don't get to see that, sadly. I feel bad about that, but, you know. Mostly because now the fight's gonna take a really long time by comparison. Where are they going? I have questions. There's one. Come back. Come back. Where are you going? There's 2 of them. Oh, I guess they get summoned back to the center every once in a while. Come back and fight! What is going on with these things today? Well, shield broke. She's broken too, of course, but you know. Can't get close. I don't know, her shield came back. This is actually really hard without the super. You actually get weapon upgrades too, so that it does more damage. I don't have any of them though, and I have like the base weapon. But you can pay to upgrade it by collecting, there'll probably be crystals or something. Or coins. Something. The whole system's in place, I just don't have it set up where you can go to the painting world and use it. I can already tell this version of the fight's way too hard. But then again, it's also hard to predict how hard it will be because I'm assuming they'll have an upgrade or two by this point. I put them in the game. I do put lots of things. I take stuff from packs. There's lots of stuff in packs that's good. I'm responsible for making Voodoo, Poppet, pretty much all the female victims. I made the Toy Maker. I made Charlotte, and a couple of the other characters. I didn't make all the NPCs. I like actually all the things I'm fighting. I'm pretty good at putting stuff together in interesting ways, though. So that's led to me making assets look good. Yeah, I'm solo. Yeah, I'm definitely solo. Yeah. Well, this fight's really hard without the super. Damn. But anyway, I'll show you some other stuff there because as much as I want to see that whole fight, since I didn't pick up the super, let me show you the other stuff. Because there's lots to go through. I guess I do this version of the tour. I'm going to open the chapel door so I don't have to burn my way to the chapel. I'll close that one for funsies. I'd rather show off mechanics. Because, you know, mechanics. Okay, nobody wants to see that. Ow. That's mean. What a jerk. Yeah, pretty much. I made an altar for this thing. Isn't it exciting? So we get the magician card. If this guy wasn't in the way, freaking jerk. That's right. Push the button. I default myself to having all four of the tarot cards anyway. They're from the demo. Man, really? Round 2, huh, sucker? Yeah. Huh. I might need to increase the damage on this weapon. There are level ups for it, so... probably climb up instead of trying to turn and climb at the same time. Inmates you don't actually get hurt by those, so that's... You might be hurt by them later, I haven't decided. And I remember one guy, he showed up and he was just like, you know, he didn't believe that it would take him like, you know, 20 years to make one of the AAA games. I'm just like, uh-huh. Not yet. I was gonna make the full demo first and then do that. I stream it all the time, so if you want to check back and see what I'm doing or keep track of it on the Discord, that's a thing too. I'm gonna pull all my playtesters from the Discord, so... I'm looking to release the demo sometime in basically early spring is what I'm hoping for. I'm not that incredibly far from the demo. I'm almost dead from sanity loss though. Oh, sanity loss. Don't worry everyone, I'm fine. But there will definitely be something good going on. Alright. Yeah, this is the magician, and it can be used to do things like open drawers. Uses platforms. And turn on lights. It's worse while streaming, 100%. Oh. Not very good right now. I have a bunch of things running that shouldn't be, such as a bunch of print strings and things like that. So we're looking at about that for now. When not streaming, I tend to get about an extra 15 to 20 FPS. So it's not great yet. Also, the longer I stream, the worse it gets. It's kind of crappy too. But I could probably do something to improve it real fast. Honestly, just 30 FPS. My theory is this: if the AAA companies can't do any better than 30 FPS, what makes me think I can either. If I can, cool, but I don't believe myself better than them as far as skill in making games. Also, I'm gonna punt this guy across the street. Ah, take that, losers. Right. That's my new favorite thing. Hitting them across the street. I don't get out much, so, you know, it makes me happy to do this. Yeah, we'll definitely see. If I didn't have it, like, you know, doing constant print thingies and stuff like that, I'd probably gain a few FPS. Probably not that many, but there's a lot of not so optimized yet either. Yeah. There's a lot of not optimized. That's like you take a trip to the painting world. Oh yeah. So, well, most of the victims ended up in dolls. One of the victims, her soul got stuck in the paintings, so she floats around the paintings instead, and you can free the paintings in order to connect them together. And if you do, she'll let you use them to travel to like this liminal space, like the painting world that connects them all. She's just floating here doing her thing. All the little glowies. Just think of ghosts in the paintings. Made her too. Very exciting. Yes. The mechanic of this place is that you can rescue toys. Like certain ones can be rescued, and then they'll open up little like they'll appear here and open up little buildings or whatever. This is Annie's on. She opens up her own little Annie's on shop. You can buy things. You buy things like in Zelda. I did make a dialogue system for it. Okay, well, there's just a floating painting there. That's a Hierophant thingy. It was supposed to be a Hierophant puzzle, but I broke it. By getting rid of all the stuff to get up to it. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Okay, where are the thingies? They were like weapon skill up thingies. Maybe I marked them as temporary. Yeah, there'll be definitely a lot of fun things going on in here. This heater's driving me nuts here. Lighting me on fire. It is this heater. No good. It's cold earlier in this room. It's not cold now. Sometimes the FPS is passable. At the start of the stream, it's usually closer to 40, so I will say that, you know, like, it's just the longer these streams go, it seems like it's a lot on my poor computer. Unreal Engine is unkind. Streaming too. I also made this fine gentleman. Yes. Yes. His name thingy doesn't face the right direction. Fair enough, it also blinks and it's obnoxious. But he's not in the game yet, so he has to be thrown out of the game. Bye-bye. Couldn't help myself. Every painting you open will appear there. If there's a painting here too. So if you open one of the paintings, you can use that as basically a fast travel back to that room. It'll just be all along the walls. So as the game progresses, you'll be able to do that. Plus, it's the only way you can also rescue the toys by throwing them in there. Just a little added fun. I will show off. I guess we're doing this room again. I need a replacement for this room because it shows up on every one of the tours. It's a good room. It just shows up on every tour. Really? You like that? Yes. Alright. Oh. Let's pull out the other toys. We'll just do them all. Yeah. Well, some of them. This is the hangman, also known as the bubble wand. It makes a satisfying pop. Bunch of enemies here to kill. We'll just kill them in this room. This weapon's not even remotely production ready, so more concept stage. It's fun though. Mostly it has a very satisfying pop that everybody loves. About 10 months. This is the chariot. It's a concept thingy. It's not going to be like this, but you are going to fight little mini toy blimps, so I got to make the projectiles better than this thing. This is terrible how crappy they are. They don't hit anything. It is fun to fly it around though. It's not that fun. Okay. This is the Hierophant room. They're possessed objects and possessed objects can't talk now. They won't let you do anything, but the Hierophant's active. They act like platforms. I know make the Hierophant do something else as well, but all the different tarot cards are probably going to have some sort of attack ability too, for that matter. They've all kind of got their own little extra things they do. Yeah, if you use this, they'll go back to where they were. Otherwise, they'll just act all weird, and if you try to hit them, they'll just do whatever. Also, she's happy to see you. You can tell. Don't worry about the warning sign. It's fine. She's really nice. You can tell how nice she looks. If not friend, why friend-shaped? Oh yeah, if you try to jump on them when it's not active, like, I'll do this really fast. It'll just dump you. Like, nah, man, nah, man. I can show you how they work if you want. I'm always happy to. I mean, I do show people all kinds of things. Like, I mean, I make the whole game on here, so it's not like there's a big secret on how I do stuff. I'm happy to just show off whatever. We'll go back to the main ones for the demo. Also, friendly landmine time. Not always fun. There's a 14-year-old ghost girl who acts as the de facto ruler of the place. Periodically, she's available to be your friend. She'll also try to pull you into the darkness sometimes, so, you know, careful. I give ample time so you don't get, you know, just completely wrecked by her. If she wants to pull you into the darkness. She saves by jumping into these toy boxes, so I just run over those really quick. Yeah, the secret pipes to wander through. Apes. Ooh. There's not a lot going on in this particular pipe. It's mostly just a transit to a different area, but... Going down, Captain, quick! Turn the light on. Basically, I set them when they have like physics enabled, if memory serves. I had to look at it to get a really good idea. With physics enabled, and then I basically launch them in a direction. I think I random it. And when you activate the Hierophant, I memorize their starting location and set them back to that location, and I disable physics so they can't be moved. And then they in fact act solid. I'll show you the actual code too. It actually happened because I found out about gravity. Oh, I think I disabled gravity too. When they're launched. Yeah, I was setting up a platform and it kept falling over. Actually, no, it was a blockade. It kept falling over, and I couldn't figure out how to stop it. Guess we're falling down here. Fair enough. So I set gravity off because I got annoyed at it falling, and then the thing floated away. And I was like, oh. So it led to a whole mechanic because I was like trying to jump on the things that floated away. So basically a happy error turned into a whole extra mechanic. That happens a lot. Like I'll make some idea that I think is cool and just start playing with it, and it'll turn into a whole new ability. She can duck. There's just not many places where you would use it, but she can do it. I don't even slow her down for it. I actually have the storage room key. I'll show off the Empress, and then I'll show off some of the other areas that I didn't show earlier. I just picked up the key for the store so I can go at it. The second biome is basically some combination of Wonderland and Neverland. Oh yeah. I'll go stand by a light or something so you can see her better. These Laney's launched bloody chickens. They are so not production ready at all, but that's okay. Also, that noise needs a freaking sound attenuation so badly. Not really. If anything, it's influenced by like Alice Madness Returns, like Little Nightmares, pretty much any creepypasta about dolls you've ever seen in your life. Some people think Toy Story, sure, why not? But it doesn't really aim for the extreme difficulty things that Dark Souls would have, necessarily. I mean, there are some fights that seem like they're probably harder, but that's just a suck at balancing. Okay, when you say Toy Story for adults, I don't think that it's gonna have the connotation you think it is. I'm just saying. Anyway. Yeah, my game's not gonna sell on Steam anymore. I guess it's for adults only. Oh my. Well, anyway, in honor of Twitch chat, we will once again eat the turtle, because it is the circle of life, and this is my Lion King moment, but with turtles. Simba Turtle, you had a good run. You will be yeeted in this direction this time. Why? Because I can. There's no water physics yet. Alas, poor Simba Turtle. Nobody liked you anyway. Ha! So the Empress actually grows and shrinks plants. That's its, you know, cool ability for manipulating the environment. Right. Nobody likes Turtle. It's down there. It's just sitting there, waiting. It knows what it did. I need to make those things die when they hit the water too, by the way. They don't die when they hit the water at the moment. And that chicken noise is awful. It's the most awful thing ever. I hate it. I loved it at first because I thought it was funny. I've heard it hundreds of times now. Shallow pool for water? Like, is there some asset called shallow pool or something? What this is actually I think I was using this cartoon water asset that I got, and then I just changed the water to a different texture or to a different material because I didn't like their water much. It's too bright. Looked weird. Oh no. There is definitely a water thing that they have. Yeah, there was one I was trying that was interactive. Actually, I wonder if I have it. Let's see. Prepare the shaders. Deploy the shaders. No? There we go. Yeah, this water here. Alright, I did testing for it. I didn't look at it terribly long. I probably should. It doesn't do like waves and everything like that. Like it doesn't naturally move. You need something to cause it to move, which I haven't figured out yet. Wait, it's not working now? Are we not cool? Well, it used to work. Now apparently it's too cool for everyone. That's strange it doesn't work now. It worked before. It's because something was in it. I'll look at the tutorial, do it again. The big issue I really have is that it just doesn't have waves, or it doesn't look like it's moving. Like the other ones look like they're moving. I need some combination of the two, pretty much. That's weird. It used to work. Oh. I got nothing. Well, I was messing with it. It was. Yeah. I mean, it's no worries. There was a whole tutorial on how to do it. I just, got it? Or I changed something on my character and don't remember what it was, and... Oh, wait, maybe it's this thing, BPI water? That's a loop-in interface, never mind. Can't drag that into the world. I forgot what it was. There's some dumb tutorial explaining what it was. And it's something I'm missing to interact with my character. Was it? I don't want to watch someone's video because I don't want to get copyright struck or something. So I'm on YouTube as well. Also, I'm gonna swap my earbuds because they're going dead. 1 second. All right. So, message. Anything I care about or no? Yeah, it's something I need to put on the character, I think. Um, you know what it might be? Well, there was like some plugins because I think I did it before I switched. So I need that fluids plugin, right? That's enabled. Oh, maybe it was a collider tag. I don't know how Poppet could have lost her tag, but you know, maybe she did. Let me test if that's what it was. Oh. This mesh has a collider tag. Yeah, I don't know. It was working. But even though there's a collider tag on this, you can put it on the skeletal mesh too, for that matter. On this skeletal mesh. Also just straight up put the actor tag as well. I already have the actor tag. There's colliders and all that, so yeah, it was working. I don't know what I did to it. But I'll make a, you know, cool interactive water thing at some point, I guess. Like I say, it just looks really bad when it's sitting here. Like this looks terrible as it is right now. And when it moves around, it's really cool. But it needs something to cause it to move initially, so it has like something to it. So otherwise, it's just completely clear and bizarre looking. Also, it reflects the sky for some reason, which sucks. Like, it shouldn't be reflecting that way or something. It should be reflecting ceiling. Yeah, it just doesn't look right. So you look at that, and then you compare it against the water I am using. And I mean, this water just looks so much nicer. For just what it's doing, you just see it moving around and everything. And that's just nice. So I need a way to make that work. And I don't really know a way yet. I need to disable that messaging too. So it's like, yeah, it's like the second, more of the second biome. And the Emperor Tarot, which makes you immune to the water. Yay! So you can go into the water and explore, but I haven't done underwater physics at all yet, so it's not going to be in the demo. I don't care. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, any money I get on Twitch pretty much goes towards me improving the game. So, you know, maybe Twitch will end up slowly, with your ads, paying for all the cool water stuff. Also, this is... like, the Sun Tarot provides a light source. It really just floats around in the air above you. Doesn't look as good underwater, I guess. But it does let you go farther in the darkness. Ah, yes, there's some pipes in there with a problem. Yeah, I'll look into something. I mean, it's not super high on the priority list, but it's getting there. Also, there's little pirate models and things like that. There's just stuff going on in the game. And at Tomato Village. Just things for kids to play. And there's going to be all these places under the water, too, to come back to later. Yeah. A lot going on in the game. I have like 2 bosses. One of the ones is kind of broken. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I'm definitely working on making it hopefully great. Right now I'm just trying to add in all the stuff to make the actual demo play well, which includes all the well, basically just the 5th floor and then one room that goes part way onto the 4th floor with 2 bosses and stuff. It takes about an hour from testing the full tour, almost the full tour. I don't tend to. I think I skip a couple rooms. I want to make it where you can literally just start from the start of the game and run to the boss thing. Right now there's like 3 rooms or something like that that are just unbeatable. Actually, I cut one of them out, so that's the secret. I'll just do that. This room is eventually going to be hiding from Charlotte, and it's going to be a very creepy room. There'll be combat, but it'll be different. I think what I might do is have her appear only periodically, and you need to hide during that time, and just make her fairly quick, and then she'll wander off. In fact, I'm going to make a list for that, or a note for that. We'll call it Charlotte's Playroom. I also have a steampunk laboratory I can show you too. I haven't got to that yet. 1 second. So Charlotte Here's out of the darkness occasionally, and the player hurry up and hide, else get caught and die. That's way better. I was starting to wonder how I was going to do this because her just floating around is boring. But if periodically there's just like random darkness places and she just comes out of the darkness and then like some starts crawling after you or whatever, it could literally be way more interesting. So it'll basically just spawn her and then she'll go after the player, and if the player is not in a save thing, then you'll just die. I mean, you'll have you can run to it. Like, if she's going to be coming towards you pretty quickly, but if you have any close there, you can get in and be safe. And otherwise, like, it'll play out like a regular room, I imagine, with enemies and everything. Yeah, well, like, let's say like I just put a bunch of darkness like over here, like one of these little darkness thingies or whatever. Only it'll be a different darkness thingy, but sure. Just on like the wall or something. Or by a wall. So we'll see. It won't be one of these, but just as an example, we'll just put this right here and then. And she'll just like step out of the darkness periodically and then run off to different darknesses. So it'll like spawn her. She'll go in and then she'll like vanish, I imagine. And I'll probably use some sort of creepy animation for this. Where are they at? Like she could crawl after him or something. That's not the crawl I was looking for, but sure. I have a crawl out of the ground. Ooh. You crawl out of the ground and start crawling after you? Or out of like a wall or something like that? Like a crawl forward animation? I don't hate that. Yeah. It's like a bunch of things from like the Grudge and the Ring. There's like so many of them. Actually, I will bring up the video for it and just show off all the ones easily, so I don't have to randomly open each one. What's our classic female ghost? That's what it was. Yeah, it's called Classic Female Ghost, and it's on Fab. It's one of the things I got because of Twitch chat, which because of Twitch and the animation thingies. Since it just got monetized like last month. I don't have the music on because I'm also streaming to YouTube and I don't want to get copyright struck. But I realized I wanted Charlotte to be, you know, somewhat creepy, and I didn't have that. So I was like, okay, well, because every single trap in this game is going to need her, these animations, I bought them. I think they were like $22 on sale. I only got like, I didn't get as much of a percent off as I wanted, but too much of Charlotte's character hinges on them existing. So I'll go through and show all of them, and they are pretty nice. Not all of them. There's so many. Like there's like 5 minutes of animations. I might use the weird tripping things like that for Poppet as well when she's going crazy. Yeah, definitely was. The fab sale helped a lot. I got like 4 characters in there and these things. All total, it was like 90 something dollars. Which technically I had to put some of my own money into, but still. Which helped pay for it, so cool. Very nice. But what I can actually do is I can actually take the head motions on these things so that Papa can just be crazy, just like her head doing weird things. So I can blend it right at like the neck. Yeah, animation with a passion. Yeah, that hair makes this makes old Quinn look pretty much more terrifying there. It's literally like, Grudge Ghost, Ring Ghost, take your pick. Every Japanese ghost girl ever. Pretty much. Yeah, I'm gonna use that to add some horror to the game. Seems pretty important. There's a bunch of other stuff I want to for the game, but we'll see. It's gonna take whatever Twitch money I get every month and add it to the game. Yep, classic female ghost. The exact name. Very good. There's the reach out thingies. Yeah, I was like, these are awesome. We have her reach out of walls too. She is a ghost, so having her look around corners, things like that too. Hey Panther Kitty, how's it going? We're staring at classic female ghosts. It's a great pack. It's wonderful. And plans for making Charlotte creepier. Yeah, I mean, I've made some animations before, but I looked at the how many animations. I think it was like 139, and I said $20. I can't do this for $20. So, just woke up. Well, welcome back to the waking world. I'm probably not going to be streaming terribly much longer at this point. It's been 9 hours and 39 minutes, so. Oh yeah, it was super worth it. Just look at how many animations are in this. They have a bunch of really good ones. There's some insane asylum ones I kind of thought were cool, and some doll ones that this person also makes. But I didn't really want to spend more than like $100 on all the stuff I was getting at the time. Because, well, there's a lot of things I want to get for this that I got to pick and choose my battles, basically. I was considering voice acting, but that's looking really expensive, even off of Fiverr. We'll see. We'll see on that. But it looks like just to voice act Poppet alone, even off of Fiverr, it'll probably end up costing me about $500. Just, nuts. Yeah. The thing about the AI voice stuff is the legality issues. But have I looked at? I have like voice.ai installed. I was going to use that for the preliminary version, so before I had a full-on thing. And like for the final version, I was going to pay for actual voice actors, but we'll see what my budget can truly afford. They are very expensive, and I don't know. But a lot of the AI stuff sounds like crap too, so there's that problem. Like it loses a lot of the inflection. Like a quality voice actor is so much better sounding. But this says 112, but the folder says 139, so I think they added extra since this video. It's a bonus. Yeah, those were really cool. And then actually this is 113 here. Oh, never mind, it says 113. Why did I get to 139? Huh. Okay, it says 113 animations. Fair enough, still worth. Um, let's see, was it creepy doll? Look at that fab thing for this person. One second. I only got like 33% off or something. It was not a very great deal, but still it was okay. I consider the creepy doll stuff too. Because, you know, I might have one or two dolls in my game. Or just one or two. Same person. These animations looked really good too. But that and the Insane Asylum stuff, because of course the dolls are all crazy at this point, so. But not all of them use the UE skeleton, so it's gonna be kind of hard to make use of some of the stuff for some of the dolls. I only have so many models. I think I have somewhere close to 30 or 40 models available at the moment. I might be able to scrimp together a few other ones out of just weird collections of stuff, like build machine ones and stuff out of various steampunky things. You can also put parts on top of characters in order to make new characters, so I've definitely done that. So I think I can probably squeak out the game based just solely upon what I already have. But there's a handful of things I would like to have that would really, really help with things like there's not that many NPCs that I have that I really want to use yet. That kind of sucks. I feel like I'm lacking a bit on that. I probably need a good 10 other characters if I want to get to where I really want to be with the game. Ah. Yeah, probably at least 10. And then I need sound effects bad. Like the sound effects I have do not match particularly well. And of course, there's voice acting. But I might just use a bunch of random grunts and things like that and not actually do full voice acting. Regrettably, I need mostly female voices, so I can't even help out with the voice acting for the most part. It's like, why did I pick only mostly female characters? Mistakes were made. So made. Just $330. Yeah, sometimes the asset prices are stupid. Holy crap. Anything that isn't based on the UE skeleton, though, like animations for them are rare. It's like, I don't know. I try to make most things humanoid for that very reason. Like that, I had some ideas of some more twisted types of dolls that acted more like animals, but I was like, no, man. Thankfully, there are a lot of stylized things that they recently handed me that I could probably use to make sorted toys out of. I mean, stylized stuff tends to look toy-like in general. So, like they gave out an asset pack that had like, I think 20 different characters or something, right? I even have it still. Yeah, I was looking at this here, the I'll just put them out here so you can see them in action here. We'll just put them over here or something, I guess. Sure. Yeah, one of these lights. They came with these stylized characters, and I just put them out here. Not all of them look like they could work. But a surprising number of them wouldn't look that bad. Which kind of makes me wonder if I could get away with having some sort of animal farm type of setup going on here. Yeah, that cat looks like trash, but now obviously I don't need a cow, but whatever. Random crocodile. Hell yeah. Has a huge number of things like that. I'll just jump out there to see, get an idea. It's the stylized things versus the not stylized stuff. I mean, the game's got kind of a hybrid look in the first place between the two, which does help out. So I could almost get away with these types of things, like, because I mean, like, if I fought like a toy crocodile that looked like that, that wouldn't be too bad looking. Also, giant chicken. Okay, the giant chicken and the cow look kind of crappy. Okay, that cow looks like it has mad cow disease, but actually, worse, that cow has seen things. It has seen things you can't even begin to imagine. It knows the infinite. That's right. Back when cow got back from the war, cows had to spend a lot of time in therapy to, you know, what cows saw. Cows getting better. Cow misses his friends. Ever since he got stuck wearing the pieces of his friends, when a battle went wrong, cow just hasn't been the same. Poor cow. By the way, it has horns. It's actually a bull, but whatever. Cow it is. Okay, this cat sucks. This cat just blows. It looks so so awful. You'll probably fight the bear and be fine. Almost out of sanity. I still want to look at them though. Oh no! I just have her instant die anyway. She's like, bleh. This insanity got her. But I mean, those could work. Some of them anyway. Not that cat. That cat looks like crap, but I could probably get away with a handful of them. Are they ideal? No. Not at all. They're not what I want to put in the game. They're very much not even close to what I was looking for. But I'm not rich either. So, yeah. We will see. Yeah, some cool ones though. Exactly. Like, you know, I'll see what I can do. I'll put the reload these up here. There's gonna be a clockwork area. Maybe like the third area. It's so tiny. I have clockwork snick. We have snicks. It's like a snake, but it's a snick. A bird thingy. I need more clockwork stuff so badly. Why aren't you on the map? You have one job, and that was to be on the map. Okay. I do have some clockwork toys to play with. I'm going to make some other ones too, myself. Out of various things. Yeah, these things. Exactly. They have animations too. So I'm looking for like clockworky things, and they might be in this area actually. Wouldn't surprise me. There's definitely some I only have so many of these things though, so it's just kind of like a some of the other ideas for this area, which some of them might be in the demo. I might add them to that other area that's like the one room from the second area that's available. Where did I put them? Okay, so let me put them somewhere in my collection of crap. Yes. We have Mr. Mushroom and his wife, Mrs. Mushroom. Important. As long as it looks like a cheap plastic toy, that's good enough for me in most cases. Yep, this is Mr. Mushroom. Don't know if he'd fit terribly well, but Mr. Mushroom is Mushroom. There you go. That's Mrs. Mushroom. You can tell because she has makeup, lipstick. And she's angry. She also has a bow. So she goes to the Miss Pac-Man school of what is the difference between the two. So they'll probably be in there. I considered having pirate teddy bears for this one because of the pirate area and the like, so that'll probably be a thing. Yeah, a little overlap. So those might be a thing. I don't have a pirate teddy yet to show you, but I do have teddy bears. I'm kind of lacking in pirate assets for teddy bears, though. Like, I have teddy bear models. But the only outfits I have that are pirates are for women. So basically, it fits really poorly on a teddy bear body. Do I have that character in here? Have I not added that character yet? I always haven't put all the characters in yet. Character name. I don't actually have that character yet. I have renders of the characters. I'll bring up a render of the character. I have the model. I just haven't put the model in the Unreal Engine. We'll see if it looks good in Unreal Engine or not. Models from other things put in Unreal Engine don't always look good. Yeah, but I have this as far as one of the things I was going to use this probably in the more city-based areas, but I might make the city-based area more clockwork. So I don't know. I made an area without thinking about it. The problem. Because I didn't actually make a very good enemy for it. Also, is making a mushroom girl I thought about. I haven't made her good yet. She's just on the way to get there. Yeah, the old children's toys pack. Let me see what that was. Because I think the problem is that they're they don't have any kind of they can't be moved. They're just like static meshes. So you really can't do a lot with them. This would be obviously too futuristic because I'm looking at like the 1920s. This would be fine. I already have a better rabbit though. That'd be perfect. Those are cool enough. The ball's fine. It is $0. Huh. Huh. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and add that to my collection because it's $0. I guess FBX files are better. Yeah, thanks for the heads up. You just go ahead and dump those right in the project. I should be looking at the free models there. If as long as it's not something that requires me to build a skeleton for it, I'm pretty excited about it. Obviously, if it takes a skeleton. How do I import this then? I thought it was an FBX. That's not an FBX. That's awkward. I didn't have no FBX file in there. Well, I'll see if I can import it anyway. What's the worst that happens? It breaks everything? I guess that is pretty bad, isn't it? Um, Hopefully it works. Push the button. Brought him in. Issues with import. Of course there were. No smoothing group. Oh no. How would I live without a smoothing group? Is this how the thingy? No. Good job. Well done. Nice textures, bro. I'm sure there's some trick to importing these that gets the job done. Maybe I bring these over. Huh. Would have been really handy if it imported them with the textures. Maybe. That's a material. Oh boy. Must be something I don't know about how to make it make the materials with the textures or something on the import. Must have been. Yeah. Hmm. Um, Looks like it's designed to import those. Yeah, I guess it just doesn't import them. It just does without. Hmm. And it's gone. I definitely added it to my library. It was very exciting. But There's some pretty neat stuff on Fab. Like I would definitely have something like this for my little toy area or something like that, just for funsies. It looks awesome. But I ain't spending $10 on it. It's one model. It doesn't even move all that much. Seems kind of terrible. But if you look at search for like steampunk stuff. I like this steampunk heart better. I think I might pick it up at some point. Next time it's on some Omega sale. It looks crazy. Yep, crazy. Very cray. It needs lights to work on it though. Only $100 for these steampunk weapons. $200 for the steampunk environment. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, brother. $200. Here's how we really do it. Click the free button. What do we got? Yeah, half these things don't have any kind of anything built to them, so it's really hard to... This is probably pretty cool. I'm add it to my library because it's free. But without a skeleton. Kind of cool. There's a lot of neat stuff in there. I go through and pull all this crap out and just see if I can make something really neat. And just kind of put little models all over the game. Little toy things. I'm just gonna add those to the library too while I'm at it. Because I mean, if I can get them to import with the stupid with the actual material, which I guess don't know how to do. Yeah, there wasn't that much free. I was really excited for like 5 seconds. But anyway, that does have some neat stuff. I think Sketchfab had some really impressive stuff too, but half the time the stuff's stolen anyway, so it's like, are you really using this? I don't know, man. It just depends. I remember finding like a thing that someone was selling on there, and it was literally stuff from Daz. And I'm just like, man, I'm using this stuff myself too, but I paid for it. And here you're just selling it. Someone's getting reported to Daz. You dare steal the stuff I paid money for. But, I mean... That's like a problem with a lot of this stuff. Like, so I was so like against all the AI stuff. It's not that I really care about the AI overall. It's that I'm worried about it being not legal for me to use. Like whatever gets my game done, awesome. Would I prefer to pay, humans to do a great job on things? Yeah, sure. Can I afford to? Well, we'll see. We will definitely see. I hope so. Yes. Yes, indeed. As it stands right now, we will see. Yeah, anytime I can cut costs somewhere and have it still come out good is what I've been doing. The free for the month stuff has done a big thing there. Yeah, well, I mean, then you got to pull up. That's not the worst thing. I mean, after all, Only Up was full of a bunch of stolen content, and that guy made millions, so good for that guy. I just definitely not a bad thing if you make a bunch of millions. You go, oh, I guess I got to pull this out. I've actually already had 2 packs that were bought off the back when there's the Unreal Marketplace, and they were both full of stolen content. I didn't know that. The defense that they, what they do whenever you encounter that is to pretty much just say, get wrecked. And that's it. Like, they don't refund you on that, by the way. You're just screwed. Both of them are still selling on, well, they were selling on Unreal Marketplace. They're probably still selling on Fab, in all honesty. I wonder. Let's see. Also, hi, Traven. How's it going? Where is it? So is it on here? Is it on here? So the first one I got screwed on was Child Nightmare. Did I eat? I haven't done anything. I've been sitting here for like almost 10 hours or something like that. I have been sitting here for 10 hours. And alcohol. That's like eating, right? That's fair, yeah. Yeah, I'm probably not going to stream an incredibly large amount of time after this. It's already like 8:51 a.m. here, and I may have to go do something today. I got to put a bunch of stuff in the mail. Like, I think $3,000 worth of stuff to mail out today or something. I'm not making 3,000. I'm selling like 3,000. I'm only getting a percentage, of course. Still, it's a lot of things to mail out. 20 minutes ago, my pizza sounds so good. But if I eat pizza now, I won't go to sleep. Yeah, I got screwed on this one. It looks cool. It was full of all sorts of really fun stuff. And Red Thread Games put a thing like this, and they actually released a game called Dragoon or something like that. I don't know how to say it. And I actually went and watched the video of a Let's Play through their game and found all the assets. Every single one. I was like, Dragoon, there you go. I mean, it was cool. I mean, some of the assets were like, it was definitely very Alice in Momentous Returns type of things there. And they would have been so cool in the game. Destroyed. Wrecked. Yeah, and then the other one, I think this guy still sells too. Let me double check. He might not. Does he still sell? Crimson Red? Nope. Okay, so he doesn't still sell. He did have assets that were available up until Fab. I guess he didn't move to Fab. Good. The other one is still 100% on Fab. But at least they have some defense, kind of, except for they went completely dark and don't ever talk about it. So yeah. The Ultimate SFX model by Sidearm Studios. Cool. We love them, right? Someone made a YouTube video about how the sounds were stolen. A bunch of them. Matching the waveforms and everything. And showing the exact files and they were from these packs that were thousands of dollars. They still sell on Fab? Why, yes. Yes, they most certainly do sell on Fab. Oh, look at all those things they're selling on Fab. Now, to their credit, the defense is that they contract out the sounds and they just paid people to make the sounds for them. So they said that, you know, these sounds were made by someone else. We didn't know they were stolen. Did they rectify it, do anything else, or talk about it after that? No. They just basically went dark after that. Yeah, exactly, Drippin. It's just, they definitely did that, and it's just a thing. Yeah. Pretty much Bird 5. You think the UE stuff's safe. But a lot of their stuff is safe, so I'm giving them a little credit. Like, I'm part of their Discord, too, but they never talked about it ever again. So they're like, we're going to do something later to rectify it. They didn't rectify it. They didn't do anything. Big fan of Kenny. Which one is Kenny? Oh my god, Kenny. I bought a humble bundle of these people's stuff, by the way. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Totally did. All this stuff is safe. That's fair. I know what Kenny makes. I tend to need a really specific crap. The only reason I got that SFX bundle was it was like $10 or something for like 9,000 sounds. I was like, alrighty then, you sold me. Yeah, it was stolen. Not all of it though. Mostly the animal sounds were stolen. They didn't prove the other ones. Oh, what's this Kenny person do? Oh my god, Kenny. Thousands of completely free game assets to use. That reminds me, there's like a free sound place too. Get free assets. Get a wait, one package. That's fair. I could see it. Not very useful for what I'm doing, but I definitely see it. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Anyone looking for low poly stuff should definitely hit this stuff up. Because it looks like, I mean, if this is all free too, Jesus. That's nuts. No, that's very cool. Back when I was doing RPG Maker, I would have jumped for joy. Now, not so much. But back then, I would have jumped for joy. Like this guy, I would have jumped for joy. Dead. There's a voiceover pack. Now, if I'm going to go voiceovers, I want the voiceovers to sound very fitting with my world. I don't want something that just seems second rate next to everything else. That's fair. I did some impressive stuff with RPG Maker. One of the shticks I'd had for the longest time was breaking the engine and doing like making all these plugins and things. Man, I made an H-load system for that shit because I did a bunch of JavaScript. I was really big into it. Just doing dumb things with it. Now, could you use a real engine? Yeah, sure. Could you all use it in a real engine much faster? Most definitely, but I definitely went out of my way to make my very own Diablo clone. Well, it looked kind of Diablo-like. It's close. In RPG Maker. I can pull up an image or thing or two of the what I had going on in there. There's actually a playthrough of the original version of Poppet Quest on there. I'm not using it. All the stuff for... You want the stuff for friggin' RPG Maker? Because you hate yourself or something? Is that what I'm hearing? You're just like, I hate myself. RPG Maker's amazing. Spoiler, it's not very amazing. Let's see. We find some of the stuff for it. Oh yeah, this is a RPG Maker goodness. That's fair. Where were you? I just clicked on it and then lost it. Where did you go? You can't find my other stuff. How that work? The Putin life? That's fair. Yeah. This is RPG Maker, by the way. Oh, this all started over here. I was using little danger things like that. Just to show off where things you couldn't go. Could you do this in RPG Maker? Hell no. Hell no. You do this so much easier than anything besides RPG Maker. I had to make a whole animation system too. Heck, I needed a system to display text and images because that one sucked. Yeah, that'd be funny. The top-down thingy. Yeah, yeah. On YouTube, the last video I put up is of a playthrough of I think the third prototype I had for the RPG Maker version for this before I decided to switch it. Might have been the fourth. A couple of Twitch people played it. I didn't ask him to. They just played it. One of them said that he would have given like $3 to $5 for it. It was not a very good game. One guy's like, it's not like the most best game I've ever played. You know, it's like the first prototype I ever had. And he wondered why it didn't have a Steam release and why it wasn't very good. And I was like, it's a concept game. Like, what? Really? The top-down zombie? Nice, nice. Oh, we'll see. I mean, I might put some sneaky things in there like that for Poppet Quest. The thing is, job 1, finish the game. Job 2, add extras. The problem. As you know, turns out. Yeah, finish the game. Just finish it. It's important. I actually had another game I was making originally in RPG Maker. The game that eventually got canned, which used a very different mechanic, which I'm probably going to use the mechanic in Poppet Quest too, as probably the hermit. I was testing how many enemies I could get moving, doing their animations on there and everything like that. Also randomly generating levels with like there's a particle ground. I was like, I got to generate particle ground. Yeah, why not? Pixie, yo. Pixie JavaScript. Or Pixie JS. The secret is that RPG Maker is really just a coat of paint on Pixie JS. So if you know Pixie JS, you can do a lot of stuff that was not possible in that garbage engine. Yeah, I did things in it. That was back when I did this weird thing where I typed out code. I don't do that anymore. I've learned my lesson. I have. I actually need to get over 100,000 views on this one. Turns out that there's a lot of people who look into RPG Maker for some reason. So when I made just a title screen for those things like that, it was enough for them to go, that's so cool. I was like, how many people use this engine? Why do you use this engine? I know I'm just using it as a meme. Why do you use this engine? The answer? I have no idea. They actually put up a bunch of stuff there. Yeah, I definitely was, yeah. To date, I still have the most, I basically spearheaded the project for the best free lighting plugin for it. Yeah. So, like, community lighting is, that one's my fault. And, how many hundreds of thousands of people use that stupid thing? Or how many, actually, that's wrong. How many people actually clicked a thread for it? It's a dumb number. It's hundreds of thousands. Not that I respond back to it anymore because I don't care, but you know, I once did long ago. Can I even find out the number? Maybe. Only if I scroll through the pages. I don't want to do that. No. No. Surely someone's typed it long since then. Yeah, that can't be right. I must have missed it. 186,000 people have clicked the thread for it. I released some other plugins too, but they were way harder to use. We made community lighting to be not hard to use. Yeah, it is a thing. It was definitely a thing. Not a good thing. It was a thing, bro. A second. Anything else cool that I did on that, but they did a lot of 2 point. I did a lot of 2D animation. So I did a lot of I do a lot of 2D graphics, so I did not anymore. That's probably the downsides of moving to 3D is I'm not as good at making 3D stuff. I know it. A lot of it just comes down to I don't have a lot of modeling skill. I do you? Nice. You've brought him, like you said, it's so great. Yeah, it definitely is. Some ammo features, really good at triggers. Yeah, I mean, if you're using MZ at this point, like there's the Vicious Stella stuff that's pretty good, all things considered. But I mean, like they saw a need in a engine that the developers just never wanted to add anything to. They never wanted to improve. They've just basically done nothing with it, version after version. And Vicious Stella came along and just said, "Your stuff." Yeah, they actually have like 10 free ones. There was a controversy that happened because one of the people who's part of Vicious Stella, she's one of the devs for RPG Maker. And because of that, they had access to all the stuff beforehand. So when it came out, they had a whole string of plugins available, like 10 free ones or something like that. They were all the Yanfly plugins plus their own stuff. Because Yanfly was also part of it. And then they had a bunch of paid ones that also paired well with it really well. So they basically had this huge head start on every other plugin dev. And it pissed off like half the community. Most of the other plugin devs. Oh yeah. There's still the Chrono Trigger. There's Mog's one. Oh, what's it called? I think it's called the Chrono Engine. Yeah. That still exists. Like Mog Hunter went a bit crazy for a moment, deleted all his crap and then put it back later on when he's like, I don't know why I did this. I'm so sorry, everyone. It's like, man, your stuff was free either way. Why are you apologizing to these people? You're not paying you money. He made a new site. I don't know what the site is, but if you check his Twitter, he linked it because he lost his previous one, and you can find the Chrono Engine there. I'm pretty certain his Twitter handle is just Mog Hunter or something like that. I mean, it's not that hard to find. It's a pretty easy. Um, Apparently he's got. Wait, what? Is what it is? Okay, yeah. So here you go. That's his site. That's fair. Yeah, I spent a lot of time with the engine. I still remember a lot about it. I even have ghetto plugins that hack their way into RPG Maker because, okay, the people who built that, they have no concept of this word called, being modular. Like, none of their code is modular at all. They literally just build it in a giant pile on top of each other. Everything is dependent upon everything. So the only way to actually make things actually run in the face of their garbage engine was largely to just basically hack things into it. Basically start tossing things into its memory so it could run it without, because it would toss it, it would run this stuff, but it wasn't connected to anything, and it let the engine do way more than it was capable of. Yeah, it was just, there's no fixing the mess that's there. You have to go around it if you want any kind of power with that engine. And that was what I learned. It was just like, okay, well, like it doesn't even display graphics very well. It's pathetic. Yeah, I started at MV, so I started with JS. I never even used Ruby, so I don't even know what it was like back then. People say it was, I don't know. People say a lot of things. I've heard good and bad, but I can definitely tell you that it has some serious issues. At least MV4 did. It just, I don't know what they were smoking. It was good though, whatever it was. They probably should have shared. I spent some time talking to the devs of it, and because I used to hang out in their official Discord, and I went over all the problems with the engine, and I'm also probably a good portion responsible for why they made RPG Maker Unite. That was not what I had hoped for, but I was telling them how they could, I was talking about how they should have made, a WYSIWYG type of thing for like one of the big engines because all these other people do it and they're making a bunch of money. They took this to mean that they should make their own WYSIWYG for Unity, or they just put basically MZ on top of Unity and made it in JavaScript running in Unity. It runs like crap, to the surprise of exactly nobody. Unity was not meant to run JavaScript. I don't know why they didn't rebuild it in C#. Like, what? It's like, you want more problems? Why would you do this? Oh, it was wild. Yes. Yes. Exactly. They sure wanted to. It fell apart so badly. Those people just I mean, it crashed and burned, and no, they basically disavowed it. Then they had another fun thing where they talked about a Steam release. They kept pushing it back and back and back until they eventually had to pull it from Steam because they can't release a Unity asset pack on Steam. Ah, this is a corporation, by the way. Katakawa, just saying that I hear they make a couple animes or something or own some. I'm just saying that they might be a very large corporation. They own Gotcha Games that makes RPG Maker with a name like Gotcha to tell you everything you need to know. It was a thing that happened. Yeah, yeah. I hear they're getting bought out by Sony. I'm wondering if they'll get rid of RPG Maker because of the fact that it doesn't really make any money. Unless you're Vishu Stella, in which case it makes a lot of money. Yeah. What's a projectile for this here? Sure. But Sony's not really big on stuff that loses money unless it's like Concord. Maybe. I'm told the people are just really, really stuck in their ways. Is the best way to put it. The people making it and they don't want to change, which is why it's basically the same engine from 20 years ago. Yeah, I don't know why anybody would want to make that on there. That's crazy talk. I'm looking for this chicken noise. But I'm also somewhat intoxicated, so, you know. I'm just saying. Just saying indeed. Yeah. The spawn sound, I think, or something like that. For the love of God, put some attenuation on this thing. It's been driving me crazy. That chicken noise, I'll hear it in my sleep. Anything with the destruction noise, I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and find the reference for that thing. I don't know why I didn't put it on that one. I shouldn't hear the chicken noise through the walls. The walls, I tell you, the wall. Yeah. Oh, RPG Maker. Years wasted. In my defense, I had a bunch of health problems and had to quit for like 2 years, so I came back to basically Unreal Engine. Oh, it's so much better. It's less loud. I'm still gonna hit them over the head. You still deserve this. All of you deserve this. It's still annoying. That's okay. At least I can't hear it while I'm up in these pipes up here. Or you're just like, what am I hearing? God. What's I even doing? Besides making fun of RPG Maker, which I consider like time-honored tradition at this point. I feel as though I deserve the right to do it after all the amount of time I've wasted on that thing. It did teach me how to program. That's true. I didn't know anything about even variables when I first started with that. Oh. I don't need that. I wasn't doing that there. I was gonna make this. Yeah, let's start on this thing here. I don't even know why I'm still going. It's been like 10 hours and 35 minutes and I worked like 8 hours today, so I'm at like 18 hours and 35 minutes. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Um where did I put it? I'll just eat. It's called, I think, Charlotte Trap. Nope. So we'll take the smoke one. And we'll say this is the spawn, I guess. Okay. And this one here. I didn't make any special animation one for this one. I think I'm gonna ever crawl after the player. I probably am. Oh, did I already do this? Well, that's exciting. Perfect. Perfect. Asked me was like, I got you, bro. I'll just have her crawl after the player. I could just spawn her though. I spawn her? Guess so. But she could actually move around. Okay. I talked myself into it. No more floaty for you. Charlotte crawling. All right. Guess I'm gonna have to move her up for this one. Will I make it past 11 hours? Don't know. Probably not. A long time. Compared to the good old-fashioned workday. What you doing? Where you going? Oh, you're just surfing through the floor, huh? Well, that's still kind of weird and creepy, by the way. This is a new type of shark. This is the Charlotte shark. Just saying. You're whoa. Okay, that is a little bizarre and weird. I'm gonna go ahead and give it that. Of all the things I meant to see today, I'm gonna go ahead and add that to my collection of why did this happen. Yes, yes. The Charlotte shark is now waiting in the floor. It's coming for you. Something looks fitting. Does it? Oh, oh, it does. It looks friendly. If not friend, why friend shaped? Oh, thanks. I forgot that clipping is even a thing. I should probably make note of that at some point. That clipping is a thing. I'm like, I will take a screenshot of this. That is same thing, right? It is not same thing. It's so not the same thing. Crystal FBX. Sure. I wonder if this FBX will import well, or if I need to do something special here. I add it to the game. No. Oh, or maybe. Back to real fast. See if it's actually got a real FBX in here or not. Who knows what? Like half of them. All right, so Cursed Doll. Ooh, I have a cursed doll. Mm-hmm. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know what the settings are for it. I'm well past understanding additional new things today. Now it's just whatever I think is amusing at any given time. And memeing on RPG Maker, apparently. That seems like a lot of that just got got added in here. I'm sure there were, there always are. Is there a mesh somewhere in here? It's like one whole piece. I'm looking for the one piece, you see. Except I don't have any devil fruit powers. But there is a bunch of assets that I could strap onto something. What I found here was a pack of strap-ons. Hey, wait a minute. Not what I thought it was. Maybe this is what it is? No? It's just a material anyway. It's not even assembled as one thing. Where's its face? Where's its body? I don't see a face or body anywhere in this. Some eyeballs. Never mind. I have whatever this thing's supposed to be. Right. Well, it's definitely a thing. So we got the body, whatever this thing's supposed to be. Hopefully that doesn't count as nudity on Twitch. I don't know what to even say about this thing other than dear God. But I think it's just a static mesh, so I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet. I'm going to save it. Not because I care about the weird doll thing. But I might be able to make use of all the weird extra crap. Like the eyeballs. They look creepy and weird, and I could put them on something that looks inappropriate because it's funny. Like the wall. Why does the wall need eyeballs? I don't know. Yeah. Well, I like the modular part there because now I can just do things that make no sense. Like put the eyeballs on the wall. Why did I want to do this? Don't know. And now they're just creepily on the wall. Am I going to leave them there? Probably not. Did I put them there because I could? Sure. And a bow. A bow? I don't know. Maybe not a bow. Yep. Do not question. Oh, there's only one eyeball now. That's depressing. Where's your friend, buddy? Pal, friend. Rotate. Rotato. This is now wall waifu. Wall waifu is, you know, the waifu of the other wall. I'm just saying. He's a flower. I'm a modular, a dude to come from Uni Godot. They had to read the documentation, was like, there's no bonus in Godot, just wrong. Modular the fuck out of it. It's like, yeah, things load and save and preload, amazing things. Probably fair. I think a lot of people go to um Godot from Unity, thinking that it's basically just Unity Lite, and then it's apparently not entirely Unity Lite. I don't really know terribly a lot about it, but I've heard people complain that they're like, it's not just like this. So I think they went there just because they were pissed at Unity, not because they actually really wanted to go to Godot. That's probably fair. My knowledge of both is terrible, so I'm gonna take your word for it on that one. It's real bad. Like my knowledge of them, the engine's probably great. My knowledge is horrible, and it's probably never getting better. I mean, you could tell me about it. That'd probably make it get better, but otherwise, probably never getting any better than my own volition. All right, so let's fix Charlotte so she's walking around on the ground and not in the ground. In the ground, on the ground. It's like the same thing. Don't worry about it. It's a ghost. She could be in the ground. That's fair. I was unimpressed with Unity. Yes. Yes, unimpressed is the term we're looking for. Yes. I have no desire to use such a thing. No. I guess we'll... You know, these capsules really weren't designed to be at that distance there. I guess I could rotate the whole actor. I'm not going to do that right now. I don't care enough right now. In the future, maybe I care that much, but I don't care right now. Job 1, make the concept. Job 2, make it good after the concept. You know, just get the concept working. Oh. There's a guy over in the RPG Maker community. He's been in the community for like 20 years and has yet to ever successfully make a game. I was just reminded of that. That's fair. Where'd she go? I wasn't watching. I was reading the chat. Okay, well, that's definitely weird looking. Hey, bro. How's it going? I'm just crawling on nothing here. It's fine. Don't worry about it. As a bonus, her eyes got really weird when I changed it so that she could phase out. Yeah. I can only imagine. I hear people complain about the engines all the time. My main complaints with Unreal Engine largely consist of their poor UI support for controllers. And Epic's weird desire to release things unfinished. And then never finish them. You're just like, you gonna finish that? No? Okay. I have her headset to just rotate wherever it's at. Whoa, 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 hello. Why, hello there. How are you? Doing good. Okay. You good, bro? I'm good. I like she finally figures out a direction she likes. She's like, okay, I'm good. And that's the new direction. Ugh. Whoever did this animation did it in a way where I basically need to bend the character over because their hands are on nothing. I don't know if I really like. I mean, I could sit there and alter the animation, which I'll probably end up doing, but I don't know why her hands are so high. I probably should move her arms down. Put the same thing there and have her walk around. She can move jerkily and weird. I don't care about that because that'll just make her creepier. And I'm gonna put particle effects on her anyway. That's probably better, actually. With the legs up like that. Huh. Huh. I should probably put some of the same smoke stuff on her, honestly. As the trap. Yeah. Yeah, man, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna need more than that. You gotta be mysterious. That might be a little too mysterious, but that's okay. I'm willing to go the full distance to see how mysterious we can get. He should have been on here. Hmm. I think she's over there, guys. You know, if she had a lizard tongue right there and it's like, I'd be like, you just like literally is part of the same race as Mark Zuckerberg. She's in the darkness. Yes. Why turn off the smoke machines? The smoke machines are. But you don't realize she's actually on fire and she doesn't realize it because she's dumb. I want her to come out of the mist, something like that. So what'll happen is like she'll detach from one of these wall things and then come chasing after you, I assume. So what I'm really thinking about is this is not a collision. I just copied some things by being lazy. It's a custom event waiting to happen. Yeah, that was definitely one of my specials. Yes. A lot of people say she looks like um oh, what's it called? The those little girls from BioShock. Like an older version of one of them. Whatever they're called, I can't remember. After this many hours, my memory is just like gone. There is no memory here. Only game dev. Let's call this Charlotte Trap. Yeah, yeah, exactly. The whatever they are. In case someone do fractions. Uh, it's time to spawn, I guess. I was gonna set this as a variable thing here. Let's call it spawn time here. Oof. Well, I'm not necessarily gonna. Well, actually, never mind. This can just be integers, because I'm just using the delay to dictate the thing anyway. Not actually dictating this through there. Little sisters, there you go. There you go. Come at the end. Let's default this to like. We'll just do 10 as the default for now. Sure. Branch. Greater than or equal to the spawn time. Branch. This would probably be the last thing I do today. Almost at 11 hours. Yeah. So if true, find from last. Let's do Charlotte. Doctor transform. I could have just got the location. I don't know why I call this. Whatever. It's fine. Don't hate. We'll do this. And then set that to that. I'll keep these separate just in case I want them for something later. I definitely feel spent. This has been like 11 hours. I was curious about finishing this, but man. I worked before this too, so it's been a very long day. The good news is I could probably pull off a 24-hour stream between like regular work and this. I'm already at like 19 hours anyway. But I'm not gonna do 24-hour stream because it'd have to be a day I didn't work, you know. So set that to 0 and then here, we'll do that there. Well, then we'll begin a new custom event here. Plan here is to have her active for only a certain amount of time, then she'll get destroyed by this. She could destroy herself too, but that's okay. I'm gonna have her have different behaviors when she isn't spawned in. That's fair. I will probably do that very soon. Basically, after I finish making this little thing here, I'm just gonna do a quick, you know, quick mock-up of this and then just call it. And I'll test it one time. I have an idea. And there's nothing more dangerous than when I have an idea. Then I run with it. The good news is it doesn't take long to implement anything in this engine if you really want to. It makes the engine so good. Do this. And we'll do this. Let's just call it Charlotte Trap. I should change that activate, but whatever, I don't care. That's a tomorrow me problem. Today me doesn't care. Well, don't do this, I don't care. Hey, Sarifs. I'm just testing a last thing, then heading off to sleep. It's been like an 11-hour stream. I'm yeah, about that. But I really want to see if this works. Let's see. Been a long stream. Yeah, about that. All right, so spawn this one here. Sure. Yeah, I just kind of got to talking. Best time to stream too is the worst part. Like I seem to have the best views earlier in the morning. So it's like I probably should change my stream time. Second. Oh, that came off as infinite there. There's a delay right there. Makes no sense. That's a tomorrow problem, I think. So, spawns in Charlotte. Actually, I'm just going to delete those, so I don't care. Yeah. Does anyone know a good person to raid? Do while we're at it? Because after this, I'm going to definitely do some raiding. I don't know if I'm going to solve this problem tonight. Probably not, but it's something dumb, I'm sure. But the concept is there. Oh, it makes lots. Oh, God. They're everywhere. That was the infinite loop. Look at how many of them there were. Oh, my God. Oh, that's what the problem is right here, by the way. If false, delay 1, do that. do this. If false, delay one like this. Okay. A lot going on there. Whatever. I'll call it for now. The concept is there. I'll figure out what Weird Infinite's there. I just wanted her to spawn in and then get, wander around a bit chasing the player, and then after a certain time go away, and I'll make her look cool. But I'll get there. Let's find someone in the software game development people to ring, because it looks like no one I know is currently on. Thanks for the follow, Bird5. Let's bless someone with traffic who doesn't have traffic. Will be nice. Help someone out. Preferably someone who's got something kind of neat looking. Usually I just pick someone with one viewer. Oh, thanks. Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow night. Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow night. Personal project. Oh, first I'll say, goodbye to YouTube before I click anything, because if I don't do that, then I can get copyright claimed by someone's background music. I've had that happen before. See you later, YouTube. I'll be around tomorrow. Same time. But probably not this late. This is pretty late for me. Catch you later. So, let's end that.